meds, idiot, no D-boy. Why you guys live on the surface, on either top. I should come and debate you, but you're a worthless liar who doesn't comprehend what real 3D balls are. You don't have a 3D globe, low, prove it's not only a flat surface, lol, improper depth. What's the bigger, small water, mountains get we can't fly beside Earth. Ocean physics of globe broke, cause globe is too retarded to know. Ball flight physics, who flies kamikaze down, live along the 7-9, they take my vertical sea, drop big, drop boys.
Drop boys!
Why can't you fly anything below sea level and keep it straight? Bubbles is MC. Don't. Submarine helicopters fly below sea level, I bet they don't. So nobody flies down, no longer bend curve. See what the fuck? No boat below the sea. And subplanes flying below sea level, low. What's the gas planet, sun? Earth. Big wop. No guys flying down straight past level, go fly down past the globe curve. Sea level is vertically down the globe. Sea level elevator, where's it at? Where's it at? Is 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 it at? Where's it at? You don't have
Another truth goes viral. Another genius can't find the curve. They read one meme, they've cracked the code. Now they're the ones we don't deserve. They've got vibes, not verification. Echoes bouncing off their walls. But we came strapped with citations, and we're here to torch it all. No, Tesla didn't prove the earth was flat. No, gravity ain't just a theory, literally bro. Yes, your vibes are valid, but your math is trash. And your pop-up flirts are drunk on lies. You want heat, you want facts, you want someone to bite back. Then take your charts, your dome, your fear, and get ready to crack. We don't run from facts, we bring the smoke. We break the myths, then raise a toast. Welcome to Drunk Debunk Show! the Drunk Debunk Show!
Hello and welcome back to the Drunk Debunk Show. Tonight we have a real life flat earther coming on the show tonight. I gotta call him on the Facebook Messenger because that's how he wants to do it, and that's fine. So okay guys, don't make fun of me, okay? When I shaved, I have a unibrow, okay? I have a unibrow. All right, it's just I'm Italian, all right? I used my shaver to shave right here. I nicked my skin, okay? So don't make fun of me. Not a chance of flirt without a flirt. Listen, I talked very briefly with him before, and I asked him, "Have you heard of this person? Have you heard of this person?" They're like, "No, I haven't heard of that person." So we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out the story behind one of the nicest flat earthers, aside from ABC, of course, that we'll have on the show. So he said that he would probably be drinking with me. He was excited about being on the show. I think I'm excited to have him on. We're drinking the knob tonight, mixed with some Coke Zero. Feel free to join in. So we got quite the competition tonight on the shows tonight, huh? We got Reds on Yerba Mate Talks right now. A nice flat earth. That's what I'm saying, Tay. Like it's tough to find a nice, not an asshole flat earther. So
embrace the unibrow. You've been gifted for reasons.
Thanks, Jim. Thanks for the $5. So let's be nice. Nicer than Oakley, yes. So we're gonna be nice to Matthew Element tonight. And we're just gonna have a chat. I just want to know what he's all about. I want to know his story, how he became a flat earther, all that kind of stuff. So
sure.
Is Jack Fetter here? Oh, it's just Icy Spin. Icy Spin, thank you for the $10 super chat. $10, dude. I love the knob. Look at how frosty it is. I just took it out of the freezer. Drinking the knob tonight. Unibrow. Yeah, I was nicked. But hey, at least I'm clean shaven. Look at that. I don't look awful anymore. Business be good. Oh yeah. Wesley, that's for okay. All right, without further ado, so he doesn't want to be on camera. Respect it. We all know what he looks like because this is his profile picture, so we know what he looks like. So what I'm gonna actually do is I'm gonna save this image and I'm gonna put it up as just his face while he talks, so that you guys aren't looking just at at me and then a blank screen. Nobody wants that. So let me get this going and then we're gonna give him a call. Image stash, we go interviewees. We have a whole bunch of interviewees here and we're just gonna name it Matt, all caps. And then we're gonna come up here, we're gonna hop over to this screen, and then we're going
we all heard it. Mike loves knobs.
I do love knobs, absolutely. You won't be able to, you can't convince me otherwise. All right, so also, and then Dan on Fornicate is on right now as well. So we got me, Max with Reds on a debate. So like that's gonna take the priority for a lot of people, which is fine, because you know this isn't a competition here, guys. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. All right, so let's put that there. And we're just gonna hide it for right now until I get him on the phone. All right, guys, you ready? I hope that this works. I haven't tried this yet, so let's go ahead and give him a little video call. Oh, cool! It pops it out. Oh, that's awesome. All right, let's see. Hold on. All right. Hello. All right, what camera is it using? Is it using that one? All right, we're giving him a call. I don't know what. Okay, you guys can hear that. All right, no. Microphone needs to be. Shit. Yo, what's up, man? How you doing, bud? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hey, Matt, can you hear me?
Hello?
Hold on, I need to route real quick. Routing to. Shit, what is it? Oh, let me. He's calling me. Fuck. All right, it's using sample as the.
Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Oh, thank God, Jesus.
Yeah, okay.
All right, awesome. Okay, all right, you're coming in through the right thing. Let me turn my camera on. Perfect.
Oh, what's that saying? Tap to hide this video.
What's
I
that?
don't know. It'll be dark either way, but
Yeah, whatever.
what's going on now?
All right, you don't have to have your camera on. If you don't want it on, don't
Hello?
turn it on.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to. I
Okay.
just don't know if it is on. Oh, no, it's not on. Okay.
All right, perfect. Yeah, I don't. And even if you accidentally do, I have the screen covered with your profile
Yeah.
picture. Perfect.
That's fine. That's fine. Thanks.
All right, cool. Well, thank you so much for taking the time out of your day to come on the show.
Yeah, well, thanks for having me.
Yeah, so I here's a little backstory on who I am. My name is Mike. I run the Drunk Debunk show. I also go as Mike over IP is my gaming handle, but that's kind of just like my overall handle. People do call me the Drunk Debunk show. I'm not a show. I'm a person, so you can call me whatever you want, but preferably Mike.
Sure.
I've been doing the show for a little over a year. Nope. Yeah, actually about a year and a half now. And and it started with debunking like ghost videos and stuff like that, and then it just kind of grew with the final experiment and all that kind of stuff. I just kind of started covering flat Earth and whatnot, and then it just kind of blew up a little bit. It didn't blow up, not like MC2 or FTFE or anything like that, but they certainly helped. Anywho, so yeah, that's a little backstory about me and my show. What we've noticed, Matt, is there are very few flat earthers that aren't complete jerks. And while I was talking to you and like, 'cause all the stuff that you post is pretty decent. It's not attacking anybody. It's not making anyone look stupid. And I liked that, and that's why I wanted you on my show, because I like this community is specifically they don't really see the nice side of flat earthers, so that's why I wanted to have you on, because like you've been very cordial while we talk on Messenger and stuff like that, and you've been very patient with me. So Matt, what's your quick synopsis of who you are?
Yeah, well, I'm just a regular guy. I'm into flat Earth. I've always been into, I guess I've always been into a little bit of conspiracy or a little bit of, down the rabbit hole stuff. And I guess I didn't really bother with flat Earth a whole lot, growing up. Not a little, but not a lot. And then in, I don't know, 2016 or 2015, or when when it went kind of big on Facebook, I was there, and then everything got shut down. Like the censorship kind of went up on Facebook around COVID or whatever, and then all the groups kind of went down.
Yeah.
So I had a big group before that, and I was just posting kind of, I'm into the occult, or just images, memes, whatever, and so I had a group that I was posting that stuff, and then I lost. So it was like 5,000 people, and then I lost it or whatever, and so then I just kind of went quiet again, and started with a little group again, and then finally I opened up myself. I decided that if I expected anybody else to be open and outright and to what it was, then I had to do that myself too. I couldn't So I had to live that in real life too. You know, I wasn't just going to sit in a private group anymore and talk about it. I was going to come out, right, and be open in my real life too about being flat Earth. So I'm open to anybody kind of that asks me now about flat Earth.
Awesome.
You know.
Yeah. All right. Very cool. So really quick, you're into theater, is that correct?
Theater? No, not
No?
really. I like vaudeville. I like sideshow. I like I like the clowns and the
Oh, gotcha.
If that was that about my hat, or was that?
Yeah, because it looks like you're in front of a whole bunch of costumes, and I figured that was like the
Yeah.
back room behind a stage or something.
No, that's a regalia costume for an odd fellow. I'm an odd fellow.
Oh, cool. All right.
So that's the Independent Order of Odd Fellows.
I don't know what that is. Can you for the
exactly.
audience?
Well,
for the audience.
That's a fraternity.
Oh, okay. All right.
You
Very
know.
cool.
So
Awesome.
it's like it's just an old fraternity.
All right. All right.
We can maybe talk about that. We can talk about that a little bit more. I don't, maybe not right now, but in the future we could talk about the Odd Fellows. I'd teach you a little bit about the Odd Fellows.
Yeah, I mean,
a little search. You could take a search.
You know what? I'd rather hear from the horse's mouth, honestly.
Well, maybe the goat's mouth.
Love it. All right, so this is going to be a little bit more of like an interview kind of thing.
Well, I thought we were just chatting for starters. So
absolutely, we're just chatting, dude.
I'm just saying, a month ago we were just kind of chatting shit, and now you got a few guys here, don't you? How many guys you got here?
I
mean, is this like a?
It's tough. It's a tough night tonight.
3-on-1.
Oh no! This is just you and me. This is you and me.
Oh, okay.
Man.
I thought you had. Where was your other two guys? Well, at the beginning, I thought there was 2 other people on the show.
Oh no! It's just me.
Okay.
I run the show by myself. Yeah, usually.
No. So, sorry. When I saw the interview there, wasn't there 2 other people there with you talking?
No. It was just me.
On the Facebook or on the YouTube?
Yeah, it's just me.
Okay. What was the other 2 profiles that you had up when you did the? I thought you had another. Were you talking to somebody else, or just maybe you're just talking to your to everybody as the guests? And I thought that the picture was somebody up there.
Yeah, no, because the Facebook app, it has a bunch of like different stuff. I don't
Yeah, fair enough. I was just looking at the YouTube and stuff as I was walking in.
Gotcha.
I wasn't really paying enough attention.
Yeah, no, I
clearly.
wouldn't. I don't let dogpiling happen on my show.
I would have taken. To be honest with you, I would have taken it, but
no, I would at least give you the respect to just like give you a heads up.
To let me know. That would have been nice. Yeah, like I thought, and that's what I said like a month ago. It was like, hey, let's just come on and talk. And then all of a sudden I thought there was 2 other people. So I was like, wow, there's 3 people here, like already going to be like, just like tag teaming me.
No. But
I got a meme for that.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. So the chat can get a little stressy aggressy, you know what I'm saying? Hold on.
I'm not gonna try. I don't want to argue over anything really.
Yeah, I hear you. I gotta open the door real quick. Hold on one second.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, my daughter went to Friendsgiving tonight, and she took an Uber home. So
that's cool.
All right. So so you said that you've been a flat earther for over a while now, over 10 years now.
Yeah, I've been probably a flat earther for 10 years.
So where did
I would claim that I was a flat earther a little bit when I was young, but I just didn't quite put it all together when I was young.
Yeah. So what experience did you have that made you like start to be skeptical?
Well, I was skeptical as a young child. I think I was even skeptical, like again, grade 3 and on, and then grade 8, I had quite the argument in my class over gravity.
Really?
And Yeah, I had quite a few arguments in grade school over this, actually. I
Okay.
had an argument over gravity on the ball, kind of in grade 8. I had an argument about putting a magnet inside the globe.
Okay.
Like as a young kid, I asked if I could put a magnet, like those bar magnets. You know, I might be a little bit older. I don't know how old you are, but
Yeah, no,
we used to have these big bar magnets in the young grades
yeah.
that we got to play with, like in kindergarten. You know,
Yeah.
and I said, and we had them around the class. So I said, like, can we take the globe off the stand and put a like take it apart and put one of those bar magnets in it, and then we could use the compass on the ball, like so I could understand it better. And
Interesting.
they didn't really like that, so they didn't let me take the globe apart. They just wreck you'll just wreck the globe, and I didn't like the globe to begin with when they kept spinning it. I did terrible with geography because they kept spinning it, and I was like, "Can you take it off? I wanted to look at it from the top."
Yeah. All right.
And honestly, and it was that big bar was in the way, you know, and on the bottom we had the stand, you know, so
Yeah.
you never even seen the bottom when you were in grade school. They just kept spinning that ball in front of you, and
Huh.
so I said, can we take that off the stand? And this
Yeah.
was in young grades, and they wouldn't let me do that either.
Yeah.
Uh,
I can see why. Um
and
s-
then I asked them to build barriers. I asked them to try and maybe build a barrier to, like, if we could hold water
all
on the
right.
globe, like
Yeah.
on the map, like the ball map there, if we could like build some shorelines
Mm.
uh, to help me understand it better when I was young.
All right.
And then I just kind of forgot about it for a long time. You know, so I learned kind of specific gravity and stuff like young, and then I just didn't quite get it all because I was too young.
Gotcha.
You know.
So did they have the Mercator map on the wall at your place? At your
Yeah,
school?
they had, I guess they had a Mercator map on the wall, and then on the drop downs, and then maybe they had I'm from Canada, so they had a Canadian map, maybe like highlighted like a chunk just that was Canada,
Yeah. Yeah.
and then maybe a couple globes around the schoolyard, you know, float around. Maybe not in every class, you know, but most classes or whatever on the filing cabinet or something.
All right.
You know, there was
Yeah. I mean, I have
a globe around.
I have a globe right there.
Yeah, that sure.
um
It's in every like now it's even in cartoon, like it's everywhere.
yeah.
It's
Well,
just like everywhere.
yeah. I mean, yeah. So, all right. So in grade school, you were already skeptical. What did so
Yeah,
basically
I could
what you concluded that what gravity was just a magnet below the Earth. Is that what I'm gathering here?
well, yeah, I think in no, I just wanted to use a compass when I was young. Like I wanted
Gotcha.
to they had tried to show us a compass, and I wanted to understand that map better and how this whole thing worked when I was, you know, you're talking like 10 years old. I don't know, grade 3, like, you know, maybe even younger, you know. So
Yeah.
I had a supply teacher that taught me. He was actually getting fired for not getting fired, but he was on the old man list, I guess,
Like a pip.
for teachers.
Yeah.
No, for teachers.
Oh,
He
just
was
like
like a
retired.
supply, he came in as a supply teacher. Yeah, but he was pretty old.
Yeah.
And he was telling me about how he's getting in trouble for his old physics, and he had to change the way he taught physics.
Ah, yes.
And he was going to teach it to me that way anyways.
There you go.
And so he was teaching me about like levers and fulcrums and load, and you know, like how, like, the object on the ground, you know, like object at rest, like already, you know, like at pretty young age.
Right.
And you know, like it doesn't move, you got to move, you know, it takes a force to move the object off the ground, you know.
Right.
So, and he was teaching me this that I like at 10, and then, but I didn't really get it, you know,
Yeah.
like I was like, yeah, and I got it a little enough to listen to him,
Right.
but I didn't get it enough to really understand
Yeah,
the ramifications of it.
yeah.
Until
In my opinion, the like Newton's laws and all that kind of stuff, I feel like those are taught a little too young, because because what they expect you to be able to do is like they'll do a demonstration of the conservation of momentum. Like they'll say, okay, if you're flying in a plane, it's going 500 miles per hour, and then you jump up in the air, you land back at the same spot that you're at due to the conservation of momentum. And then
and what happens
they're
if
like,
you do it on the top? What happens when you do it on top of the plane, though?
well, I mean, there's air there that will push you back, but
Well, so you're saying it's closed. You're using a closed system to, to explain an open system.
well, so my point is that then they're like, okay, well, now apply that to a humongous fucking sphere that's floating in space, spinning at 15 degrees per hour, and then they just expect you to be able to at that young think of something so massive that you can't even wrap your brain around it. Like even still, like there's adults that just can't wrap their brain around it.
That's exactly how they.
So in my honest opinion, I think that they teach it a little too young. I feel like that should really be delved into, like in the later years of high school, where you can actually kind of think of scale and stuff like that.
That's funny actually that you say that. So so that supply teacher taught me that, and then he leaves. Like my grade 3 teacher or whatever, she broke her leg or something. Oof. Which was, I guess, like my blessing that year. And so he came in and so he teaches me this stuff, and then he just leaves, and she comes back and we have to do a science fair project. And so I made a barometer with my dad, which was pretty cool.
You made a barometer?
Yeah, right. And same thing. And I didn't really get that either, like air pressure and, and it was in a book that I had. Like I was into science. So I had this like science book, and I was like, I'm going to make a barometer and I'm going to be the science king this year. Cause I didn't love school, but I liked science, and I liked, I liked science fair. I liked the idea of the science fair. I had gone to a science fair. And I wanted to be in a science fair so bad. So I got my dad to help me build my barometer, and I took it to class, and they went on strike that year. Oof. And so it was like streaming or whatever. They just cut funds to the schools, and so they came back and they decided that there was no extracurricular, and they weren't going to do science fair. So. And they just handed us back handed me back my barometer and said they didn't even grade it. Oh, wow. So I wasn't really the best student in class. And now all of a sudden I spent, like 2 months making a barometer and hand it into class. And she just hands it back to me, no grade, no nothing, says, sorry, kid, no science fair this year. And so I chucked my barometer out in the garbage, and that was the end. I'll get to where we were there. So that was the end of my science. That was my end of my science career for my, grade 3. I kind of just dumped it in the garbage, and that was it.
Damn. So you didn't even get to test the air pressure gradient.
Well, no, I used it at home and everything, and then but I didn't get to do that in front of all those kids. No, I didn't get to go in the auditorium, and I was so angry, so I threw my barometer in the garbage. Damn. And I didn't enjoy science too much for a lot of years. Now, going back to high school, I brought that up in high school. It's funny that in my science classes, I didn't really hang out in physics there. They didn't seem to want to let me into any class so it was always another class or a class that you never got to attend. Like my grade school was filled with beakers, a whole room full of beakers, and Bunsen burners that we never ever touched.
Really?
Yeah, because it was the old world. It was like for the 70s to the 90s. Kind of here, I'll date myself here, but.
No.
So
I mean, I was born in '88, so if that makes you feel any better.
Yeah, well, okay.
Well, yeah. I mean, maybe, and you grew up in Canada, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, maybe around here because like our Bunsen burners were fucking used. I'll tell you that for a fact. And
Oh yeah,
so
you got in grade school, like in grade 5, grade
well,
6, you got to
no,
like play
great,
with Bunsen
like
burners.
seventh and eighth graders, because like the thing that you looked forward to was being able to go and learn chemistry in like seventh and eighth grade, so you could use like the
Yeah.
Bunsen burners and stuff. I remember, dissecting a cat.
Nice.
Yeah, that was horrifying because my cat was pregnant with 7 kittens. That was
I
horrifying.
did. I did get actually a science project in grade 5. I shouldn't say so. I didn't completely. They didn't completely abandon science at all. Uh, like completely. So I went and dissected a frog in grade 5, which
Mm.
nobody else got to do. Like it was in. I went to the high school to do it with this other kid.
Wow.
And with the older sister or whatever, and I got in the science class, so that was pretty cool. We got to sit in on the high school science class when I was in
That is
grade
cool.
5 and dissect the frog for their science fair or their science project.
So my daughter is a junior in high school, and what they just did was dissect a horse eye. Isn't that insane?
Nice.
Yeah, she got to see the inside of a horse's eyeball. Like,
Yeah, nice.
I was like,
They like to get the robotics out and they like take that apart and stitch it back up nowadays. Fuck.
yeah, no
Like-
kidding. Actually, no, they just asked
And
ChatGPT
they
to
build
do
that
it.
the kids down the hall build the CNC machine to do it.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, that's so funny.
Like CNC surgery.
All right, so
The tech kids.
so you were already skeptical, and then you had that teacher that taught
Yeah,
you the
so high
basics of
school.
physical.
We're getting to kind of high school physics.
Yeah, so
And
yeah.
then high school physics, I remember doing high school stuff, and then like what like I left high school. So, and I went to a lot of science. I went to a lot of science in high school before I left. And I remember saying like what's the deal with specific gravity? Like they didn't run a talk about like it was just a yes, no gravity thing. Like I had already had that fight, as I said, in grade 8. So
Yeah.
in which I left out. So in grade 8, we had it out. I said that there was no way to prove the pull force of the ball, and that gravity, if we were going to accept gravity as this pull force, that at that time that there was no way to measurably prove that. And my grade 8 teacher told me, well, Matthew, yeah, that's the way it is, kind of. And I said, well, that's fine, but know that we're accepting it under the fact of no measurable force. And she said, well, that's the way it is, and that's the way it was going to be. And I argued for long enough that the class got upset, and we basically chose to abandon the conversation because everybody was upset about it. And the teacher said basically she couldn't tell me that answer. I guess she was not skilled enough.
Yeah,
and
well
that
equipped.
That was the curriculum she was to teach.
Yeah, I mean that. That makes sense. I mean, teachers don't usually get pushback with stuff like that, and so like I mean,
yeah, she was a cow farmer. She was a dairy farmer.
like what? Okay, so bad on her for not even being able to pull up the Cavendish experiment or like anything else that
didn't exist then.
The Cavendish
wasn't a thing.
Oh wow! All right,
Cavendish wasn't a thing.
Oh, all right. Well, my bad.
Like you're back to if you want to go right to Cavendish, the idea of like mass attracting mass is is a falsity. If you put 2 bowling balls a millimeter away from each other, there would be an eternity before they touched. Like it never happened. I know the only time it ever happened was, I say when the kids went home after class because You know, the original experiment was said that the minimal strength it takes would take maybe 12, 24 hours to affect the mass, right? So
Um,
therefore, the little laser on the wall doesn't move till the little kids go home, just like Santa Claus,
yeah, I mean, well, the Cavendish experiment was in 1797.
No,
So,
it wasn't.
oh, was it?
No, that's a complete. Cavendish is a complete joke.
Oh, oh well. I mean, it's repeated, because you can
Yeah,
you can
no,
actually
never,
it's never been repeated.
never ever has it been repeated.
Oh, I actually have I have a whole thing here of it being repeated. Like
Oh
it's
well, you
because
have like the experiment right there. You have like two balls right there.
well, I don't
Just
I
two
don't
bowling
have
balls.
it. I don't have
Two
well,
bowling balls.
it's not two bowling. So
Well, just put your keys on the table
yeah.
and like a glass of water beside it,
Hmm.
and like you think they'll like one day they'll ever slide together. All the
So
stuff on your table.
yeah.
One day,
So it's not
one day, all
so
the stuff on the table come
yeah.
together
So what I
in a
want
ball.
yeah. So what I mean yeah. It sounds like with the two bowling balls together. That's not actually what it is.
Yeah.
It's two lead balls that are
Two
uh,
lead
uh,
balls.
that are like or smaller lead ball
Mhm.
smaller
Yeah.
are they smaller lead balls on the
One
side?
larger, one smaller.
No,
Okay. Two small, two large.
so there's a bar with two small.
I've got 2 balls.
Tim Davidson has 2 balls too for $2. Thank you. You're
What was
gonna hear
that?
all the super chats, by the way.
All the physics
Oh.
students that do it every year would disagree.
Yeah, so it's done
So
by
who's-
physics students every. That's Chill's reading out. It's Chill's AI.
Yeah, when they go
voice.
home. It's Santa Claus. Christmas comes every year too.
Yeah, so what the Cavendish experiment is
Easter
two
bunny.
is two same size, same mass balls that are on a rod, and then there's a tension
Okay.
rod or tension. Oh yeah, tension rod right in the middle, so it's perfectly balanced. And then they have
Yep.
two larger lead balls
Yeah.
close to them, close to well, I mean close to just one of them. And then it detects like the tension
And they
bar.
attract each other.
Yeah, it detects
then those
minuscule
two
down
balls-
to down to like 5 decimal points of accuracy of movement. So
Because the laser moves.
there's no laser. It's just a tension bar.
Well,
It's a tension
it
bar that's
depends on the
holding
experiment.
the bar.
yeah, in the first
I've got a
in the
rod
first
too.
diagrams of, in the first two diagrams or the first diagrams of this experiment that it didn't have a laser, but now it's got a little mirror and a laser and stuff that you shine on the wall.
Oh,
And
that's cool as hell.
So you can see. So when you come back in the morning, it's a surprise,
Yeah.
like because the
Arguments
laser.
from incredulity can be dismissed.
Yeah, that's evil producer.
Yeah, that's right. So can the mass attracting mass because it's never ever happened in reality. So you can just dismiss that right there. So if you hang two bowling balls, two lead balls, 10 pounds apiece, a millimeter away from each other, I'll give you not a foot away from each other. You're telling me that you can attract mass on this Cavendish experiment
Mhm.
in time, so you can watch two balls of mass come together and touch each other. So therefore, if I take two 10-pound balls of mass and stick them a millimeter away from each other, right? Hang them, right? Like you got with a little string or whatever, with no uh, no spin. I don't know, with a universal joint here. I don't know what to call that, so that it can't spin, and all of a sudden, one day, maybe again, Christmas, those two balls are gonna break that millimeter gap and touch each other and hold each other together. Mass attracting mass.
Yeah,
And that
so
will never ever happen in reality.
yeah, because it's not. So what I feel like you're equating it to is magnetism. Because it's not magnetism.
Well, if you say mass attracts mass, then you could maybe you saying that if you have a lead ball and it attracts to the lead ball, then you should be able to see that in some kind of measurable force. So the lead ball not only should be able to come together and touch each other, but you should be able to then, I guess, put a, like a scale on either side of them, and then see how much attraction they have touching each other, right?
Yeah. So actually, there's a very very interesting.
Kind of like a magnetic force.
Yeah. So there's
In
a
theory, I guess.
there's a very interesting pendulum experiment. I forget what it's called. If someone in chat could either.
Are we leaving the Cavendish?
No. This is
Because,
kind of. But I mean, this is another
no,
gravity
because
experiment.
hold on, because we still got the factor that the lead ball should be able, like, if water has mass,
Yeah.
then the lead ball should also be able to hold a percentage of water. So it should be able to hold, say, 10 milliliters or a cup of water on a 10-pound bowling ball.
Yeah.
And then you should be able to see that, observable, measurable, and then you should be able to scale that up. So which means a 10-pound bowling ball should hold a half a cup of water, and a 20-pound bowling ball should hold a cup of water. And do you understand what I mean? It's scalable, so you could measure that.
It is scalable, but with
So a bowling ball holds water to a scalable level. So or mass, lead, whatever, a lead ball. I'm just using a bowling ball.
yeah, no, I mean, that's a fair, because it's heavy. It's got a lot of mass in the middle.
I'm just saying,
but
yeah, sure.
Yeah, but
it's attractive, like, to everything, right?
But if you think about, let's
Like
look. So
okay, so we got the now we're gonna do the pendulum.
So no, we're not moving to the Foucault's
Okay,
pendulum.
sorry. Okay.
I was thinking of another pendulum
sure.
thing, but I wanted to go along with that, with the claim that half a cup of water should stick to a bowling ball. So
that it should be observable, measurable, repeatable, scalable.
yeah. So
Okay.
think of this. So think about what we understand of the moon, right? So the moon is 1/6 the size of the Earth,
go to
whether
the
you
moon
believe it
then.
or not.
Okay.
Whether, like, this is just
Okay.
this is just an example, right?
And
Whether you
it
believe it or
pulls
not. So the moon is 1/6 the size of the Earth. The gravitational pull is 1/6 the size of the pull of the Earth.
How do we
right?
measure that? How do we measure the moon's pull force?
Well, I mean, we can scale it, right? So
How do we measure it?
how do we measure it? I mean,
How do we actually measure it?
we can go to the moon. So I mean,
So we went to the moon and
Yes.
measured the pull force.
yeah, we actually yes, we did.
With what?
They dropped a bowling ball and a feather at the same time on the
Okay,
moon.
no, they didn't do that on the moon.
Well, okay,
But
all right.
You're
all right,
saying,
all right.
hold on.
So
So you're saying you can do the measurable pull force from Earth, though, to the moon? Like, so what do you use? What kind of tool do you use to measure the pull force of the moon from the Earth?
well, you calculate it by how fast
What,
things
how?
drop.
How fast drop? Well, now we're talking what the
So 9.8 meters
The-
per second squared, right?
that's-
Is on no,
and
no.
that's how much, and that's the pull force of the moon.
No, that's the pull force
You-
on the Earth. That's the acceleration. The downward acceleration on the Earth is 9.8 meters per second squared. So the moon
So that's
is
not how we measure the pull force of the moon.
so if it's 1/6 the
Okay,
size,
so-
1/6 the mass, then it's 1/6 the.
Okay,
the,
so do you
the
want to
pull.
measure how we measure the pull force of Earth then? How'd you measure that one?
Well, you can drop something. Just drop it. See
So-
how long it
and
takes
that-
to come back down to the ground.
And what was the answer to that?
9.8 meters per second
How-
squared. And there's
So
I
it's
mean
the
there's
time.
there's
So time.
gravimeters
So
and stuff. that you
time
can-
is hold on. So time is gravity. So if a car is moving like 80 miles per hour, we call that gravity.
Well, that's by time, right? That's measured by time. Speed is measured by
Okay.
time. So
Okay, so-
miles per
so
hour is
that's-
literally
that's the
miles
gravity,
per time, right?
Okay, so that's the gravity of no, that's the what of a vehicle? What would we time that? That wouldn't be
well,
gravity,
that's
would
the
it?
velocity. That's the velocity of the vehicle.
Well, we
or
could
the
still use that
acceleration,
same
if you will.
equation. Acceleration of the vehicle would be, and then we have to
Newton's
just
laws
take
of
that and then-
gravitational attraction. That's how. Look it up and learn something.
That's from Evil Producer for $5. Thank you so much. So
the
oh,
gravitational what? So how do we? So gravitational acceleration. So
Attraction.
the acceleration in gravity? No, the gravitational acceleration.
hold
It's
on.
not an attraction. You didn't measure an attraction. You measured an acceleration. If you measure an attraction, you need to measure the pull force of Earth. You don't measure the speed something's traveling. So if something's traveling up at said speed.
Yeah, so I mean that would be
It's not the pull force.
well,
It's not the pull force. It's
yeah,
still
that'd
the
be-
gravitational acceleration, though, isn't it?
well, no, that'd be lift, I guess. I don't know. Teresa, go with mama. Go with mama.
Well, it's so you do believe in lift, like something underneath you.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Sorry,
Or-
I'm like
okay.
dealing with Grayson.
Yeah,
is
it's
like
cool. It's cool.
insane.
Yeah, don't sweat it.
Sorry.
I didn't want to catch you off guard there.
No, I got you. So we observe a downward acceleration. You throw something up, it falls down at an accelerated rate.
Well, yeah, correct.
So we have built a tool to calculate that. It's called the gravimeter.
No, I thought you just said you use a time.
Well, you could use time as well. So you throw something up in the air.
So we use a
calculate how long-
gravimeter. I built something really close to this, so I understand this one.
Really? What do you?
Yeah, I swear to God.
Yo, tell me about it. That's what we're here to. I'm here to learn about.
Yeah,
you,
just
so
like a gravimeter. The barometer works kind of the same way. If you were to take like a can and just put a balloon over the top of it, and a little twig or something,
Yeah.
the more pressure on the top of the balloon would move the little arm, right?
Yeah.
So the same thing with a gravimeter, the more pressure on the plate at the top, the more pressure, the more things. So the more air molecules stacked on top of a meter,
Well, that's
more weight you have.
Yeah. So that's very specific to like barometers, very specific
very
to
specific.
air pressure. And then, well, a gravimeter
Specific
is doesn't work with air pressure though. It's not measuring air pressure.
Of course it does. What do you think it measures?
It measures gravity. It measures the downward
of course
acceleration.
Specific gravity. The downwards acceleration of
Downward
gravity.
acceleration. Yeah.
That's right.
The force
gravity,
created by
of the
gravity.
atmosphere.
Yeah, the force created by
Of the
gravity.
atmosphere.
Yeah.
The molecules that are stacked on top of the little plate.
So okay. So what do you need to for the barometer, right? You said you have like a bottle and or a can,
yeah.
So you have
It's
an enclosed.
The more pressure on the little can,
Yeah.
the more the balloon presses into the can, right? You got a closed container,
Yeah.
and you put the balloon over the top of it, and then so maybe we just use the balloon, right? Because we don't need so if you take a balloon at the bottom of the lake,
Right.
and you let go of it, it expands, right? As it goes up.
Oh yeah, because the water pressure is less. Yeah.
Yeah, well, the same thing works for a helium balloon in the fluid that it's floating up in, right?
Yeah. And then
So the same thing on the can. The same thing happens to the can,
right.
like with the barometer. That's how a barometer works.
Yeah.
The same way the balloon expands and contracts depending on the.
So and then we have a screwdriver for.
I built one again.
Yeah.
It was grade 3.
Yeah,
I threw it in the garbage
barometer,
though, so it's not really. It's
No,
kinda
I got you.
worthless
I
now.
got you. And then we have a tool called a screwdriver, right? Which has its very
A
specific
screwdriver?
purpose. Yeah.
Yeah.
So and then we also have a gravimeter, which is also for a very specific purpose, which is not
Okay.
meant
And
for
so can we bring the schematics, the patent up on that, and see what that looks like?
on a gravimeter. Yeah, sure.
Sure.
So while I pull this up,
It's like like a spring meter. I used to use this Jimmy scale in high school to weigh up grams of weed.
well, that's
It's just like a spring, right? Just like a spring, and like how much the spring are. Yeah, you can use them for fish too. Buddy, just a spring, right?
Let's see.
And the more pressure on the spring.
All right. There's a spring gravimeter, which is the most common type. Use the spring to measure the weight of an object. The spring is attached to a counterweight.
Use our imagination. Yeah, the other one we have to use our imagination.
Yeah, then the other one is, and then there's another one is a torsion balance gravimeter. This type of gravimeter uses a torsion balance to measure the weight of an object. And then laser interferometer.
That's a balance beam. I used a pair of balance beams before too.
Before
the Jimmy came out, right? Or the half moons or the quarter moons or whatever.
I don't know what that is.
You've never weighed a gram on a quarter moon scale, have you?
Listen, I was weighing ounces, all right, but like this.
All right, yeah.
Then we have the laser interferometer, which is is a very precise type. It uses laser interferometry to measure the weight of an object. It works by splitting a laser beam into two beams, which one of which is reflected off the object being measured, and the other is used as a reference. The beams are then recombined, and then
this is like the predecessor to the new Cavendish.
Little
laser moves.
And then
little laser moves on Christmas Eve. And...
Yeah, then we have
let's talk more about gravity.
Yeah, then we have a gravity gradiometer. That measures the gradient of a gravitational field over a small area. It is used to detect changes in gravitational field caused by underground structures or other geological features. You know, so actually gravimeters, I don't know which one of these that submarines use. Were you familiar that
like sonar or some kind of that only works? So.
See, sonar gives off sound, right?
Yeah.
So that's not very stealthy for
LiDAR.
submarines.
Is that LiDAR? No,
that's
not.
LiDAR.
Whatever they're using to scan.
Yeah, they didn't have LiDAR. They didn't have LiDAR back in the 90s.
Whatever they're using to scan the ground now.
Yeah, so they might use LiDAR now, but I mean this is 2025. I'm talking like back in the 80s, 90s maybe. Yeah. Where they use gravimeters on the submarines to be able to tell silently what was around them. Right, so it would detect the gravitational field of underwater mountains and things like that, so they wouldn't bump into anything. And that was the way that they got around using sonar, which is detectable.
Sonar.
So they couldn't use sonar if they didn't want to be.
Gravity. Gravity's the density of the water that they're in.
I mean, it is very dense.
Or the time, right? Or the speed they're going.
Yeah. So
or
what?
The acceleration. So if the submarine's moving forward.
Yeah, it would need
I think we'd have to use a constant speed if we wanted to do this, because if it was changing speed, it'd be hard to measure that, right? So if the submarine was moving forward, you'd time it, and then you'd have to say that was moving at a constant speed, because if not, then it'd be really hard to measure, right? As I said. So I mean, would that be the gravitational constant? So that would be because it's the speed it's moving in the fluid forward.
Let's say it's moving real slow, and it needs, and because I mean, you would need to know if you're going to bump into something. Like if you're in an area that you know there's a lot of underground structures,
and you just time that.
Yeah, well, I mean, time what? I mean, you don't know what's under there.
Well, you wanted to know. You said you used gravity.
Yeah, gravimeters.
So it was the amount of time. It was the amount of time before you hit the wall.
So what the gravimeters would do would detect the gravity of the structures underwater. How? So it would say by detecting the gravitational pull.
Gravity. What is gravity? It's like by
gravity.
Definition.
G equals fuck. I forget.
Okay, maybe specific gravity we should start with.
Let's do gravity.
What's specific? What is specific gravity? Because again, that's what the grade 3 teacher taught me, and that's kind of what I've stood on now since.
Specific gravity.
Then, I guess. Yeah. What is it that?
Well, I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
I don't know. Maybe Google or.
Like specific gravity. Well, the formula of gravity is F equals G times M1 times M2.
That's what specific gravity is.
Divided by
maybe I need to look that up.
Divided by R squared. All right, let me look up what specific gravity is. Specific. Oh, here we go. Specific gravity calculator. Right. Oh, there's a calculator.
A calculator.
All right, what is this?
Is there just is there just a wiki there for starters? Like we just define. I'd rather define it in my own words, which I've kind of learned how to do.
Yeah.
Over the years, but I'd take a wiki. I guess I'd take a wiki.
I mean,
this
is kind of cool. This is called Omni calculator. Okay, specific gravity is defined as the ratio of the density of the substance to the density of water at a specific temperature. The formula to calculate specific gravity is Sg equals P substance.
Okay, so let's just get back to the beginning of that. So gravity is let's just do the first sentence.
So, okay. Can you give me 1 second? Give me 1 second.
Sure. Yeah, sir. I'll get some ice.
Sorry about that. So I want. Well, let's.
Yeah, I got some ice for my drink.
Perfect. All
I
right.
gotta smoke one too.
Oh, what? You're smoking a fatty? I don't have.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
I have to wait till after the
I
stream
think
because I have to. I turn into an absolute freaking mush ball if I smoke.
Yeah, I had a little. I smoked before and I got a little anxiety as we were starting, but I think I'm good now. So.
All right, good. Because I don't, because
You know.
this is just a discussion. All right, it's not like a
Yeah, I'm
like
having
if
fun.
it gets
I'm
too
good.
heated for you, just let me know and I'll back off.
No, I'm having fun.
All right,
I'm
cool.
having fun.
All right, so I have specific gravity is defined as a ratio of the density of a substance to the density of water at a specific temperature.
Well, why at a specific temperature?
I have no idea. This first time I'm hearing about specific gravity. Let me
Wow.
do.
Well, I wonder. Like, I heard about it in grade 3, and this is the first time you're hearing about it. That's funny.
Let's see. Well, I dropped out of high school, all right?
Oh, hey, I'm just, you didn't drop out in grade 3 though.
No, that's true.
But I guess that's why the teacher was maybe not allowed to.
Okay, so gravity is a force.
Maybe confusing.
So the key difference is gravity is a force that acts on objects with mass, causing them to attract each other.
That's not what specific gravity is.
Yeah, but specific gravity is a comparative measure that indicates how dense a substance is relative to water. So they're not the same thing.
Of course, they're not the same thing. We're talking about specific gravity, not the gravitational constant or mass attracting mass.
Yeah. All right. So so specific gravity. You brought that up. What was that describing?
Yeah. Well, so it was a relationship of the density of the fluid to water at a certain temperature, right?
Yeah, how dense a substance is relative to water.
Yeah, so and why at a certain temperature?
Let's see.
Well,
is often used. It's used in,
the answer.
Is used in chemistry.
You not know the answer?
I don't know the answer.
The answer is that at the temperature the water changes the density of the.
Yeah.
Remember, like the molecules. Remember, the molecules move faster when
it's heated up.
Warmer.
Yeah.
So the same thing happens. So if we didn't have a set temperature, then we couldn't have a set value for the density of the fluid to measure it against. And the same thing with air, right? And so it should say, the next sentence should say, how do we measure air? What temperature is air at?
Well, I mean that varies where you are on the globe, or
no, it doesn't. I'm talking about the temperature relative. What do we measure it against? We don't just measure it against anywhere on the Earth. You have to have something to measure it against. So you measure it against air at 20 degrees Celsius, which is room temperature.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah.
And then you would just say like near or at Earth's surface. So it's the density of air near or at Earth's surface at 20 degrees Celsius.
Yeah. So
right? Okay.
So the specific gravity, that's like
specifically gravity. Yeah.
So that's not specifically gravity. That's just specific gravity. Is a different thing.
Yeah, and then you want to talk about the speed of which an object moved. Was the other gravity?
No. So what the submarines use gravimeters on the outside of the submarine to be able to detect.
You didn't explain how that worked actually.
So they just use gravimeters on the outside. So then they would detect objects.
So you put this little box there on the side of the sub.
Yeah, sure.
And then you just use your imagination.
No, and then it detects the gravitational attraction of underground.
With your imagination, or does this actually have a measurable force?
Yeah, I mean they spend billions of dollars on putting these on submarines. So
on imagination, I know.
On imagination.
Yeah.
Oh, Matt, I don't. Wait. Hold on. Let me try to. All right, so you're telling me that they have gravimeters.
That's why it's funny. This is why I said that I don't know why anybody, like any one of you guys, would want to debate me. Like that would just honestly, like I warned you.
Well,
said.
I actually so on this
you
on
didn't
this
listen.
on
That's
this
right.
specific topic, I
I
actually
like the conversation. I love it.
I
do it
listen
every day.
because I'm not a debater because
Just saying.
obviously I didn't even know what fucking
Clearly.
specific gravity is. Yeah,
I do like it though.
clearly. I love it, and that's the thing. That's why I'm doing this so I can learn, right? So I can learn. You know, so I actually have I know somebody. His name is.
You think Toon's watching?
No,
How
I
many
don't. I
guys
don't
we
think
got
Toon's watching. I don't think Toon's watching.
No? How many you got watching?
I have 20.
Anybody?
I have 26 people.
Oh,
and that's
yeah.
because
I was going for 10.
I well, that's
I
because
told my wife if we get 10, I'd be happy.
well, here's the thing. I have a lot of competition tonight. I got Yaramate talks. I've got fucking unfornicated on. I've got a lot of
If
competition.
they start
These people
clicking
are
in, I'm sure they'd want to hear.
yeah. So I actually
It'd be fun, right?
I really are you interested in doing a debate on gravity specifically?
Yeah, like we could.
Well, it wouldn't be with me.
Yeah, sure.
I would moderate
somebody
it.
else. Yeah, I think I'd.
Like, don't like. You're not
Yeah, no.
obligated to do anything.
Yeah,
Okay,
no, I know.
Like, I'm
I
just
know.
like, even if you say
hey,
yes,
me and
you're
Toon
not
go,
obligated.
Me and Toon go way back.
You
I
and
would
Toon,
debate
I know.
him.
Brenda would
Pardon?
debate you.
Who's Brenda?
Brenda creates. Brenda debates.
She must know me.
Yeah, I think. I mean, I specific gravity is used to
Brenda,
make
do
beer.
you know me?
Specific gravity is used to make beer. Let's go. Yeah, specific
that's
gravity
right.
is widely used in chemistry. Yeah, I have that here.
I've made wine before. That's actually, it's funny. So when you put the little hydrometer in the water, I used to post hydrometer all the time as proof at Flat Earth.
Yeah.
That's funny. So you put a hydrometer and then it's more buoyant in the more dense. If you drop something in, air,
Right.
it moves a lot faster, I guess, than if you drop it in Jello, right?
Yeah, because density is a thing. And you can't have density without, or in buoyancy. Buoyancy is a thing. You can't have density or buoyancy without little g, right? Little g.
Yeah, well, that's
It's not my son.
it's like going.
We call him little g all the time, but little g means gravity.
So you do get it.
Yeah.
Cool. Little g means what?
Gravity is gravity.
That's specific gravity, right? I thought you didn't know what that
Is
was.
it? Oh,
I think
little
so.
g is is little g specific gravity? Dude, see, I'm learning. I'm excited. This is great.
so if you got like a pool, I always explain this really. It's funny for me, because I always explain this like if I go swimming and you don't put water in the pool, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, little g refers to the acceleration due to gravity near the Earth's surface. All right, that's what little g
No,
is.
I thought you said no.
I just looked it up.
I thought you said that big G was that. What's the big? Oh, the big G. Now we're changing it.
Is it?
So now
Well,
the big G. I don't know. The big G's now what? The polar Earth, the magic pole.
Is big G. All right, big G is also known as the gravitational constant.
Easter Bunny came.
So big G is the gravitational constant. So you have to figure out what the gravitational constant is. And
so
then,
if a car is moving and the acceleration is 80 miles an hour, we assume that's constant speed. Is that
yeah. So you're going at constant speed at 80 miles per hour.
That's
yeah, absolutely.
Maybe that's more relative. Maybe we'll stay to Newton first.
Yeah. I mean, listen. My understanding of Einstein is relative.
So you do understand,
So
you do understand, though, right? That I was talking about Einstein.
Yeah,
when we're talking about the car moving forward. Well, we're talking about the car moving forward rather than down, right? So if it was moving down, we'd maybe be talking about Newton, and if it was moving forward, we'd be talking maybe Einstein.
Well, I mean, Newton's laws are or gravitational laws.
Einstein really did it. I don't know if I'd call him he was cheeky for sure. He definitely didn't come up with all that on his own.
Yeah.
But what a rock star for something. What a rock star with the information he had, right?
So I actually have this book. Is this backwards for you? Is this mirrored for me?
Yeah, that's awesome. Actually,
is it?
I love this book.
You love this book? You have it?
Yeah.
Oh fuck yes, that's awesome.
So
I have also have quantum physics.
Too.
Yeah. Well, I already read this. I have Newtonian physics for babies too. I actually read this to. Do you know Dick Wayne? I read these books to Dick Wayne when I had him on the show. So I'm like, but he was a dick, and I'm not gonna talk condescendingly to you as I did to him.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm not trying to be a dick about this stuff either, because I really do enjoy just talking and having fun with it.
My son just took the general relativity book for babies, so we'll see if he.
Yeah, we'll tell him that the matrix there, that like that's just a ball falling in water, right?
Yeah, I mean, well, it's the
splash.
space time.
Yeah, no, it's more about the splash. Like, it's not just about it falling. He's about the time it takes to fall, and then he's talking about the mass destruction. So he's talking about the destruction once the ball hits the surface, and then he's got a field note there to talk about how it affects the surface.
I mean, not in that book, but then I have Newtonian.
They didn't teach me that in grade 3 either.
Yeah, I mean, I don't listen, man. The only thing I remember about grade
actually Toon kind of helped me through that.
Toon helped you through? Yeah, Toon helped me through a lot too. He ran my show for a little bit.
I thought you said. Oh, forget. Maybe
yeah. Toon was he during my membership drive. I had to have him take over for a little bit. But
nice. That's cool. I don't mind Toon. I don't have a problem with anybody really.
Yeah, Toon's a good guy.
I don't love Duffy.
You don't like Will Duffy?
Well, he blocked me, which I don't love.
He blocked
that was
you?
Rude.
Oh, from
on
Facebook?
Only after, and I didn't step over. He brought up something about his daughter, and I said, well, would you teach your daughter that? Which, I do say, but it wasn't directed like a family thing. It was like, would you teach a kid that, and would you teach your own kid that?
All right,
or would you lie? Because he apparently thinks that lying's okay, which was kind of the point. I don't like a liar very well.
Yeah.
Especially this is where it came up with physics too. See, back to the beginning of this conversation where you asked me, like what got you into flat earth and everything. And I think that was like not the little stuff. I remember arguing, which we can still talk about, arguing about all those things.
Yeah.
I'd love to get to the magnet in the ball and the little dams to hold the water in and stuff. But what was I going to say there? What really got me, was that after all those years, in 2015 or 2016 or whatever it was, when I finally resorted back and realized that as a young man, that those arguments were worth having. And that some of those teachers, I didn't bring it up, but like when I brought up those things in high school, I could see those looks still in my eyes of those teachers when I brought those things up. And I wonder still to this day whether or not they knew, or whether they thought they knew, maybe. Right, because maybe my first instinct, of course, for a lot of years was a little bit of anger at those teachers too, at the idea that they knew they were lying to me or whatever. But there was also a couple.
If some
teachers
people are allergic to bees, does that mean some bees are allergic to people?
They can't asking the question. Sorry. I
don't know. Maybe bees could be allergic. I don't know. They're.
If that gets too distracting, because you were mid thought in mid sentence when I come.
Yeah.
If that becomes too much, thank you for the $5 Canadian again. If that comes too much, I'll stop the routing.
You guys can always follow me at Matthew Element on my Facebook.
Oh yeah, let me
daily posts.
Let me.
That's all I have now. I'm going to start something up soon, but so I'll get back to where I was, which was the idea that. I was kind of angry at those high school teachers, the idea that they maybe knew and were lying to me. And then years went by and I realized maybe they didn't really know. And when I mentioned those things, it rocked their thought process or their paradigm. And then they were stunned to look at me. I remember my math teacher, which was quite far out there. I remember at the back of the class, not sitting down, dancing around the back of my math class with some people, I stated that the world must be a snow globe sitting on God's God's shelf, and my teacher literally dropped the chalk out of his hand and
Really?
turned to me and said, "Matthew, what did you say?"
Oh,
And I said, "I don't know. What do you mean?" He said, "Matthew, what did you just say?" And I said, "Well, I said that we're a snow globe sitting on God's shelf." And now I, of course, say a footstool.
all right. Right. Well,
No, are we leaving? Oh no.
oh no.
Really? You're gonna go? Oh, all right. Sorry.
Oh, right. Sorry, your doggy.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh,
So,
hold on. Jack Fetter has something to say.
Flerf, I like to define my own terms. 100,000 physicists. And that's why you're a frickin' flat earther.
Oh, we got another one.
what does that even mean?
He was angry
You're
with
welcome to
them
think
because
so.
they knew more than him.
All right. Guys, be nice.
No.
He's nice.
No, that's not what I said.
Um,
I wasn't angry. I wasn't angry that my teachers knew more than me. It was just a question. It had nothing to do with knowing more or less.
fair enough.
But clearly they didn't know more because they didn't have the answers then, and they still don't have the answers now. But so, where were we? Yeah. So then I got angry. Yeah, I did get angry at the lies,
Yeah.
and that's when I decided that I was just going to kind of speak the truth, because I was even into like, we can kind of branch a little. I like the idea, everybody likes aliens and all the rest, and I was posting stuff that was maybe
I don't
tricky
like
for the mind.
aliens. Scare me.
And huh?
I don't like aliens.
Well, we can talk about that too, because that actually brings up an awesome story too. But so, so I liked the idea of like, what's the History Channel stuff they play, all these
Oh, the ancient aliens and
conspiracies.
shit.
Yeah. So and then you're trying to get a crowd in or whatever. You're trying to get people to view you. We're all, trying, I guess, a little bit to, put a spotlight on us. And so at first it was easy to post, crazy stuff.
Yeah.
And then I realized that I was kind of just messing with people too. So I don't really bother with that anymore. So I kind of just speak the truth, the most I can.
Oh, I hear you.
And yeah, so that was where we were with Duffy. And
Yeah,
then
yeah.
when Duffy said that, it's okay to be a liar, I didn't really love that.
So yeah, I actually did an episode
Let's
on
talk
that.
about the aliens.
Yeah. Well, so really quick, inherently lying and then just lying are two different things. And he says
So
that
there's a different kind of lying.
there is absolutely. So let's say that that someone knocks on my door, right?
Mhm.
And they're like, is your wife home? I'm gonna kill her. Would you
Okay.
what would you do? Would you say, yeah, there she is, she's right there? Or would
So
you
that's
say
that's the same as lying to your kid or whatever about like the truths of the world or whatever, like
no, that's
lying to
so
your
it's
kid
it's
about
not related. So lying to save something
it's just
inherently bad.
I see. It was a
Lying to
wordplay- a
deceive,
wordplay thing
like lying to
is-
deceive is
worth a millstone.
bad.
Is worth a millstone, right? Do you
Uh,
believe that?
What was that?
Well, do you believe that if you lie to like the children of the world, like it said like that if you lie to God's children, that you deserve to put a millstone on your neck and jump in the water. That's
Yikes.
yeah, that's the story of deceivers.
Yeah,
And
so that's
it's got some
deceiving,
truth in it. I feel it's got some truth, because if you actually knew this stuff, like I'm not talking the people that didn't know that, like the teachers we were talking. I'm not talking about those people. I'm talking about the people that actually understood it. Do you think if you went out and lied to kids every day or whatever, do you think that like at the end of the day, that's a moral thing to do to God's children, or to your brothers and sisters, your family, your children?
So well, that's a great question, because I guess
We're not talking about the ones that don't know.
yeah. So I mean, like it would be like, okay, I guess it would depend on what you understand as the truth and what is actually a lie.
No. We're talking about the individual already knows as personally. I'm not talking about my judgment on the person. I'm talking
Yeah.
about their own judgment of their own person.
So who would you
I'm
categorize
talking
as lying?
self-judgment.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about self-judgment. Well, I would say anybody that would know, directly actually know, like say the definition of specific gravity or whatever, and then tell somebody that it was something else or something, and then like manipulate it so that it was something that a child couldn't understand, so that it was too big to understand, and that they grew up maybe not having the ability of something that was maybe very simple, and that the people that were trying to teach them or should be teaching them were actually manipulating them. Wouldn't that be like just a terrible thing?
Yeah.
So I'm talking about the actual people that know for a fact. And I don't know how many of those are. It's certainly not it might have been my supply teacher, but it certainly wasn't the lady that broke her leg and came back.
Yeah.
That,
So I have a question on that. This is actually kind of ties into everything we've been talking about, like gravity and all that, and the lying and all that kind of stuff. So my cousin, his name is Benjamin Lackey. You can look him up. He worked for LIGO. He worked for LIGO. He's actually in the news because he was part of a group of people who are astrophysicists who worked for LIGO.
I'm into that.
Yeah, right. Yeah, is awesome. Who worked for LIGO when they detected the gravitational waves from two black holes colliding.
Oh, I thought we were going to talk like NDA when he signed an NDA.
So, I mean, you can call it an NDA, but all of his articles.
Black holes. I don't know that.
So this is what he did, right? He specifically, my cousin, he worked for LIGO. He's an astrophysicist. He detected the gravitational waves. He was part of the team that, and there's papers on it. Like he has all the data, all the articles. Is all been peer reviewed. Is all public. You can read it. You can figure out what you want from it. But what? So if he
enough physics can he define the phi mechanics, shape, size, distance to sun, no angular size, depth, counter rotating stars in south,
Oh my God, Jack Fetty, you always break chills at the end. Thank you for the $5.
Let's talk about Sigma. Let's talk about
before we divert. So him getting this data himself, verifying that gravity waves are a thing in deep space.
Gravity waves.
Yeah. So he detected he was part of the team that detected these gravitational waves. So and then he goes home and tells his kids gravity is real because we detected gravitational waves coming from two black holes colliding, and here's all the data to prove it. Would that make him a liar?
Gravitational waves.
Yeah.
From two black holes colliding.
Correct. Yeah, this was like in 2016, I think it was. 2017, around that time.
And what did we measure the gravity with?
With LIGO. LIGO is a gravitational wave detector, if you will. Like if you pull up a LIGO.
So we laser beam a laser out into space, and the little laser flickered when this anomaly happened. Is that what you're saying?
I don't think it's a laser. Let's see. It is laser interferometer gravitational wave observatory is a large-scale physics experiment and observatory designed to detect cosmic gravitational waves and develop gravitational waves as an observation. I don't know why that page is blocked, but that's really annoying.
So this little laser we point out into the sky, and it.
So no, I don't think that we point it in the sky. I do believe that if it is laser, then it's horizontal. It's actually while building LIGO, they had to because it's it's like almost like a kilometer long of tubes or whatever, and they had to actually account for Earth curvature while they were building it. So So actually, if you so it's
So
completely
they didn't even build it level.
no,
They
it's
built-
not.
they
It's
spent
not
all
built
that money.
level.
They
So
spent
it's
all that money, and they built it.
so if
crooked.
if it was level, then it would actually it would conform. If it was level, it would conform to the Earth curvature. But it's not level. That's the thing. It's completely flat. So it's completely flat, and they had to actually build it to account for Earth curvature. And you can actually look up how they built it, because it had to be perfectly straight. It had to be absolutely perfectly straight.
Nice.
Yeah, it's in tubes on
So
the ground.
how'd they stop the laser? How'd they stop that laser from bending in the atmosphere?
Well, it's in tubes, so it's not in the atmosphere.
Oh, so they put a vacuum in there, and then it can. That's
Yeah,
kind
I
of
mean,
like
I
how you
was-
can. That's
yeah.
kind of how you can see the shine on the moon, like at night, and it's still dark, right? Because the sunlight can travel further above the atmosphere, right?
Wait, what? I'm not following.
Well, that's how we see them. That's how we see the moonlight at night, right?
Well, the moon is a quarter of a million miles away. So like,
Okay, but
like
it's
think
reflecting.
of it.
It's reflecting the sunlight, right? Though.
Yeah,
And
correct.
even though it's dark, right? So it's dark down here, like at the bottom of the lake, but at the top of the lake, like above the lake, there's no fluid there, so the light can travel further, right?
I'm
Is that correct?
really following. So I mean,
Okay.
yeah. So actually,
Sorry.
can I share my screen? Oh yeah, I can. No shit.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
All right, let me actually pull something up real quick. And I'll show
No,
you.
you're not listening in. It's a little bit big for you right now.
Let's see. I'll show you. Where is it? I'll show you what the like how this works, like because it's not, because according to the heliocentric model, I'm going to show you what this looks like. I just got to
Yeah,
pull it up.
I like that. I'm actually a helio. I like that. I'm into Copernicus and stuff.
All right.
Copernicus was a flat earther, right?
Was he? Was Copernicus
Oh,
a
yeah.
flat earther, or was he a geocentrist?
100%. No, he's a flat earther. He's a heliocentric flat earther.
That's interesting. I don't know how that works,
Yeah.
but whatever.
Well, let's just define the heliocentric model.
All right. So heliocentric is, well, I mean, is if you compress everything we know about the solar system into just the size of the solar system.
Correct. The solar system.
Yeah.
So
All
that's the solar. So if we're looking at the sun, right? The sun system, right?
Yeah.
The
So
solar system. So if it's like, so let's just isolate the sun, and we'll just do that system right now. Is that what you mean? The sun and what?
the
sun.
Well, it would be the solar system is the system we know as with the 8 planets. Although I like to say 9 because
the planets are in the solar system. Why are they in the solar system?
Well, I mean, let's go back a few billion years and we'll see.
No, because we could look at it. Well, let's just look at the map, I guess. No, that's not very good. Let's just look at the pattern from, I guess we could look at it from the geocentric point first, no?
So, so this is, I don't know how to do that on this software, but
you'd have to look at it from Polaris rather than the sun. So if we look at it as the solar system or the heliocentric system, we look at Copernicus and the measurements of the planets revolving around the sun. Yeah. And if we looked at it as the geocentric, like wise, we'd have to look at the center from Earth.
Copernicus was literally the pioneer of heliocentrism. Thank you, Victoria.
That's right. Well, Ptolemy was close.
So I have, as you can see, so really quick, this is just showing you how the sunlight works on the moon versus on the sun, on the Earth, right? So like this is like the viewpoint of the sun. So we have the moon up here on the top right, which is a quarter of a million miles away.
This is a map of the. This here's a map of the Earth here in the center.
Yeah, so this is the map. Oh, I'm sorry, not the map, but this is the globe here. And then this side is obviously facing the sun, and then this side of the moon is obviously facing the sun, right? Yeah. So this light isn't traveling through anything to hit the moon. So we're just seeing, like, it's like we're seeing the moon over here, right? The moon's over here. and now we're seeing what we see from Earth, which is over here, the dark, like the dark side.
Yeah, that's quite the that's quite the model.
Isn't that cool? Isn't this like this is actually like, believe it or not, this is in real time. So this is second. So the 1 second to the second. This is how fast the Earth is rotating.
No, not quite. That can't, like, because you're on the level plane here, like, so you're at Polaris, not at ground level. So like, and so once you flatten all that back out,
I mean, I can go to the north.
Map's gonna get real crazy.
Like, I can go to the North Pole, and then we can.
And then
we
but
can,
that's still not.
Where's the
That's
moon?
still not quite gonna.
I don't know where the moon is.
Like, that's not a celestial sphere around you, is it?
Well, this would be the celestial sphere, yeah.
It is a celestial sphere around that ball in the center there.
Well, we're looking out into space. So this is
no. What I'm saying is that map. Are those lines? Are we looking at the level plane of the solar system, or are we?
So this,
it almost looks like it's two maps there.
Well,
you almost got like a planisphere with a ball in the center there, rather than a celestial sphere with a ball in the middle.
I'm
so like you got two different maps there. You got like a flat.
Well, it might be my medication that's making me really confused. But if we zoom out, we can see like the whole solar system is. But all these other lines, these are all like random.
Yeah, that's not a celestial sphere. You got all the stars in the background. What like?
Yeah, well, I mean, those stars are really far away. Like they're.
So this is the heliocentric model on the globe
for our solar system. Yeah. So this was as you can like this is like you can see the lines of like the like these are all the paths of the planets. All these other lines, these are all just like random celestial objects that are like comets or whatever that are like.
And those like pass in front of the sun in between us.
Oh God, I hope not. That would really fuck stuff up. They're actually really far on the outside of the solar system.
It's fun. I always wondered that.
Yeah, no,
like if all that stuff was in between us and the sun.
Yeah, I mean there is like an asteroid belt or something.
Like you don't ever see anything pass in front of the sun. Unless it's like
because there's nothing there. It's just like Mercury is there.
Unless it was the ISS. No, that's on the inside, right?
Well, ISS is no,
I'm talking about like in front. Like in front.
Well, I
like between the ground, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I don't know why that would be, especially on this model. But look at how far away, like the James Webb Space Telescope is further away from us than the moon is, and like I didn't even know that until I got this software. That's insane. Then we also have the Solar Parker probe.
Did the James Webb actually go to space?
Well, it's technically in space. Yeah, it's right here.
It's not still in space. Come on, man.
Well, it's right here.
Just like stayed up there forever. Yeah, so is the Black Knight.
Yeah. So the James Webb Telescope is
like,
is
see,
out
it's
here.
The Black Knight, the trash, like
Black Knight. No,
Black
Santa Knight,
Claus,
like
Santa Claus. Right there's Santa Claus.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm just showing you what we observe here, and it's
that's actually not what we observed. That's a program that's like.
Well, this is a simulation based off of what we observe,
and
what
was programmed into that
measured. So okay. Oh yeah, I have a question. So let's say that it's nighttime. All right, where are you? You're in Canada. I'm just gonna. We're nighttime over here. There's Italy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's zoom in.
I have my clock. 15 degrees per hour.
Actually, let's do this. So where's the moon?
Thanks, Mark. What's that?
What was that?
His name? Mark.
Mike.
Thanks, Mark.
Wait, who's Mark? I'm Mike.
Is that what his name? What? I can't remember. It's been a while since Did he actually pass? Do you actually know some of these guys or what? He just like flake out.
Wait, Mark who?
Like Jaren.
Oh, Jaren? No,
No. I'm talking about the guy. 15 degrees. The guy with the laser gyroscope.
God, what's his name?
That was Mike.
No, it was yeah, he did, but he passed. He passed. He died from COVID actually.
That's too bad.
It was Bob Nodell. Bob Nodell. There we go.
Bob, yeah.
He was the one who measured the rotation of the Earth at 15 degrees per hour with a ring laser gyroscope.
Well, he couldn't have been the first if we got a watch.
Oh, of course not. Of course he wasn't the first.
Well,
because that's I mean, ring laser gyroscopes have been around specifically
You
for
Eratosthenes.
I mean, he didn't. I mean, Eratosthenes is he. I mean, he just because Eratosthenes he already.
The mirror for the jaw was built by Ball Space, the same company that makes mason jars.
Really?
Yeah, let's do.
That's sick.
I'd love to do space. I'd love to stay on space.
Yeah. All right. I mean, I love it too. I have a whole freaking program about space.
But no, on the space race.
Yeah.
I'd love to do space race.
So
I don't think we should even do space race.
So, well, I mean, I just wanted to for
Could we do end of space race? Could we do like Felix or something? I don't know.
Like Felix? Oh no, we're not gonna do Felix because I mean he didn't go to space. He wasn't in space. He was at the edge of space.
I love the space race.
Yeah. All right.
I want to talk about Picard. You know,
Captain
nobody
Picard?
knows this. You want to talk about the beginning of how I became a flat earther?
Yeah.
And I'm. We checked. So
yeah. I'm
Auguste Picard.
Oh, actually I'm not. Was he a wait, was he the guy that went up into the air and then died to prove the earth was flat? Wait, who is this guy? Auguste Picard? Auguste Picard, the Swiss physicist, inventor, and explorer known for his record-breaking hydrogen balloon flights with which he studied the Earth's upper atmosphere. He's a funny-looking guy. Oh, did I lose him? Oh, fuck, I lost him. Hold on. Shit. What's going on with my internet tonight?
I'm losing my signal.
Yeah,
losing my signal. Hello?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I don't know why the microphone says sample. I don't understand that. Anyway,
it might have been mine too. I don't know.
I mean, as long as you can hear me. Let me turn my camera back on, and I'll go ahead and share this again.
Yeah, sweet. Did it drop the whole thing?
No,
because it was yours.
Yeah, it might have been mine because I've been dropping frames and stuff. I've dropped 3.3% of my frames already. So
yeah, you can pull up pictures and stuff like that.
Oh,
we can pull up all sorts of pictures for your audience if you want.
Hell yeah, I'm so down.
Okay, so let's look up at Picard there, at Auguste Picard.
Yeah, let me pull Auguste Picard. Here,
Everybody knows about Auguste Picard, the first man to travel 50 miles or something, 10 miles high.
All right, let's see. So we have he was born in 1884. Holy moly. He died in 1962. Jeez, he was 80 years old.
Yeah, if you hold on, so sorry, I don't want to block.
No, you're fine.
If we look up the picture of the scientist convention from like 1920 or whatever.
Oh geez, I wonder if is it here? No.
And he's standing there with Einstein. Right?
Oh, that's sick, dude. Man, I would like to be alive at the same time of Einstein. That would be just like mind-boggling.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Einstein in the picture. I think so. It's Einstein and him, and 40 other flat earthers or whatever.
Let's see. And then I don't know why my son is like freaking out right now. Oh, is it this one? Oh wait, I just had it. Oh, that's not Einstein. Let's see. Let's do images. Oh, this one?
You can see how Joe Rogan gets 3-hour podcasts, right?
Well, mine are usually pretty long, especially on
Are they?
On Friday nights. Mine are usually pretty long.
All right. That's mine. Again, mine's it's only been 10 years,
All right, let's see. All right, so I've seen this picture. It's been tossed around some memes on flat Earth things. A Picard, and then we have Einstein.
It is right
here.
I can't see it. You didn't.
Oh, I'm not sharing it.
No.
Oh, whoops! I'm not sharing this. Oh my god.
Okay.
All right, I'm just gonna share my screen like this. Okay.
Yeah.
Entire screen. Here you go.
Just don't hit back too far or whatever, right?
This is not my this is
Yeah,
my I consider this my work computer, so I don't do any of that
Yeah,
crap.
smart.
I don't need
Yeah, that's
any
it.
I don't need any jerk flat earthers
There's a joke.
using it as evidence or ammo against me. Listen, my midget porn is my business.
Nice. I like the wrestlers in the sideshow. So we do got Einstein in the Einstein in the front and
he's
Picard right there in the back left.
Back left. Oh, this guy? Oh yeah, there he is.
Up in the top, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean he's a lot younger in this
August
picture
Picard.
than here. That's for sure.
Well, so he goes 10 miles high, right?
Let's see.
So he's the first known person to leave to the he didn't get to the stratosphere. He gets 10 miles high, right?
Previous ascents had shown that the stratosphere could be fatal and that to penetrate the isothermal layer with its low pressure evolutionary balloon would be necessary. He built such a balloon in 1930 with Belgian financing its main innovative feature with an airtight cabin equipped with pressurized air. This technique later became commonplace on airplanes. Let's see.
Very cool.
Yeah.
All right, so let's check out his son.
His son?
Jacques. Yeah, Jacques.
Jacques Picard?
Him and Jacques. No, not Jacques.
Is it Jean-Luc Picard of the
No,
USS
it's not.
Enterprise?
Bernard is the grandson. Jacques Bernard Picard.
Jacques Picard.
And it's the bathysphere.
Jacques Picard.
So not only were he the first one up, but he was the first one to go down.
Oh, and he's also the first of his family to be filmed in color. Sorry.
That's all good.
Let's see. Deep Sea Explorer. Wow, that's so
Deep
cool.
Sea, yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And there it is. So he was the first one to go into the Mariana Trench.
Oh.
Talk about family, eh?
See, I'm learning tonight, guys. He went 15,000 meters.
Which was at the time, I think it's been beaten now, but that was the record for a long time, as far as I know.
Yeah,
we've somewhat.
Our technology's gotten a lot better since then.
Well, but I don't think it's actually been beaten as much as it's been matched.
Let's see.
Because I don't think they found dense salt lake on the bottom of the ocean, but we can't really penetrate it because it's too dense. It's too dense for the submarine to get into.
Interesting.
But
I actually never looked into that.
Well, so he did.
Yeah.
So he was the first one down with his boy, and then if you look up his grandson, Bernard Picard.
Oh man, the Picards, man.
Yeah, they're still rocking, man.
Was this
and here we're starting to get modern. We're starting to get into some cool stuff here.
If it loads. Sorry, my son is he's going through this stage where he refuses to go to sleep.
Oh yeah.
So
let him stay up. Tell him he can stay up all night and you'll be in bed in 10 minutes.
Well, he's 3, so he doesn't even know what that means.
That's what I mean. Tell him it's okay. You can stay up all night. Just lay down.
Oh, the guy who died was Mike Hughes. All right, my bad. All right.
Well, we can talk about Hughes. There's only 2 people that have ever tried that, and the other guy was Evel Knievel.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can think of a lot more people who've gone up.
Let's just try and let's get through this one quick.
Right, sounds good.
And we'll get on to Evel there quickly after that, because Evel's awesome too.
Great Leg Orbiter 3 was a grandson of Auguste Picard, who was the first person who. Okay, I want to know what he did. Oh,
he was the first one to circumnavigate Earth in a self-powered flight. And if you look up Orbiter 3, is the balloon that he took, and he beat Bronson. He beat Bronson for the first self-powered navigation. That's how Bronson got his name.
I don't think that's what I was looking for. Oh yeah, look at that.
Orbiter 3, yeah. Awesome.
Oh, that's sick, dude.
That documentary is beautiful. He gets out there in the South Pacific. You don't know how big the South Pacific is until he gets out there for 7 days in a balloon.
Yeah, you see
And
nothing
you start
but
to
ocean.
wonder. Yeah, and he actually shows it. He's got like a map, and he's got like paper map, and it's folded up into, you know, this nice little package. And then he comes to the South Pacific where he's been, you know, 1 day on a page, you know, of a map. And then he says, well, so here we are, you know, 1 day at a time. He's been showing you traveling around, you know, each day. And then he gets to the South Pacific and he says, and here's the South Pacific. And he opens the map up and he just like kind of keeps unfolding it.
Like,
and like,
what am I going to see?
yeah,
land?
and he's like, we'll be here for the next 6 days. And basically, if they go down there, you know, it's kind of,
no shit.
that's the scariest. That was the scariest part. Well, second scariest part of the flight, because they had to go through China, and they were told that they weren't allowed, and they had to deal with the jet streams.
Oh, the jet streams.
So the jet stream was pushing them into China, and if they didn't get the right jet stream out around China, then they would have to ground the balloon, and if not, they would get shot down.
Yeah.
So they make it around.
Scary.
They make it around China, and then they deal with some ice. They go up high enough that the whole thing ices up, and they're out there chipping ice.
Oh my
God. Like 50,000 feet in the air or something.
Fuck that, dude.
And the guys are just out there on the side of the balloon in the middle of the desert.
Wow.
And they're dropping tanks, dropping fuel tanks.
No shit.
For the balloon.
Yeah.
And I guess I was thinking they're using fuel, but I guess it's funny they were allowed to use the fuel, I guess, to keep them up.
Yeah, because
they're not allowed to use the fuel to move them forward, right?
Yeah, there's a fan. It looks like the fan would be blowing up on the helium-filled balloon, I guess, or maybe.
No, it's not helium. It's hot air balloon.
It looks like
they're
most
like
of
at
it
50.
is. Yeah, because there's
they're out. So his grandpa's balloon's helium, but his balloon, is helium, or maybe even some kind of hydrogen. I don't exactly know what grandpa used. But his balloon's a hot air balloon.
Oh.
And he's got a flame. He's got a torch burner. He's got a torch burner on that thing. And as I said, they got to carry so many tanks. You can look it up because Bronson there, Richard Bronson.
Yeah.
He's got one too, right? At the time. And they're both getting sponsored. And there's a picture, actually, a great picture of Bernard and Bronson.
Oh, there we go. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
there it is.
I got their name right? Richard Bronson?
Branson is Branson.
Branson, sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
Orbiter race, navigation race. I don't know.
Yeah, so
he's got a cool toy now too.
Is he still alive? Oh yeah, he's still alive.
Check out his space flight. He's got a space flight.
Oh, did he go?
I don't know.
Oh, did he do the Blue Origin thing?
No, he's got his own thing.
Let's see.
Look up space flight. Bronson space flight.
Yeah, Virgin Galactic. I remember hearing about Virgin Galactic.
Virgin went to space. I think they got at least a test flight in.
They remain the largest.
They built it.
Let's see.
Built it. I don't know whether or not they got permission to run it, but I think they've done a test flight on it.
Yeah.
So they actually flew it, but I don't know if they're allowed to put people in it.
Yeah, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like he.
Did we get it?
He did a record-setting flight in 2005 in which he completed the first solo nonstop circumnavigation of the world in an airplane in 2005. And in 2021, he made
that's different.
In 2021 he made a suborbital space flight in a Virgin Galactic spacecraft. Yeah, there we go.
That's
cool as hell. That's cool as
2001.
So he went 2021. 2021.
Yeah, let's see it. Pull up his jet. His like.
All right.
Pull up his little.
Richard
It's because
Branson,
it's different. It's more up your guys'
Virgin
thing.
Galactic.
I don't think it's secret. Like I don't think it's flying.
Is this it? There's the
yeah. You're scared of what's going to come up. Yeah, the right corner there.
yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a double wing. Yeah.
That's
That's
goofy
it.
looking.
And it gets hooked on. Well, it gets hooked onto the bottom of that 747 or whatever.
Oh, that's
So
sick.
it hangs off the bottom of the big jet, and then they take them up to
Ooh.
50,000 feet. They take them up to 50,000 feet, and they drop them off the bottom of the jet,
Yeah.
off the big jet. I don't know what kind of, if he's got a special jet. I don't know that thing. I don't know what. Yeah, go back one. I don't know what kind of jet that is. So
Yeah.
like the double wing thing that holds that.
That's so cool.
So I don't know what that's called, but that jet holds the little jet, and then they take him up to 50,000 feet or whatever. And he's not allowed to go that high.
They just let him
after
go.
that, and then let him go, and then it's like glider. So it's like you might as well be, I guess, like you might as well be on a plane glider, but it's
Oh, there
higher
it is.
altitude.
Yeah, there's a little doohickey. Look at.
Yeah.
Oh my God! What a
Yeah,
great
and I don't know
picture.
if that thing's hydrogen peroxide or not, or hydrogen peroxide.
What? This guy who you on his teeth?
Yeah, I don't know if they use a jet like a turbine, or if they use a hydrogen peroxide rocket, or I don't know what they use to propel that thing.
Yeah, I don't know about hydrogen peroxide. Now this
Well,
is
do you want to see? It's got the land speed record. It's pretty awesome.
this is a legit picture of the Earth, of the space, as far as I know. Look at that.
Looks nice.
Just kidding. All right. So all right, cool. All right. Well,
You
that's.
want, all right. You want to see the land speed record?
Oh, they were. Oh, that must have been in the para whatever.
Let's see,
it has
let's
this-
go back
okay.
to Evil Knievel.
So it had his own.
Let's watch
rocket.
Evil
Yeah, yeah,
Knievel jump Snake River.
Nah, that's not what we're here to talk about. All right, so it
okay.
it did have its own rocket engines. Okay, so it did.
Yeah, that's rockets. Come on, like I don't know. I can't. Maybe we can look at balloons more, but I thought you wanted to look at rockets.
Oh, we can look at rockets. I love rockets.
Oh, Snake River is.
I have.
Knievel is a rocket. Sorry. Evil Knievel. It is the first person to ride a rocket.
I actually have rocket science for babies. Look at that.
Yeah, he's the only person that ever like was daring enough to get in one.
You get in a
And
rocket.
they made him. If you look at the documentary, they pretty much made him once they got him to sign the contract.
What is 2000?
They
when was that?
they had all the
I feel
like
I feel like we had-
1960.
yeah, I feel like we had
1960. Come on, Evil Knievel. It's like
1960 rockets. Branson.
Evil Knievel jumped Snake River.
Evil can. I don't know how to spell Knievel.
It's okay. Evil, like who cares? Knievel with a K.
Knievel.
Just spell it anyway.
Let's see. Oh yeah, Evil Knievel and
Jump
the
Snake
reusable. There it is.
Yeah, it's kind
that
of. There's a video on
It's a
YouTube
toy.
of.
Oh yeah,
There
cool.
it is, right there. And the documentary's kind of funny, as I said. They got the bikers all out there because, see, they got them like craned up there, and
Yeah.
there's so many people out there. There's like thousands of people to watch it, and they were scared he was going to chicken out, right? Because all the people came and they had backing and they had like, all this money into this rocket and into the publicity. And then they were like, "Oh man, if he chickens out, man, like it wrecks the show,"
Yeah, that's that's terrifying.
So the bikers or whatever, when they tell the story in the documentary, they were told like they got shotguns out there. It's like it's 1960, man. They're walking around like, and they don't even have cops. They got like bikers just hanging out with shotguns, watching them, and they were told like, make sure he does the jump because we got too much on the line now. I'd like to see, you should put on the jump because the jump's pretty sweet, and the jump shows you why you should never fly a rocket.
I'm just concerned about it was a fail. But I'm just
he survives though.
Yeah, I know he survives because I mean obviously he's alive today. But
no, he's not. He can't be alive today.
Wait, Branson's not alive?
Evil Knievel's alive today.
Oh, I thought Evil Knievel was Branson. I don't know who these people are, man.
Yeah.
No, I thought Evil Knievel died, and then you're like, oh, Branson. I got the two mixed up.
No, Evil Knievel. Evil Knievel. That his rocket. So he goes up and his parachute like pre-deploys, preempted deploys. I don't know.
It was a Sky Cycle X2, a steam powered rocket cycle. Oh, so it was steam powered.
See, I thought it was hydrogen peroxide.
I mean,
maybe that is steam. I don't know.
The rocket was not meant to do anything but try to get across Snake River. It was not designed to launch into space.
That's right. That's right.
But I have Robert Hutchins Goddard, who in 1959 he fathered in the modern rocket propulsion. That's cool. Look at that.
Is that like the V2? Oh no, sorry. You're talking about this rocket.
Yeah, just like an actual rocket.
Yeah. So he was. Yeah. See, so this was the beginning of the rocket. No, this isn't Knievel's rocket.
No. This is like an actual like rocket like rocket.
What
propulsion.
year was that?
This was.
Yeah. What year was that?
So Goddard. The flight of Goddard's rocket on March 16, 1926, in Auburn, Massachusetts. No big deal. No big deal.
That's World War One, isn't it? Just after World War One.
1926.
This could be Swiss.
It was as significant to history as that of the Wright brothers at Kitty Hawk.
Where is he from?
I don't know. I mean, does it matter?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just wondering where he's from. He's from Switzerland. He's from. So is Bernard. They're still Swiss. Is still. I'm just curious where the technology was in 1928 or whatever, right? For this rocket.
Yeah.
Who had a rocket in 1928? That's jet propulsion, or
yeah, rocket propulsion. Huh? Yeah, rocket propulsion. So the idea of like a liquefied oxygen or oxidant, I guess, oxidizer, mixing with a fuel of some sort, and then being combusted, and then the mass of that combustion being pushed out.
Cool. Very cool.
Yeah, so rocket science is cool as fuck.
Look up the land speed record. You can see it. There's only one crazy man still doing it. And he's if you look up, 5 seconds, baby.
Well, I don't want land speed. I want space
come on,
speed.
Look it up. Look up hydrogen peroxide motorcycle.
All right. Well, what is that?
He might as well be flying. Just because he's got two wheels under him doesn't mean he's not flying, because he's.
Well, he would need wings to get lift.
He has no brake. He has no brakes to stop the thing. He's just got to let the thing go, and he rides it out.
Fair enough.
It's so beautiful too.
Rockets were invented by the Chinese centuries ago, I'm being told.
Oh yeah, that's gunpowder.
Oh, gunpowder propelled fire arrows developed. Okay.
Yeah, they're fireworks. Yeah,
that's cool.
They were the first to invent gunpowder.
That's cool. Yeah, I knew that. Now that I'm being told it, I'm remembering that I knew that.
It's all good. I'm not trying to.
like who would hold on to that kind of information unless you're like on trivia night. So Dr. Robert H. Goddard, the modern rocket. Yeah, modern rocket propulsion is.
Yeah, that's young. That's young in history too for 1928.
Yeah, I mean.
That just goes to show where.
Oh my God, you won't believe
Where Germany found the rocket technology.
Grayson, come here. Grayson, bring your toy. Don't get mad at me. Grayson, come here. Where is it? Where's your toy? Oh, there it is. He's playing with the little space shuttle right now. How appropriate for your in the. There you go. Have fun. Yeah, go read Rocket Science for Babies. There you go, buddy. There you go. Go read about rocket science. Okay, you want Newton physics? Okay. All right, he's gonna go learn about Newtonian physics.
Good. Yeah, there you go. That's the way to
go. Let's see. Yeah, so cool, awesome. I love rockets. Rockets are cool as fuck.
Yeah. All right. So, are we gonna do that bike? You should show your.
All right.
Bike.
I'll show.
You should look up the bike.
I'll show the bike. So what is it? Snake River.
No, we already did. That's the Evil Knievel. Now we're looking at the bike, the fastest land speed record, like the fastest. Let's just look up hydrogen peroxide motorcycle.
All right. First land speed, hydrogen The land missile, the X1 hydrogen peroxide rocket dragster, 60s insanity. I'm just concerned about copyright. That's all I
sorry.
But yeah, there it is. Let's
The
it's not
history
up
of
there.
drag race.
No,
Saw the
that's not
money
it.
that
not this one.
It's a motorcycle. It's a motorcycle, not a. It's a 5 second. It's a
Motor.
5 second quarter mile.
Here we go. Oh, this one. All right, let's go. Oh, Jesus Christ. We
No,
don't need
yeah, maybe you might have painted it. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, land speed is cool and all, but I mean, we have shit going. I mean, the ISS itself is going like 17,000 kilometers per second or per hour. Yeah. Insane.
Yeah, you just take a tin can
and put it somewhere where there's no drag or any kind of atmospheric interference, and you can
it's
go
funny
as
that you
fast
say
as
that.
you
So
want.
there's nothing there in the space.
Yeah. Well,
And
I mean,
so it's kind of like we're back to like. So if we got like a swimming pool there, and you got like nothing in it, nothing. Like,
well, it'd have to be vacuum.
Comparably to like nothing.
Like a vacuum chamber with no
Yeah,
air.
well, there's just nothing. It's like there's nothing in it. You don't have to vacuum it out, do you?
I mean, if there's air is gas, right? It's mass.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the ISS is somewhere where there's no air and no air pressure.
Yeah, and then floating on what?
So it's orbital mechanics. It's really cool. Do you know how orbital mechanics work? It's actually very similar to relativity. It's actually based off of relativity.
So if
so the ISS is subject to what's called microgravity. So what is actually happening is the ISS has to travel at such a speed, which is 17,000 kilometers per hour, and it's actually literally just falling towards the Earth, but it's going fast enough to constantly miss it. So
and
that's
then it catches back up.
Well, it's going
and
to constant.
It goes faster.
Well, it's going.
Like
well, it doesn't need to go fast.
Or something.
It doesn't need to go faster once it hits the actual velocity that it needs to be, which is 17,000 kilometers per hour.
And that's because that's how fast the Earth is going.
No, so that's how fast it would need to be. That's how fast it has to go to keep missing the Earth and stay at the altitude that it's at.
So it doesn't matter how fast the Earth is going?
Correct, because it's all moving with the Earth.
How does that work?
Conservation of momentum.
Does that work in other places too?
It works everywhere, yes.
So the atmosphere on the ball, like if I throw a ball, the atmosphere around it moves with the ball?
That's correct, yep. Same thing like with a hot air balloon.
Really?
So a hot air balloon.
Hold on.
Yeah,
so there's an actual atmosphere around like a tennis ball. If I throw a tennis ball, there's like a little atmosphere that follows around it.
Well, I mean,
and it moves with it.
I mean,
or does it just move the same direction?
So I'm glad we actually went back to this topic because this is what we kind of started with, right?
Yeah, we can do any topic.
Yeah. So the moon, right? That doesn't have an atmosphere.
To have fun with your
just
watching stuff rather than.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Cool.
I know that
it's cool though. I like this too.
Yeah.
Like
because it's we're all over the place and I love it. But I love talking about what I understand about gravity and stuff. So the moon doesn't have an atmosphere. And do you know why the moon does not have an atmosphere? I'll answer
because it's above
because it doesn't have enough gravitational pull to hold an atmosphere to it.
It's not that it's above the atmosphere.
Well, correct. Well, I mean, there's a few reasons, but one of the main reasons is because it doesn't have enough gravitational pull to hold all the like oxygen or air or nitrogen as we know it.
And we were actually there at the beginning of this, like, so you have a way to measure the moon's pull force, right?
Yes, based off of what we understand about gravity and its relation to mass and all that kind of stuff. So my point being is that a tennis ball, bowling ball, anything that we'd find, you know, on Earth would not have enough mass to be able to hold on to its own atmosphere, you know. So it's outside the atmosphere is the moon. But
So like, so if I put, we should really do this in the water or something. So
why?
like, if I
No,
throw
we
up,
don't
well,
need
because
to
it
do it
just
in the
help
water.
with that fluid. I just help with the fluid. The idea. I always resort people to Magic School Bus. I have on extraordinaire because so they color the air so that we can see that it's a fluid in the Magic School Bus.
Yeah, or put like a fog in the air and
Yeah,
like
that's
put
what they
like
do. It's
like a
called
wind tunnel.
but it's called extraordinaire.
I see.
It's magic. It's a magic gas.
Oh, all right.
And so they use it for all sorts of things. Once you've seen Magic School Bus, right?
Yeah, I mean
Anyway,
not for not for quite some time. I just know that she loves to go up buttholes, but
that's a little weird.
Little G is bedtime.
Oh, poor Ralph.
Boston
Poor
Concert says it's bedtime, Little G.
That was Ralph, wasn't
Little G, it's bedtime.
it? Oh, come on.
No,
We could go all night.
yeah, well, no, it's time for Grace to go to bed. He's 3. He needs to sleep.
Yeah, you're babysitting tonight? You got, or parenting,
No, he's just,
I mean?
yeah, I mean, I'm his dad, so, but, I mean, his mom she just
Why
had,
don't we do the moon? Oh, that's right.
yeah, she just had back surgery, so, yeah, I told you that. So she can't really do too much parenting, so it's kind of,
Yeah, no, that's fair.
on,
That's
buddy,
fair.
just
I don't.
go to bed.
You're lucky though. You're lucky that she, because I would have held you to it about that moon pull force.
Well, so
know.
but I mean, I love the moon pull force because like it's been
Just measurable.
It's measurable, yeah, and it's been measured.
That's right.
It's been measured by the astronauts that went to the moon. Actually, yeah, like I said, they dropped the
it did
bowling ball on a feather, and then
dropped. No, they didn't do that experiment there. That was
what did they
Brian.
do?
That was Brian Cox that did that.
Brian Cox.
Yeah.
Wait, what? The moon?
No,
moon
that
drop
did the
experiment.
drop. That did the bowling ball. They never did that on the moon.
Yeah, they did.
At least I don't think. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's right here. Yeah, let me show you. It's right here. This is it being done by David
Well, in
Scott.
my left hand, I have a feather.
Really?
Yeah, let me.
In my right hand, a hammer.
Oh, a feather and a
Stop
hammer.
going?
Feather and a
We got
hammer.
here today was because of a
Is
gentleman
it
named
stop
Galileo
going, or
a
is
long
it-
time ago who made a rather significant
Ready? Watch this.
discovery
It's really cool.
about falling objects in gravity fields. And we thought that where would be a better place to confirm his findings than on the moon.
Yeah.
And so we thought we'd try it here for you.
No, this is at the hammer. I actually maybe do remember the drop. It's
Yeah,
a hammer in his
well,
hand?
Yeah,
It's a hammer,
and
right?
a feather. Yep.
Drop the two up
Yeah,
here,
see,
and
that's...
hopefully
Well, you
they'll
said
hit the
bowling
ground
ball.
at the
So.
same
Yeah,
time.
that was my
Sure.
bad. That was my bad.
See, I never actually
See-
remembered. See, I remember this from when I was a kid.
Yeah. See, they
The feather's
so
still there.
well, you can yeah, of course the feather's still there. So there's no atmosphere. There's no air pressure that would push up on the feather
It's not.
as it's
No,
falling.
it's half as much or something, right? There's still like.
No, it's 1/6 the gravity, so there's no air pressure at all on the moon. So there's nothing to interfere with the feather as it's falling, right? Not like it would on Earth.
Mm-hmm.
So what you can actually do with this very video is count the frames. So this was filmed at 27.7 frames per second. So using
and then
that
there's
math,
each frame.
yeah, so count each frame and see how long it takes for the feather and the hammer to go from his hand to the surface of the moon, and then you would actually be able to calculate with this single video the downward acceleration on the moon. Pretty cool stuff.
So back to the gravity is an acceleration, not the pull force. It's the time it takes.
So I mean that's gravity yeah is measured in 9.8 is measured in time it takes, sure. So that's how it's measured, just like the speed of our cars is measured in time. So how long does it take you to get from A to B?
How long does it take something to fall?
In an hour. Yeah. So sure. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, that doesn't make it not real, right? That doesn't
But back to so it change if you change the density, you change the speed.
No. Oh, so we just saw it here, right?
No?
So the
So if he was
hammer
in-
the hammer is more dense than the feather,
Yeah,
and they both fall
correct.
the exact same
I'm
rate.
talking about the density of the
Of the medium?
of the atmosphere of the matrix they're falling in.
Yeah, so there's no atmosphere on the moon. Is the
So
idea.
they fall faster, right?
Well, they fall at the rate that gravity pulls it.
No, there's no gravity. So they fall at the rate their mass directs them downward. I remember that grade 3 teacher
because something has to be pulling it down, right? Like
Well, it doesn't
there's a
just,
downward acceleration.
No, it didn't just no.
But we're seeing it here. We're seeing it here. The air, right? There's no air on the moon, right? It's
No, my grade 3 teacher told me that things don't just come off the ground and that they need the force to lift them off the ground.
Well, of course, yeah.
So there isn't a force pulling them. The force came from it coming off the ground. And
then wouldn't it just stay or continue going up?
Well, no, it's no, because there's nothing underneath them to hold them. So
But the ground is holding it. So the ground is so like
no, he's holding them.
Let's put like my phone fell to my hand, right? My hand is now pushing up.
How did it get off the ground though?
I lifted it. So but then
so you gave it lift.
But I didn't give it the force to fall. I didn't give it the force to fall. So something has to be pulling it down, right? For this
that's
to go,
potential energy turning into kinetic energy.
I mean, you could say no all you want, but it's a
downward
acceleration.
What I'm saying is by definition.
Sure, definition. You can call it whatever you want, but it's a downward acceleration, right?
That's right. Well, that's how we measure the downward acceleration is with a time, right?
So to keep this steady right here in my hand is pushing up on the phone.
You're not.
My phone is pushing down on my hand.
If you
I'm
want
on camera.
Looking at you, just let you know.
Sorry, thank you.
It's okay. I was looking a little bit, but
so my hand is pushing up on the phone at the same time
that
the phone is pushing down on my hand.
Correct.
Right. So that would be a downward force that's pushing my phone onto my hand. We call that gravity.
The phone, right?
Yeah, the mass of the phone.
Above the phone. The mass of the phone plus what's on top of it.
What, air? You're saying that air is going to be strong enough to push it down?
Correct.
Well, why isn't air strong enough to push it up?
It's the same reason that you can't swim in the empty pool. It's not dense enough to hold the object up. It's like if it was sitting on Jello.
But the density here.
So now drop it on Jello.
The density here is the same.
Where's the Jello?
Well, hold on. The density here is the same density as it is right here.
Correct.
Yet it falls. Why doesn't it just go up or stay
hold
level?
It up, and it has nothing to lift it.
Right, which would be my hand and is being pushed down towards my hand.
An empty pool, and the mass of the object is the downward force of the object, plus whatever's on top of it, the molecules stacked on top of it.
But the molecules are also underneath it. So why doesn't it just?
Correct.
So why is it falling down?
There is pressure on the bottom of your phone when you hold it like that.
Well, yeah, because I'm putting pressure on it.
No. When you hold it, there's technically pressure on both sides.
Oh yeah, there's air pressure. Yeah, for sure, whatever.
Yeah, correct.
But the pressure here is very different. Is very microscopically different than the air right here. So we agree that with that logic where the air pressure around it is pushing it down. Mm-hmm. What like the difference between here and here is it that much of a difference in pressure that is going to push it down at 9.8 meters per second squared?
No, that's the speed of which you dropped it at, not anything to do with holding it.
I didn't drop it at any speed. I just let it go. I'm not applying any force to this phone. So you're saying that the air is strong enough and forceful enough to push down on the phone constantly at that rate?
No, actually that's not the buoyant force on it. It actually slows down. So if you were dropping it in nothing, it would drop faster. So therefore,
I mean,
the gravity is the buoyant force again.
So so
it's going to slow it down technically.
So Well, the air, like if
The air is going to slow that phone down. It's not.
Yes, because air is a mass, right?
So that's the reason that the gravitational constant, not the downward force, it's the upward force that creates the gravitational constant.
So the air pressure. So we can you made a barometer, so you know that the air pressure at ground level is higher than the air pressure up here above ground level, right?
Yeah. Good.
So
there's less molecules down here.
So why wouldn't
more dense?
So why wouldn't the more dense air molecules be pushing up into the less dense air?
Why are they pushing up?
Because it's less dense. The higher you go up, it gets less dense. So why why isn't the more dense air pushing this up to a less dense air pressure?
Yeah, it's no point. You can't suspend that phone on nothing, on the air, so you can swim in the air now.
But you're being pushed down by something, right? Or be pulled down, pushed down. The direction is down towards the earth.
You do have a force on top. You do have a force on top of you, and you do have the mass of your body pushing down.
But what's pushing it down?
The molecules in your body.
The molecules in my body are pushing my body down.
The amount of matter. What's in your body?
What's pushing my matter down though? I don't like.
Nothing's
So if density and buoyancy is all
something.
Right. So if density and buoyancy are a thing, right? Things fall towards the
down. Things fall down.
Right. Well, I mean, because that's
because there's nothing there to hold them up.
That's why?
Because
why does it go down? Like I just don't understand.
Something is greater than nothing. Something is greater than nothing.
But where is
so
that
if you
something
have something,
coming from?
If you have, what do you mean? The mass of the object. So you have something, matter, an object.
Yeah.
And there's nothing underneath it to hold it.
Right.
Then it falls to its lowest point.
But why does it fall? Why doesn't it just go up?
Because there's nothing there to hold it. Because the mass of the object.
Something is
Something is greater than nothing.
Right. Which is the downward force, right?
Correct.
Which would be gravity.
No, gravity is the amount of matter above the object.
Gravity is
He is describing gravity, but also Denny said.
Yeah, like that's why I'm so confused, because like you're literally describing what gravity is, and then I say gravity, and you say no, it's not gravity.
No, I said gravity is the solution. Gravity is the density of the solution. Gravity is atmosphere at 20 degrees Celsius.
So that's specific gravity. We're not talking about specific gravity. We're talking about actual like gravity.
No, we are. We're talking about the density. See, that's why they said that specific gravity / relative density. So we're talking about the density of the solution that the object's in.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with actual gravity. Gravity is mass
That's
attracting
specific
mass.
gravity.
That's not specific gravity. Specific gravity is different than gravity. We already went over that.
Of the gravitational constant. Yeah, of course it's different than timing an object falling in the solution.
Right, that's how we measure gravity.
Specific gravity and relative density are synonymous.
They're not. They're completely different formulas.
Okay, so read that wiki again. Oh, it doesn't. So the factor, of course, they're a different concept, but we're measuring the specific gravity, and then we're going to talk about it as the relative density. It's kind of two different people talking about one different thing. So it's Newton talking about gravity and Einstein talking about gravity, and then we're just going to slam them together.
Yeah. So I mean, Newton came up with his measurements of gravity, and then Einstein just kind of built off of that, and then built the relative general relativity.
So he took the gravitational constant.
Mm-hmm.
So the time the object was falling.
Yeah, big G. Or little g. Sorry, little g. Yep. Little g is the gravitational constant. Big G is the gravitational constant on the Earth.
Yeah. So we had talked about this earlier. So you measure the time something takes to fall, and then instead we're gonna measure anything. It becomes theoretical physics. So you can measure a car driving down a road, and then you can say how fast it moves, and then if you put that constant speed, we can say how long it takes for that speed to get there. So if you measure a distance,
Yeah, so that's how we measure acceleration of vehicles. I mean, that's how we measure
so
like horsepower.
What is E equals MC squared then?
Yeah, E equals mass
What is
times acceleration. Wait, no, that's force.
Times.
So mass is force divided by acceleration. Acceleration is what?
So energy equals mass times constant squared.
Let's see. Acceleration formula. Yeah, so acceleration formula. Oh Jesus!
Energy equals mass
volume. Wait, what?
Constant squared.
Velocity and okay, so it's acceleration is calculated by
the air beneath the phone is denser than the air above it, yet the phone accelerates downward. Accelerates. It doesn't just go down. Why down?
Yeah, I don't understand why it would just go down.
It accelerates down. It does accelerate down.
Yeah, but
if you take away the solution, it accelerates at a greater speed. What do you mean why?
Like
the mass I just don't, of the object.
Yeah, I mean,
there's nothing there underneath to hold it.
Yeah,
something is greater than nothing. It's like swimming in an empty swimming pool. There is nothing underneath it to give it a buoyant force or lift.
So, can you give me the formula for buoyancy again?
I don't know.
I can give it to you.
He didn't talk. Oh, I bet you can. You can't.
Yeah, I mean,
I love that you know now. Like specific gravity. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, because
it's amazing how quick
when we talk about why things fall down is gravity, not specific gravity, because that has a very specific use, right, in chemistry and all that kind of stuff. So
yeah, I know what they told us.
Buoyancy is
you don't look into specific gravity until you're older and wiser, when you can understand great things like scientists tell you.
Well, I mean,
that's not the truth.
I mean, this is how
the truth is that gravity is the density of the solution the object's in. And the gravitational constant is the acceleration of the object in that solution.
But when you use buoyancy, the definition of buoyancy is the density of the fluid times the volume of the fluid displaced by the object.
Yeah, you need the water to swim in, right?
Right. Times the acceleration times the acceleration. Hold on. Times the acceleration due to gravity. So to measure buoyancy, you have to include the 9.8 meters per second squared on Earth.
That's going to change. That's going to change too as soon as you leave the Earth.
Yeah, because
that's why Newton's math didn't work anymore, and that's why it had to be relativity, because we had to take into account the difference in speed. So the difference that it's not going to be a constant.
So if we actually look up buoyancy on motion, is this what I'm looking for? What the fuck?
The balloon doesn't raise at the same speed all the way up to the top.
So buoyancy. What am I looking for? It's what's the plane that goes in parabolics to simulate zero gravity?
Zero G. Zero G. Or you can look at.
There is also nothing above the phone to hold it down. You still haven't explained why down.
Yeah.
Yes, I have.
So check
3 times.
So here's a cool little video. So this is with this is buoyancy and density. It's a really cool experiment. So this is on Earth, or with Earth's gravity, but with no gravity, it all mixes in together. And then when they hit 1G, right? So that's at 0G. And then, so this is 1G. It's all separated. Like all the different densities are all separated. And then when they hit 0G, it all mixes together. So
And in the container?
Yeah, in the container. Yeah. Well,
Why are they using a container instead of a ball?
I feel like you're deflecting here. So
Well, that's
this
because I'd like to see the experiment like done not in a closed system or in two closed systems,
why?
because you have it
What difference does
inside
it
a
make?
container.
What difference does it
What
make?
do you mean? Because you're trying to explain something that's not
Yeah,
in a container, and then you're
this is
using
a.
two containers.
I mean, technically, you can consider gravity being a container. So it contains gravity contains our atmosphere and everything on top of the Earth.
Yeah.
But
And Santa Claus comes on Christmas.
yeah, I mean, I'm not here to convince you or anything. I'm just friendly conversation. But yeah, so yeah. This completely destroys your density claim, right? Because I mean, in 0G, if gravity didn't exist, then
Things wouldn't fall.
things wouldn't fall. Density wouldn't be a thing because take away the G, and then you get this. You get just completely mixed together. There's no difference between the densities because they just all mix together.
Of falling liquid, because they're trying to like go upside down or whatever.
Yeah, with zero G.
Like
Zero G.
Now the dense stuff wants to go to the top, and it wants to spin around the other way, flip around the other way.
Yeah, so
Like inside the container, the density column wants to flip around opposite direction when it's falling.
I'm not really following what you're saying, but I'm sure it makes sense to you.
I get it.
Oh wait,
How many do we?
I didn't even. Did you even see that, or were you watching the video on YouTube? God damn it!
I am watching a little bit after you're talking to me.
All right, yeah. Let me just.
I'm good with anybody else. Oh yeah, whatever.
Let me just make sure.
I
that
love these guys.
Yeah.
I know the one.
All right. Yeah. It's really cool.
Did you know
really
Columbus
cool
module though?
Do I know what?
The Columbus module.
The Columbus module.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm just going to assume that you just don't have a explanation for this, because once you take away the G, the density just falls apart.
Take away the G and it would be quiet debate.
No shit, Boston
Quiet
Concerts.
debate.
No, yeah, because he's playing the fucking xylophone right now. Because my son's name was Grayson, and they're just playing him.
Yeah, that's cool.
I call him.
I played the xylophone. I used to play. I forgot about that.
The flat earther doesn't believe in gravity. Perhaps I should schedule an appearance to discuss my hypothesis with you.
Is the density of the solution, and the gravitational constant is the acceleration.
Your argument is entirely circular. It's logically equivalent to saying that things go down because they go down.
Yeah.
No, they go down because there's nothing there to hold them.
Yeah, but why down though? Like, there's nothing to
because the mass is the downward force.
With the same argument though, because there's less air pressure on top of an object than it is on the bottom of the object. So I don't understand what's pushing the object down if it's not the air pressure.
The mass of the object.
Yeah, but what is the mass of the object being attracted to?
It's not being attracted to anything. There's nothing there to hold it up.
Well, something has to be pulling it down though.
No, nothing needs to be pulling it down.
So it just goes down because it goes down?
It goes down because there's nothing there to hold it up.
So it goes down because it goes down. I don't understand, because I mean there's nothing in the same stretch that there's nothing.
I think they write like nuh-uh, like N-U, like you, nuh-uh. I think that's when they write how they write that.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh.
Oh man. Listen,
I told you.
Let me. Can we look up the definition of irony real quick?
I warned you.
So okay, I would love.
Do you think Toon? All right, let's just like throw this all out the window. Do you think Toon would want to debate me still?
I 100% guarantee you that Toon would want to debate you. You know who else would want to debate you?
All right.
Have you heard of PhD Tony?
No.
So PhD Tony, obviously his name is Tony and he has a PhD.
Well, he might know me.
Maybe, I don't know. But he actually his job.
He hasn't explained why there is a down direction.
Yes, I have.
Because there's nothing holding it up is his explanation.
Literally, by definition, by physics definition, mass is the downward force.
See, Red's rhetoric, I would love to have but Red's rhetoric is one person. But PhD Tony, literally his job requires
this new Andy blows. Bring back the pickle.
God damn it. And then one more.
Why
for Boston.
down and not left or right or up?
Yeah.
Because there's no force pushing them left, right, or up.
So PhD Tony, his job literally requires gravity to exist. Do you know why that is? I'll tell you why that is, because obviously if you don't know what his job is. So what he does is he actually works with satellites with gravimeters in them. And
why do we need something to hold other things up?
Do we need something to hold other things up? Yeah.
Yes, correct. We need something to hold things up.
Oh, and then
mass isn't a force. The air above you is far less dense than the air beneath you. Why don't things accelerate upwards towards the less dense medium?
Because it's still not. It's not a buoyant force. It's not dense enough to give it a lift. It's falling through the medium because the mass is the downward force. I don't know. You can look up the both. I don't know what. Once it's one. I don't know. Look up the next paragraph.
So yeah. So that's what you're gonna get, Ramon. So Tony, he actually works with satellites that have gravimeters on them to detect mass below the crust of the Earth. Insane,
Below
right? Yeah. So what he does,
works with satellites.
Yep.
To determine gravity below the Earth.
Yes. So different materials give off different gravitational pulls.
Yeah, you know who would love that is Parker, that gold guy. Because if that's actually a thing, then they would really like to not drill all those holes.
Yeah, that's literally why. So this methodology was used to find oil in Alaska and stuff like that. They use gravimeters on satellites to find where to drill in Australia, I think. I think he works on satellites.
I don't know if it's exactly a gravimeter, but I could probably look into that. I don't know what, and I know it can't work very deep because it just won't. But
Jack Feder has a question for you. Chills will read it out for you.
Why, when accelerating straight up, does your weight increase? If you say air pressure's against you, then why does this also happen on the moon?
So when accelerating straight up, does
you
your
have
weight
less
increase?
stacked on top of you? As you go up, you have less molecules stacked on top of you.
Yeah, but your weight, but your
specific weight. Okay, so specific weight. Let's go to weight then. Specific weights like the amount of matter in a cubic foot, right?
We miss you when you save the pickle.
So it's been a while since my buddy Andy's been on my show, so that's why people are like, we miss Andy.
Bring him on. Yeah, sorry. They don't like me.
No, so hear me out. Andy doesn't like the whole flat Earth topic at all. So,
yeah.
But this is the time I could get him on, guys. Okay, that okay.
Yeah, you could have just brought him on too. You can bring him on too.
Yeah, no,
we're over that if he wants to come on. But it's just going to be maybe a bicker.
Yeah. Andy, I mean, he would just giggle and laugh like that. He has nothing to input on because he just doesn't.
I could have handled again the three of you or the six of you. I wouldn't have mattered.
I didn't have anybody else planned for this. But yeah.
Again, I'm still drinking and smoking weed.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, I don't know if it's my new meds, but I feel like the 2 shots that I had of whiskey just didn't do anything. So I'm gonna go ahead and pour some more.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too.
Yeah, I gotta get my mixer. Give me 1 second.
All right, I'm going twice then.
Answer polls.
I think it's been a good chat so far, and as much as it kind of gets lost every once in a while, I think that we're doing a fair job of trying to stay on topic, and I think answer as much as I can for you. It's fun to go through the other things and look at all those great performances of all those guys. I really enjoy the space race and
Grayson is like another animal. Hold on, I can't hear if you're talking. All right.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I'm just talking. I guess the audience a little.
I gotcha.
If that's the case, I don't know. just mumbling.
Answer please, says Jack Fetter. And then Ramon says,
My hypothesis would make him go cross-eyed.
oh, I think Ramon has his own hypothesis.
About what?
I don't know, about gravity, I think.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Ramon, I don't know how to group chat on Facebook Messenger. Add a person. Add a part. Oh, wait, let's see. Okay, well, it has a person. Ramon, I would need your like name on Facebook if you'd be like okay with, because we're talking on Facebook, not on like Zoom or anything. Yeah, this is I'm having so much fun, man. I appreciate you coming on. This is a fun discussion.
Well, yeah, and I actually enjoy this well enough that, like, I don't know, I can just always kind of talk about this.
Oh, here we go.
This blows up people.
You say it goes down because nothing is holding it up. Why doesn't it go up? Because nothing is holding it down. How do you define down in your worldview?
Down is the direction of the downward force. Is the direction that mass falls, and up is the opposite direction, the direction a balloon lifts to. There is such thing as up and down, and we can observe that everywhere.
We sure
so can. Well, yeah,
I like it. Yeah, I don't use Facebook, says Ramon. Yeah, I mean, maybe at some point in the future we can.
Yeah, why? Because his name, he doesn't want to.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. That. I mean, you know, basically everything about me.
Please answer my question.
Yeah, and I don't know if, like, your audience. I don't know if he already goes on there. I don't know. I couldn't care less who it is or what they're.
I got you.
It's not like I'm chasing anybody down.
So really quick, Jack Fighter's going to keep sending me money until you answer this question. So I need you to answer this question. Why, when accelerating straight up, does your weight increase?
Because there's less on top of you. There's less pressure. You have less molecules on top of you.
Oh, wouldn't that
Can you handle
reduce
18
your
naked
weight?
cowboys in the shore at Ram Ranch?
Can you handle 18 naked cowboys in the shower at Ram Ranch? Can you handle 18 naked cowboys?
Well, okay. So you have less. Yeah, you have less buoyant force, right? You don't weigh. So let's
okay. I mean, I see what he's saying here, because if I hold this whiskey bottle, and I push up on it real hard, you can feel the weight of it getting heavier as you push up.
In like the mass, if you drink some, it gets lighter.
That's the idea.
Because there's less in the bottle, right?
I love drinking the knob. So
yeah, there's less mass.
But anyway,
less mass in the bottle.
Well, I mean,
less downward force.
Let's just say it's not like an airplane with fuel that it uses in its rigid whatever. We don't have to go there. Yeah. So let's just say you have a bowling ball. You push up on it, it gets heavier. Why is what he's saying? Because I mean, if it's going towards less dense
My
air,
hypothesis tries to offer an alternative explanation for dark matter and the presence of gravitational influence in the absence of baryonic matter.
Oh, okay. Well, again, back to.
Listen, those are a bunch of words.
A bunny brings me chocolate eggs every year.
The bunny stopped coming to my house, so I'm kind of jealous of you.
You should you should make some new deals, man. Just saying.
Oh, that's good shit. Ramon, I would love to have you on separately if that's okay, because like Ramon, reach out to me at TDDS at mikeoverip.com, please. Email me and we'll schedule something for next week. Fuck it next week, let's go. Because that sounds insanely interesting. Let's see. Yeah, so that was fun. I think we got all the gravity stuff out of the way. So gravity being a thing. So we actually never really discussed space and I guess the big question, is it real?
Space, when you get to the top of the container, there's no more molecules left,
Mm-hmm.
and then what they call that outer space, right? So I don't know how many layers we got, right? It's like, but I know it doesn't,
Wait,
layer on
wait.
them.
Let's see. Mike doesn't get the nuance of the question regarding the moon. Wait, which God damn it. I there's so many questions here. Guys, I mean,
Good.
first off, I need help me out here and let's appreciate all the support that's coming in tonight, you guys. I really appreciate all the super chats.
Yeah, nice. And follow me on my Facebook.
I don't have if you can link it in the chat, I'll
It's just my name, right? So
it's just
like
Matthew
Element.
Yeah, Matthew Element.
Yeah,
Just look for
Element, like the
Matthew
four elements.
The Jack
right?
Feder one. So yeah, I mean the Jack Feder one, then why if you say less air pressures against you, then why does this also happen on the moon? I see. So even on the moon, if you push up on an object, it gets heavier. There's more force from the object pushing down on your hand. It also happens on the moon is what Jack was saying. So I mean, and there's no, I mean, so the issue here is so we got into space, space. There's a container between us and like I'm assuming you believe in some kind of a rakia. Is that correct?
What's a rakia?
Oh, I love that you don't know what that means.
Yeah, I'm upset.
No. I was testing you. Okay, I was testing. Well, your rakia is Hebrew for firmament. So is there? So you
Hebrew?
Believe that there? I am not. It's just I've just been in I've been in the debunking world long enough to know all the.
So you just heard it, or
all the nuances.
Yeah. Fair enough.
So is there
abracadabra, man?
Bibbity boppity. That's what I always say.
Hey, whoa.
Bibbity boppity. This is now my property is my favorite thing to say. By the way,
there you go.
So
I make my kid. I tell my kid to use abracadabra all the time.
I love it. We're a bibbity boppity. It must be a U.S. versus Canada kind of thing.
No, abracadabra is what I create, what I speak.
Oh.
Right?
You create magic. You create abracadabra.
I create what I speak. It's the manifestation.
Oh,
abracadabra.
I never knew what abracadabra meant.
So that's why the magicians say that before they create the magic.
Oh.
Abracadabra. I create what I speak. My creation.
Look at
abracadabra. And there's destruction. I forget what the destruction word is.
Man, I'm learning so much from you. Is it is it Houdini's last words before he died?
I don't know.
Sorry, too soon.
I do like sideshow. I do like, I do like that. I do like magic and stuff. But
that's cool. Magic is cool as fuck.
Like all that's cool. Magic and the performing arts. Like it really.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff, old school stuff that we don't really see, and like my kid was just talking about the Assassin's teapot, which is a teapot with two reservoirs in it. One,
so you can hide stuff in it, basically.
Yeah, well, and I laughed and I said that became magic. Well, what do you mean? Like that's a magic trick now. Like that's You pour one and it's yellow, pour one and it's blue, and you pour one and it's green. Yeah, they use it as a magic trick, right?
Yeah, that's
so
cool.
It's the Assassin's teapot, but it's a magic trick.
Oh, I see. That's
right?
cool.
So it's funny how this knowledge, so it's ancient Chinese teapot, becomes a magic trick. In 2025, it's a magic gimmick.
That's cool. That's very interesting. ZH Kane says hocus pocus. ZH Kane.
Correct.
Yeah.
Same thing. I don't know whether does it mean. I don't think hocus pocus means anything.
I mean,
abracadabra is Hebrew is Hebrew or whatever for I create what I speak, or Aramaic for whatever for.
That's cool.
For I create what I speak.
Weird.
And that's the joke. I think why it turns up in, like Harry Potter, right? Like that is the hand sign that is creation, or whatever, like
Abracadabra.
manifestation.
Abracadabra.
Abracadabra. That's right. Abracadabra. Right. I'm creating.
Ah, no shit. I love it. I love it.
And then destruction. And when he says the destruct, if you look up the opposite there's a word for destruction. And that's like if you put a spell as wave the wand and you just say destruction.
I like that. All right. And then so Rakia, I am being corrected here. It means, excuse me, expanse, but it's been interpreted by the King James Bible to mean firmament.
Oh, the great expanse.
Yeah, the great expanse. Yeah.
That's lost in translation right there.
Yeah, there's lots that have been lost in translation.
That's definitely lost. Yeah, but the great expanse or whatever is the growth, like is the creation of that. The glory of the expanse, the glory of the heavens.
Word. All right.
Just talking about the glorious firmament.
So your worldview is that there is a firmament or there is not a firmament, is what I'm saying.
So yeah, I don't believe that. I think that's the difference between a hollow earther and a flat earther.
Okay.
So a flat earther believes in a firmament.
Yep.
So he believes that he's inside a closed firmament with a flat ground.
Yep.
Where a hollow earther might believe that he's inside a hollow ground or inside a container, but on the roof or ceiling, he can climb out like Jack and the Beanstalk. So if you climb high enough, the idea that you could climb out onto another, into wherever the giant lived up there.
Right.
So you could climb out onto the above the clouds onto a new land above. So that would be like a hollow earther.
Interesting. I
know there's maybe a discrepancy there that some people believe that there's hollow earth underneath where we stand now, but that is my understanding of at least the difference between a historical hollow earther and a flat earther, like say pre this argument 150 years ago.
Yeah. So what would you consider yourself as? And you don't have to answer this question if you're like in between stuff. Like,
well, I believe that that the walls are fundamentally necessary to hold the fluid. So when I look at my glass here on the table, I can see that it's got fluids and gases in it, but it doesn't need a lid.
Yeah.
So if the gas is only stacked to the 3/4 mark of the glass, if you put some little carbon dioxide or something, like the carbon's sitting on top of the glass in there.
Right.
So it doesn't really need a ceiling if the fluids are below the top of the glass.
Okay, so do you feel like we can explore infinitely up?
I believe that we haven't touched the ceiling.
Okay. Interesting. All right. So again, you're outside the mold of your general flat earther, which is exactly why I wanted you on. Because it's nice to hear
I'm a heliocentric,
Gotcha.
I should say I'm a heliocentric. That's funny that I said that.
Yeah.
I acknowledge the heliocentric system, and I'm a flat earther.
So you're
and
basically,
I believe in gravity.
Well, I mean, you were describing whatever, it doesn't matter. So
I'm clearly a lot different than a lot of flat earthers.
Yeah. What no one knows the height or what it is made of. So the earth is flat and there is a ceiling.
I know what it's. I can tell you what it's made of.
So he's saying what? Oh, what? Go ahead.
Well, it's like if you were in an ice cube,
we're an ice
and
cube,
you turn on the light, and you turn on the light.
Is that why it's so
like
cold?
You're in the middle of a field. You're in the middle of a desert of ice, and you turn on a light bulb, and the puddle melts beneath your feet. and that's the only puddle of water in the. Now walk around in a circle
So
and make the puddle as.
so interesting. I don't even know where to go with this. So if you were to be like, if you were to pick a map of what you think that the Earth looks like, would it be the AE map? Would it be like any kind of like biblical
all
map?
maps? All the maps are flat Earth maps.
All the maps are flat Earth maps. All right.
Yeah, including the Bible, or including the Bible, including the ball, including
ball.
the globe map, the ball map. That was made by flat earthers. That was designed 100% by flat earthers,
Really?
including this. Oh yes, 100%. They're
In
very
Russia,
proud
right?
of it. They're very proud of it.
It was Russia, right?
Eh,
Let's see. The first globe was Erdapfel. It was a terrestrial globe
yes,
produced
terrestrial,
by.
because the celestial, or sorry, yeah, terrestrial. But the only reason was the celestial sphere. It was for.
Yeah, the world's oldest surviving globe is.
We only did that to match the celestial sphere.
Yeah, which is what we observe. Yeah. The oldest globe is an impressive and beautiful artifact. 1492.
Nice.
The first globe ever created.
Wasn't everybody like? Wasn't everybody a flat earther? Isn't that the big joke or whatever? That like back in history, everybody was a flat earther until Copernicus or whatever. So isn't everybody a flat earther?
I mean, scientific advancement wasn't really like there, but the idea of the Earth being a globe is like multiple millennia old. So the idea of the Earth being a globe was like 2,500 years ago.
That's when they made that ball map.
No, this was 1492. This is
so
the
what
oldest.
what would make anybody under the influence or impression that they were on a ball before the ball map?
So let's put this into perspective, okay? So when did Columbus sail the ocean blue? Do you know what year that was?
1892.
Something like that.
No, 14. No, it's
Yeah,
not 14.
I forget what. I know it ends in 2.
Yeah, it is. It's not 1892.
I believe it's 14. Yeah, 1492. There we go.
1492.
Yeah.
Columbus sailed the ocean blue.
So we didn't know a whole lot about much, right? So like even the Bible, right? I have a Bible. It's the New and Old Testament. There's a map of every single location mentioned in the Bible, and it is all within like maybe 1,000 square kilometers, right? That's because that's all they knew of the Earth when they wrote the Bible, right? They didn't know that there was the Americas and Antarctica and the Arctic and the like. They didn't know about any of that shit. They just knew what was in the Middle East, and that's what they wrote about. That's where everything took place. And there's a whole map of it.
For me, that's tough for me.
Yeah. Why is that tough? Is it like
because I just see that all as an allegory, so it's hard for me to take in.
Okay, so you're not like a biblical flat earther. You're not like a religious flat earther, is what we call them.
No, I'm religious, I guess, if in all concepts, like I believe in the Creator. But
yeah,
I'm not.
I mean, so do
I
I.
don't.
So.
Yeah, well, I can define it, and I can, which is different compared to a lot of people too. But not a Christian, like a biblical Christian.
Okay, I like that because that's all the flat earthers I talk to is just biblical, like take everything.
Well, they knew
literally.
They knew that. Yeah, they knew that. Yeah, no, it's not a literal story. It's
right.
100.
It's allegory.
It's 100% allegory.
Thank you.
It's a beautiful system of allegory.
Aristotle, Pythagoras knew it was a globe. So, Aristotle. So
how?
It was they're Greek. What do you call them? Greek philosophers, right? Is that what you call them?
Yeah. He's a mathematician.
Yeah.
See that?
So I mean, using math, you can, and one of my biggest pet peeves is when flat earthers say you can't look at the stars in this or the lights in the sky to determine the shape of the earth, because absolutely you 100% can. And I actually Astronomy Live actually used in Res Rhetoric, they did use Polaris to prove curvature using two telescopes 3 miles apart. Amazing video. You should watch it. I'll link it to you.
Yeah.
You can see it.
Yeah, light 100% bends in the atmosphere, and that's why they had to make the celestial sphere. And what's originally we see, even still though, I just like to say that your modern tool, when you go to look for a local star, is not a celestial sphere. You don't use a celestial sphere to find a local star. You use a planisphere. You use a Kepler's planisphere. So you don't hand a kid a celestial sphere and a ball, like a globe map, and say, "Here, go find a star."
Yeah, I mean, because the stars are above us, the map is below us, right?
Yeah, but you could find a general area of that star seasonally or whatever, but you'd still have to use a planisphere or whatever to actually pinpoint that star.
Are you familiar with the? Well, do you? I know you just got a new phone. Are you familiar with?
Sweet.
Yeah. I'm not going to ask you what type it is because that's none of my fucking business.
Oh, it's an iPhone, like a 16 or something. Like it's.
Whatever, dude. You have a better phone than me. I had the.
Well, that's because I kept my phone, my old junky phone, for 6 years.
Forever.
Yeah,
it didn't even do fake.
So I get the new one. Yeah. It's cheaper. How's this? It's cheaper.
Yeah.
Than my old plan.
I love it. I mean,
that's because I kept it for so long.
Yeah, that's fantastic. I'm glad. I'm very happy that you have a really good phone.
I don't think they were all that happy about it.
Yeah.
Like when they finally worked it out, that they were like, "Oh, it's $10 still cheaper."
I was gonna ask if you have Verizon, but obviously you don't because you're in Canada. But
we can do satellite.
Is
that what you're doing?
No. So I have a question. Are you familiar with the app Stellarium?
No.
Get it?
That's the
that makes that's a celestial map in the sky.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, it's cool as fuck.
And this is the one that can just like point. You can just look up and like,
see any star, any planet. You want to know where any celestial object is. I mean, if you look down, you might be a little disappointed at what you see.
Yeah, well, the celestial sphere is still. I don't have a problem with the celestial sphere or the ball map.
All right.
See, here we go again. So I don't have a problem with that map.
Yeah. So this is fantastic because you're stumping me on my next questions because you're not I'm not
like the others.
You're not like the others, Matt, and I love that.
Yeah.
And Dan says the Dirt Venger signal was made. Oh my God. All right. Yo, your My Day Talks. Oh, whoops. What the fuck is this? Did I click that by accident? I don't know what's happening. People are, Max is hacking my computer. Max, stop hacking my shit. Not cool.
You got hackers?
No, we're Max and I were how you say, accused of hacking other flat earthers, computers and shit.
Bad. Yeah, I feel bad for anybody that hacks mine.
Yeah, we didn't hack. It was a big running joke.
I think I was definitely hacked back in the day, but
I believe it.
Yeah, somebody.
Dude, one of my old my Mike Lackey 13 at gmail.com account got hacked, and I had to shut down that whole Facebook page. Oh, it was so sad.
No, nobody ever took my profiles or anything. They just
they did.
I think they could backdoor something or whatever. But that's like, it's a little conspiracy.
I got you. All right.
Yeah, some people. It's always funny because sometimes you can make things up in your head or whatever. Yeah. Like, so, people can say things and you think it's something, and and then it's like it's not.
All right, so
I don't get too hung up on that kind of stuff.
So I have someone who wants to come on and talk to you. Is that all right?
Yeah, if they can get on, yeah, sure.
Okay.
You can have 10 people on here. I don't care.
All right. So
I'm chill about this stuff, man. And I'm even holding. I hate to say it, I'm holding back a little bit, even still. Like,
No,
I don't even want to talk about some of that crazy
no,
stuff.
I hear you, and you're keeping it cool, and I appreciate that, and like that's the kind of vibe I wanted to stick with. But I'm just warning you that once I open up this situation, it's gonna get messy. All right, so
cracking out.
Oh, really? Oh God, please don't. All right. So the issue with this is on Facebook. This is on my personal profile of Facebook. So I'd have to be on your or we'd have to be not friends on Facebook, but let's see, Reds. Let me see if Reds rhetoric shows up. My son is still fighting the whole bedtime. Reds rhetoric. Oh yeah, he's being bad. I can't send an invite. That's the thing. Like I can't send an invite to like I'm not gonna show you all my friends' names. Oh, you can't see it anyway. Okay, perfect. All right. Let's see. Reds rhetoric. Because we're on the Yoramate talks. Oh fuck, I lost him. Oh, I lost him. Fuck. All right, hold on. I'm gonna call him. Call him back. Oh. All right. Yo, thank you so much for the raid, Yoramate. Max is having a quick dinner. All right. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yo, what's good?
Nice. Yeah.
All right. I don't know what happened. It was probably my connection. My connection
it's fine.
sucks.
Well, I think if it drops the whole thing, that it's your connection, and if it just drops me, it's mine, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I was dropping frames a little bit ago. Rez is on his way here now. I know. I don't. But I don't. I need to have him on Facebook. So, I don't think he does Facebook. Is the thing, Rez.
What does everybody use?
We use like Zoom. Like in all honesty, I pay for Zoom and Discord. Do you have Discord?
No.
No. All right. That's probably for the best.
No.
Can I because you can use on your iPhone. I mean, you can use Zoom without having to download the app.
Yeah, I don't have any of that though.
Can you do me a favor? Can you just click a link for me? And then it's not a bad link. I don't want you to think that I'm going to send anything bad to you because that's not my style.
Yeah, I don't think. I'm not sure if like you could even affect it anyways, even if you, I don't know, maybe you can. I'd love to hear the story.
I have no interest in doing that. That shit's illegal and I don't want to get involved in it.
Do you think that's possible even? Like
what?
The deal is?
Not through Zoom, I guarantee you that. All right. This is weird. That opened up a weird thing. All right, let me just send you this link and I'm going to let me know how it goes.
I'm trying to get my earbuds back on.
Gotcha. All right. So I sent you a link in the Facebook chat. Let me know if you see that. Yo, Jim Daniels with the 10 gifted memberships.
Did they die?
Jim Daniels. Holy moly. So I'm just going to read off these gifted memberships real quick. We got Probing Time. We got DJ Sarah Jones. We got Foxworth Kerman. We got Divas. We got Charles Mod Arnold. We got Donnie. We got Silent Dave. We got Robert Page. Yo, all the fucking real ones getting those gifted memberships. Thank you so much, dude. That's fucking awesome. All right. Sorry, I'm just like,
come on.
I'm on cloud 9 right now. I'm having so much freaking fun right now. And like one of my favorite things about this is like we're not yelling at each other.
Yeah, I'm not into that either.
So this is fantastic. So I'm gonna send the invite link to Reds. And I really hope that you can get Zoom to work. So you just gotta click the link that I sent you in your Facebook Messenger, and then it should just open up Safari. You should be able to do it through Safari.
Zoom may not be supported on your browser.
Oh fuck! Is it
this website uses cookies similar.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
join meeting or try join meeting. Leave Facebook.
This page is trying to open in an app outside of Facebook.
Yeah. It should just be able to go through use your
Yeah. And it's saying open app, so it's telling me that I gotta basically have app, I think.
Yeah, you gotta get the Zoom app.
Yeah.
All right, really quick.
You do that. What's the problem with Facebook? What's it even showing? As long as you don't show it on your end,
right.
It's not showing anything.
Well, the thing is that I have to give out my personal Facebook because that's what we're talking on, and I don't want to give out my personal Facebook. Like I know.
Why don't you just call back from the other thing?
Oh, from the Drunk Debunk show one.
Yeah.
I don't. Let's see. Let's try going onto the Facebook. Let's change Drunk Debunk show.
My earbuds didn't die.
I don't know if I can call from my business page. Yeah, it doesn't give me the option to call from my business page.
Really?
Yeah, because Zuckerberg, he really likes to F me in the A.
And can I call? Will it bring it up? Even if
actually, you know what? You can call into the Zoom call. How about I get? Okay, so what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you the so you don't have to click any links. Let me give you the Zoom phone number and let me.
Well, no, because then that's calling on my phone. No.
Oh, and that's fucking. You're in Canada. God damn it. How are we gonna do this? Fuck.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. He's not coming.
Oh, Reds can set it up. I don't do Facebook. Just do Stream. Oh, StreamYard. I don't have StreamYard though. Oh my god. StreamYard. Oh my. I'm gonna go.
Where were you from again? You're from the UK or from?
I'm from Massachusetts. In the US.
Oh, you're not. Again, that's not that far, I guess.
All right. Yeah, it's not. It's
I'm
not
in Ontario, right?
Oh, nice. All right, cool. I mean, I can set
Isn't
up a
that like
station.
just across the way?
Massachusetts. Oh yeah, because if you just go straight up, right? Are you near like Prince Edward Island and stuff?
No. So you're in the Commonwealth, right? So you're on the East Coast?
Yeah, I'm on the East Coast. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So you're all in the Commonwealth.
Gotcha. Yeah, we just got a new sub. Thank you for the new sub. All right. Where's the StreamYard? Okay. Why? Okay, we're gonna StreamYard is all through the web browser through Safari. So Reds is gonna provide. Reds, can you just send me a link to? Oh, he's talking to me right now. He already sent me the link. For fuck's sake! All right, so let's see if this works. I'm gonna send this to you. Chat. Oh, let me get out of the Zoom call. Yeah,
and I got my earbud working.
All right,
Ontario funkin' blow.
What are you talking about, Ontario? Oh, that's Nick.
Hey,
and he's
tell it to my master. I love Carney. I love Mark Carney. He's my favorite. Anything for Mark Carney.
God damn it! My chat is fucking like
my elbow pad on and shit.
Do you okay, first off, you know of the area like fucking what's it called? Saskatoon. Are you familiar with that area?
Yeah.
And Assiniboia and Saskatchewan. That's where our boy Mikey Smith lives. Do you know who Mikey Smith is?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, come on.
Yeah,
I got a friend that lives down there in, what's beside you there? I'm trying to think.
Boston. I live
next
right
state
by
over.
Boston.
Yeah, Boston.
Yeah.
Is that just a place or the whole other state? Is Boston a state?
Yeah, but no, Boston is the capital of Massachusetts, and I'm in Massachusetts.
Yeah, no. What's the next state over?
What's it? Oh, Like Vermont, New Hampshire.
Okay.
Maine.
All right. So do you know my friend from Vermont?
All right, fine, whatever. Well, I mean, Mikey Smith has a big. He's
That's
got
two provinces over from you, though.
Well, he's on Facebook though. Oh, he's on
Okay,
YouTube.
yeah.
I get
Fair
you.
enough. If he's like into the scene or whatever, then
Yeah.
see, I'm kind of dumb that way because I don't like back that. To be honest with you, I didn't really show as much as I pick on all you guys.
What's up?
How's it
I
going?
don't really.
Wait.
Is that somebody?
West
Wait,
Coast,
can you
West
hear-
Coast.
Wait, can you hear Reds? Say hello. My name is Reds.
Hello, my name is Reds.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, I did hear that.
All right, perfect. Reds, can you hear him?
No.
All right, let me try to. Okay. All right. Go, Reds. Go ahead and talk.
Hello.
All right, and now Matt, can you talk and see if Reds can hear?
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Nothing.
You can't
just click the link. It would work on everything. It could work on an iPhone, Android, whatever you got. Just click the link and it works.
Yeah. So I sent you the StreamYard link. It'll work on Safari, and you'll join right in. Just make sure you don't have your camera enabled.
Okay.
You turn that shit off too.
Yeah. See, I have a beautiful face,
Do
and
I
I
gotta
just shaved.
cookies?
I just shaved. Yeah, accept all the cookies. I just shaved up my face and adopted disguise to be someone who's a
Continue with
lot.
YouTube or
Excuse
continue
me.
with
Hello.
Facebook?
You gonna look
They
that
asked me to
beautiful?
continue with YouTube or continue with Facebook.
Continue with I don't know what it work like your
You secure. The host asks that you connect with YouTube or Facebook.
do YouTube just so you're not giving away any.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Facebook, you'll be giving away your
Allow
Matthew
activity
Element.
from StreamYard to stay connected to your Facebook account. Hope so.
Doesn't matter. It's not going to be. It's only going to show the name that he types.
Your activity and meta
Yeah.
technology is still turned off.
Pick a name, any name, doesn't matter.
Yeah, like I picked this one for some fucking reason.
Yeah,
I mean, look,
makes no sense.
It looks cool as fuck on my wall, though, right?
Entering the studio, your headphone, if you
All you have to
experience.
do is click the link and
Yeah, click the link.
allow all the mic stuff so we can actually hear them.
Yeah.
Listening.
All right. While you figure that out really quick, I'm just gonna go help my wife real quick with some garbage. I'll be right back.
Okay. I will continue to watch and wait. There we go. There you go. You figured it out. Let's get a mic check from you, please. I'm not hearing you on your end. So make sure that you're unmuted and that you are connected to the microphone. At the very bottom, you should see a little gear where you can click on the microphone to use. Oh, I heard that. That was probably not you, Element.
All right, sick. All right, looks like we're in. All right.
Yeah, we're still trying to get his mic to do a thing.
Okay. It might be
He's in the
because,
call, which is great.
yeah, it might be because we're still in the Facebook Messenger. So I'm gonna end the call on Facebook, and then it should free up his mic for StreamYard.
All right. He may have to hop back out and hop back in that case so that it recommits.
All right, so he just muted. Reds, hello, how are you?
Oh, you know.
You've been
Hello.
busy.
Yeah, I have been.
Yeah.
Element, since you were just in Facebook, whatever call it is, hop out and then hop back in again.
Say hi, Reds.
Hello.
Oh man, she reminisces
Element,
about the day that we shoved burgers into our faces together.
Absolutely. Element, if you can hear me, hop out and hop back in so it activates the microphone. All right. And
All right,
because he
and
was
then-
on the Facebook side of things, and so that was preoccupying the microphone.
Yeah, so it might
Since he only has one of those, Is he limited to a cell phone, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay.
I offered to send him a laptop. Just letting you know.
Running Linux, right?
I mean, it would, yeah. Or I mean, Ubuntu, yeah, of course.
Good man. Why not Fedora though?
I mean, don't you have to pay for Fedora? Is Fedora free?
No, Fedora's free. I'm on Fedora 43.
Oh no shit. I use primarily Ubuntu.
Hello?
Okay. Yo,
Yeah,
let's go.
now we can hear you.
Cool.
Nice.
All right.
So this definitely won't cost me anything?
No,
on my phone?
no, it's free 99. It goes all through Wi-Fi. So Matthew Element, let me introduce you. This is Red's Rhetoric. He does a lot of astronomy stuff. He has a really nice telescope. We've done some content together. We watched the ISS, which was one of the coolest freaking things I've ever seen in my life. Then we watched the moon Titan cast a shadow across Saturn. That took about 4.5 hours. It was so freaking cool. I recommend that you check out his channel after this. But he wants to have a conversation with you about what you believe. Now, I like with the whole Dick Wayne thing, I'm just letting you know it might get a little heated. So
no, if there's no reason for that.
Okay, perfect. All right, very good. All right, so Reds, go for it.
Yeah. That space station shot was awesome though. It was great.
Oh, it was a chef's kiss, dude.
Chef's kiss on that.
If only I had that power station.
Yeah, if only we would have caught the whole pass, but we only caught the beginning part of it. But better luck next time, I guess, when it's not 13 degrees outside.
Oh, that'd be nice.
It would be
Did you
nice.
Did you have to put a water case on that?
Water for what?
To see the ISS?
No, I just used a giant telescope. It's a Celestron CPC 800. It's a 8-inch Schmidt Cassegrain.
And you put that under the water, or you just?
No, I don't put that under any water. It's on land.
Yeah, it was on land.
So how do you capture the ISS?
So the way that
I
it
see
works
what he's
is
saying.
In the air, if it's under the water.
I don't know where we're going with this, but I'll tell you how I did it.
The only place the ISS exists is in a swimming pool.
Cool. Let me tell you how we actually captured this. So the ISS has a predictable orbit. So what I did was I type it into custom-made software that tells my telescope where to point. There's also a little camera on top of my telescope, and that camera is looking for the space station in the sky. And when it finds it, it zeroes in on that space station. It pulls the telescope towards it, and it will get it in the main view of the space station, or the main view of the telescope, I should say. And when you see the space station, you hit record, and a custom setup that I have, which is a global shutter camera, will start snapping images rapid fire style.
Of a football field flying in the sky?
Yep.
A tin football can flying in the sky at 17,000 miles an hour. I mean, falling. 17,000 miles an hour.
Check that out. So this is the image that we captured on September 4th.
That's funny. I actually got a friend that said he took a picture.
So here you can see the IROSA solar panels off the side. This is the Dragon spacecraft on the front. This is the external platform off of the Japanese module.
I don't think we should talk about Dragon, or we can do this ISS. But if we get too close into the modules, then I'm going to talk about the modules.
Sure.
Yeah.
This is also a second image I took. This one was looking straight up when it went directly over me. And this is another shot that I got of the space station. This one, you can really see the radiators off the side. There you can see the SpaceX Dragon dock to the front.
Don't
chef's
Dragon.
kiss.
That's not Dragon. Dragon? Yeah. Okay. It's Dragon?
Yeah, that's the Dragon spacecraft docked to the front of the station. And on this particular shot...
Can we see inside Dragon? Have you ever seen inside Dragon?
On this particular shot, you can see it docked right there.
Have you ever looked inside Dragon, like taking an inside tour of Dragon?
No, why would I?
I don't know. It's something interesting.
Yeah, I assume it is, but I wasn't invited to get that close to it.
Oh no, there's shots of it. You can just type in Dragon module interior.
Yeah, probably, but
you could look inside.
Yeah, but I prefer
got-
to see it docked to the station, which I did with. We actually
You know
did it
what's-
live. We actually did it
Yeah.
live, believe it or not. It's pretty
A
awesome.
funny little thing. I don't know if I'd like to know the answer to this, because if when I look at the Dragon interior, I see anti-gravity chairs, and I'm wondering whether or not SpaceX made, like, who invented the gravity chair?
SpaceX?
What is it?
What's a gravity chair?
Well,
What is
gravity
gravity
chair is like a chair that swings out, like you use them in the yard. Like it's a big like lawn chair thing that came out in the last few years. It's called like a anti-gravity chair or something, a gravity chair. And it's like it just swings out, so it's like, I don't know. Type it in.
I have it up on this. I have it up on my screen right now on my YouTube channel on my video.
Yeah. So you know what I'm saying, right? It's like a chair that swings out that you can lie on, but it doesn't take any more profile or anything, right?
I mean, they look like chairs. They look like
buckets, honestly.
Yeah, they look like really comfortable chairs.
Just racing.
Yeah,
buckets.
and the whole thing is that you can swing out and lay down, so you can kind of sleep in the same spot as you're sitting.
Oh,
cool. Right. So, but yeah, we captured images of the space station. It was so fucking awesome.
Yeah, it was live.
Yeah,
too.
well, you can capture in images that Dragon is pretty awesome.
Yep, the SpaceX Dragon docked to the front of the station. That was awesome, and we did it live.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's all live on my show. Thank you, Red's Rhetoric, for that again.
How long was that live stream? Was it 5 hours?
5 hours. 5 hours long. We watched Titan cast a shadow across the top of Saturn, and then the cherry on the top was tracking the ISS in real time.
Well, I can do the shadow thing. I don't mind doing shadows.
Yeah, I love
ISS. Like as I said, the only place you're gonna find the SSS is in a swimming pool.
No, you can find it orbiting overhead.
Oh, yeah, we watched it.
Yeah, you can.
So you think that you could teach somebody how to do that again?
Do what?
Do that.
You could teach somebody how to take that picture again.
Oh, sure.
Like in live time.
Actually, it's funny you mentioned that, because I don't know if you know of a guy by name of Mikey Smith, but we actually offered him an all expenses paid trip to do it with me. So Element, if you would like to take up that opportunity, I'll be more than happy to teach you exactly how it's done. In fact, have you control the telescope?
Oh, I'd love to do that. Can't we just do that from here?
Yeah.
No. It's better to do it in person, because if we did it over the internet, what the obvious accusation that would be accused of me is that I would just be doing CGI over the internet. No, I prefer to do it in person.
And I'd love to travel, but I know for a fact, and I'm not saying that you can't catch a module, but again, same way we're.
I mean, I just showed photos of it, my actual images.
Yeah,
you can see each individual solar panel. It's fucking awesome.
Can I share? I want to pull up the video that we took of we capturing it.
Do you want me to pull up the time lapse?
Yeah, pull up the time lapse. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Sure. Let me just mute the audio, so it doesn't blast everyone's ears, because that would be bad.
Yeah.
So can I put stuff on here?
Okay.
Can I just like link?
So this is let me full screen this so you can see it better. So that's just my intro. Ignore that. This is a time lapse of our entire shot of Saturn and Titan. Nice. And so here you can see Titan, here's Saturn, and this dot going across the top of Saturn, that's the shadow of Titan. And this was over 4.5 hours, I think it was. 4.5 hours?
4.5 hours, and the last half hour was us tracking ISS.
Was the space station. So the last half hour was the space station. The first 4.5 hours was this capture.
Was the shadow from Titan?
Yes.
Yeah.
I can believe the shadow from Titan. I don't know about Saturn's rings anymore. I don't.
You can see them there.
So I took a whole bunch of images and stacked them so I can increase the signal to noise ratio. But here you can see Titan. Here you can see the shadow. And also, if you look right here, you can actually see through the rings, because they're not perfectly aligned to us. So you can see how the rings go around the planet.
You can even
In fact-
see on the right side the shadow. Yeah, okay, you're getting there.
Yeah, in fact, if you look right here where my
Yeah, I
cursor is, I'm circling it, you can actually see this planet casting a shadow on its own rings, which is super awesome.
Yeah.
I'm having trouble with this one too, only for the factor that you just told me about the first one.
So I can let me pull up the actual live stream here.
Yeah, and even if you
That's
have a
the
video,
review.
again, I've seen lots of videos.
Yeah, that was the time lapse that we got from the telescope.
So what pulls this?
Why don't we look up the first moon landing, like the actual footage of the first moon landing?
Hold on. Let me just share this this really
Can
quick.
I post up?
Yes, but one second. So do you see this? So this is, I had 2 cameras strategically placed to one camera on us, on me, and what was the guy's name? Kevin or something? Who was with us?
Oh, Kenny.
Kenny. So me and Kenny are over here. And then on the bottom is another camera showing the telescope over here on the right. We got Red's over here commanding the computer that was taking the image from the digital camera that was attached to the telescope to then take the image, and then his screen was then being captured on my computer, which was then live streaming this entire process. So as you can see, we're
quite the operation.
Yeah, it was pretty sick. As somebody said in chat, it was 5 hours of us screaming, "The battery's dying! The battery's dying!"
Yeah, pretty much.
And
so
you had this thing in the telescope view for 5 hours.
Well,
Yes.
4.5, yeah. So as you can see,
4.5 hours.
So
Yeah,
because the telescope didn't have an equatorial mount, we had to keep it. That would explain the field rotation. My bad. So as you can see, as Earth rotates, we see the field rotation of Saturn tilt all the way to the other side. So this was you can see that very clearly that now the rings are tilted the other way. So this was all filmed live. I had multiple cameras on the operation just to be able to prove we were doing this in real time. Like there's no holes, there's no gaps that you can say, oh, this wasn't.
Yeah, but filming a TV, you can film a TV with a TV, but
we were filming.
I don't deny that you can't see celestial objects with a telescope. I don't know what to say.
The reason
you
why
you certainly can't see the ISS.
Okay, so on the ISS, let's
again. I'm not going to sit and decipher whether or not I'm looking at a real celestial object in a video or.
All right, fair enough.
Or not. I'm just saying it's really tough to say that.
I really wish this was load.
This is why I'm making the suggestion that I would pay for your travels. You come down and
to where to the States. I'm not like you come up here, come to Canada.
Okay.
I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm not. And you're going to show me the ISS.
That's actually a good idea. That's actually a good idea. If I went to Canada with the Drunk Debunk show and he brought all of his kit, would you be okay with us not only filming the International Space Station for ourselves, but also live streaming the entire thing so there's no backsies?
And what's really cool is we can actually
never have
predict.
Again, there's no such thing as the ISS flying in the sky.
I have it right here.
If it really captured an image of it,
I will show you this. I will show you the space race from the first person that left the ground to the last person that holds the record.
Cool, but they don't have any control over my equipment. See,
here we go.
What I have here is
ridiculous.
My image. This is my image. This isn't from NASA. This isn't from JAXA, SpaceX, ULA, Boeing, Sierra Nevada.
Absolutely false.
This is my own image.
I 100% do not believe that you could have drawn that image or created that image, but you 100% did not take that picture.
We did. And the reason why we can say this with absolute confidence is because we live streamed the capture of this.
I have the live stream right here. I want to share it. Let me share it. It's right here.
All right.
You can share it all you want.
I will allow you to share it.
So this is
a picture.
This is the same night, right? Here's Saturn. and then this is us. So that little red dot right there, that circle, that's him calibrating on the ISS right there. And then what's going to happen is it playing? Yeah, it's playing. Is it's gonna automatically the motor just move the telescope right onto where he said it should be, and then
it's called screwing, just so that we're clear.
Absolutely not.
What do you mean absolutely not? I was there.
Absolutely
This is happening live.
You can say that all you want. Anybody can lie about anything.
That's why we did this live, so that you couldn't say that we're lying. I don't know why it's not loading. This is like the worst time for this to not be loading.
100% is that a lie?
So okay. If you are so confident in your position, are you willing to bet like $5,000 on it?
Okay, well, we're gonna bet $5,000 again. I can show you.
No. You made a
No,
claim
I can
about
show you how
my
Dragon
images.
works.
That's
Again,
what we're
you
going
want to start talking. You want to start talking about the space race again?
No. You made a
that's
claim
really
about
what it comes
my
down to,
images.
because-
Yeah, this is about the space race.
There's really not. You got Dragon attached to this thing too.
Yeah.
Not only are you trying to show a picture, you want to show Dragon attached to a football field.
Yep,
Flying in the sky.
Not only have we captured it, but I'm willing to repeat this observation with you present in person. And yes, I will travel to Canada.
Mikey
and when
Part
we
2
capture
side.
Okay, do
Hang
it.
on. And when we capture it live for everyone else, not
Yeah,
only
let's do
will
it.
I take
Let's do
that
it.
money, but I will be accepting your apology.
I won't be giving any money. You can do it for the prize. And I
So-
promise you,
so
it's never
you're
going to
not
happen.
confident
And
in
you
your
can claim
position.
it,
Okay,
and you
that's
can
fine.
you can push it up against my bluff
So
all you want. Come to Canada, come to Toronto. We'll do it in front of the world.
We already
And you
did it in
can-
front of the world. There's a
Oh, no, you
5-hour
didn't.
live stream of us doing it in front of the world.
Matt, so why
You know,
does it
I
have
watched-
to be a
I
lie? Why
watched
does it
all
have
of
to be a
Star
lie?
Wars.
Though?
I watched all of Star Wars, and it was way
Cool.
longer. And they
Don't
flew
care.
around.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know you don't care, because they flew around. They
but
flew
that-
around in space, and they saw the Ewoks.
Well, Matthew.
Don't care.
Okay.
And
Let's stay on the
I
Earth
was
right here.
live there.
Matt,
I was live.
Matt, come on, man, come on.
Sorry.
Let's
Well, you can't just lie.
let's stay on the Earth
And that's
here.
exactly what I'm not doing. So
But
and
you
that's
are.
why not only am I offering to do
You
it
are
in
lying.
front of you,
So come on up.
but
Then come on
I'm
up.
also willing to put $5,000 on the line from it. So how about
Well, you
this?
can put all the money. I'm not
we'll
putting a dollar
We'll do
on.
Pascal's wager. We'll do Pascal's
I've heard
wager.
this joke. I've heard this.
So-
I've
so
heard
here-
this
so
riddle
here's
go
the
on for
deal.
years.
Matthew, let him
Element,
talk, please.
Element.
Mhm.
Here's the deal. Just hear me out. I will be the only one to put $5,000 on the line. You don't have to do it because
Okay.
let's face it,
Okay.
you will lose, and I don't feel bad taking your
Okay.
power. I won't want to take your money. I'll feel bad. So,
Okay.
but in return for only me putting money up and
Mhm.
being willing to spend my own money on my own gas to drive to Toronto to film this shit in front of you with you present, if
Okay.
I accomplish the goal of repeating this shot, getting the observation with you there, you will have to give me an apology live on camera. Do you accept?
100%.
Okay, and that means
100%.
then that means Drunk Debunk
Come on
show.
up.
Yep.
I think it's time for a road trip to Canada.
I think it's time for a road trip to Canada. I am so
So let's go ahead and set this up. But you are agreeing to these terms that if I
Sure.
can't
Yep.
capture this shot with
If
the
you can
space
take a
station going
picture,
overhead,
Sure.
$5,000 is yours.
100%.
But if I can get
100%.
it, you
Oh,
will give me a
100%.
groveling apology.
A groveling apology.
Oh,
And if you can't, you'll admit that you're a liar. Because I'd rather that than the money.
Sure.
and he'll
Because
give you
we have a live stream of us
$5,000.
already doing this, so I am so ready for
100%.
this.
And he'll give you
100%.
$5,000. Like that's the whole thing. Like he's betting $5,000.
No, he doesn't need any money. He can just
Okay.
he can just openly say that
And-
he was a liar.
Well, here's my wager. I will change my entire channel from the Drunk Debunk show to the Flat Earth show. Like absolutely 100%.
100%.
If we cannot recreate
yeah.
this, then 100%.
If
I
you
will.
cannot read,
And that way,
100%.
that's how confident we are because we
Okay.
we were the ones who got
and
this
how
picture.
how confident I am is
Well, I didn't get that
Twice
picture.
that.
That's he got that picture earlier, but
Yeah, that was
I have
my
twice
yeah, that was my bad. This is
Twice that
the one.
Reds,
This is the
weather
one
and
we got.
conditions
Football
permitting.
field. A
Yeah,
tin
we'll-
can
we'll-
size with football field.
Oh,
I will
weather
make
and
sure
conditions
that
permitting,
if we
in the
do
sky
this, that the weather
with
cooperates.
a module that flew up there on nothing.
Well,
and
Dragon might not be on it at that
7
point. Dragon might not be there. We'd have to see if Dragon will be there or not.
No, I think we're having a pretty good chance of Dragon being there because when a spacecraft leaves, there's always a resupply.
Yeah, that's true. All right.
So it's not really empty for like all that long, like maybe a few days. Most likely it will be there when we go out there and we repeat this observation.
Yeah.
But the one thing I do want, Drunk Debunk, is, or as you're better known as Michael Ripey, I would prefer that this be live streamed.
Yes,
I want it to be completely live streamed, and I want all the kit. And yes, I do want that extra battery.
Oh yeah, I mean, my battery. It's in my storage unit downstairs in a climate controlled environment, and I can hear it saying, "Mike, use me. Mike, use me." On a nightly basis. It keeps me up all night because it knows that it needs to be used, and so. Yeah,
excellent. I absolutely love this because let me tell you something. We live streamed it. We have the raw images from it. I can send you the raw fits files. It's all there.
It really pisses me off that this isn't loading this video. I mean, it is now, but I mean, too late.
Okay, you want me to?
Yeah, let me
look at again the buoyant. Other than the buoyant, the NBL. Let's look at maybe the Columbus module.
Oh, hold on. So this was live,
and we can see how these lies kind of form.
Hold on. So this was the telescope.
And I'll even show you how you film, like how you film that.
If you could
not
recreate this,
not the inside the space station. I'll show you how to film inside the space station.
All right, it is playing right now. It's just this is when I was in charge of looking for it. What was our code word?
Inside the space station now?
Hold on.
With the the way it worked is that Mike was in charge of pointing it out to me because I was looking at the computer screen because I had to click on it because my software operates off of the camera that's mounted on top of the telescope, and I need to tell the camera where to go so we can find it.
Yeah, so that was him doing that.
So let's look inside. Let's look inside Columbus or in ESA.
Oh, this was after.
I wonder why, and I wonder why you're like so against us talking about our own thing. You want us to go to other external pieces of information. I don't care about that. I only care about what I myself.
Yeah, no, you know. I get it.
All right, so this was the live view.
There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
I remember that part.
Yeah. So this is when we first saw it, and then and now the telescope is massively trying to keep up with it. You can hear it go
and using a fuck ton of electricity.
Okay. Yeah. Is this like
and then he
lowers
the
ISO.
This is the ISS. And then he lowers the
module,
and then he lowers. No, this is the telescope
looking
at the
At least
ISS.
you got it straight up and down. Imagine that.
I don't know what that means.
Straight up and down. Anyway, so what I'm doing here is I'm adjusting the gain and the focus, and look at that. That is that is sex right there.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
That's beautiful.
And
right
like
there,
this, I mean, this just shows how wonderful his fucking telescope is. Like first off, like the motor on it itself, and so it's keeping up with the ISS. It was only in the sky for a total of like 3 minutes.
At this point, and then
it just died.
This is where the battery died, and I was like, "Fuck!"
Yeah, it sucked. But yeah, there it is. We saw it live. It was right there. You can.
What was so frustrating though is that
look up
we had like a backup plan for the backup plan for the
training facility.
Well, we understand. So we understand that
there's
an
ESA training facility. Let's look inside the ISS.
Yeah, so there is an underwater replica of the ISS for training.
I'm talking about ESA's modules, not
ESA module. Does that
training modules?
It's the European Space Agency.
Oh, okay.
Right.
What does that have to do with the
ESA
ISS?
training modules? Well, that's how you film something like this.
But we can.
This is the stupid purple hat where he stuffs all of his ignorance and arrogant incredulity.
Let's talk about filming inside the ISS now.
Yeah, but Element, this has nothing to do with my footage, correct?
Yeah, we're done with your footage now, right?
Yeah,
saw it.
so my
So let's go
footage
to
is
go
all the
inside the ISS
things that
now.
I need. So you're probably gonna say
Awesome.
that, oh, because you can go to the underwater neutral buoyancy lab and film it in there, that's the way it's always filmed. No, I don't
They
accept that
didn't. No, they
premise.
didn't film anything inside the ISS. They filmed it's the
No,
neutral
I don't accept that
buoyancy.
premise.
No, listen.
So
It's what I'm saying
so
is
what
that
do
you
you?
film outside. You would film like a spacewalk, like outside the ISS in the pool,
So I have a
and
question for you.
you would film
Wait, Matthew,
inside the
Matthew. I have a
ISS.
question for you. Okay,
You would
so
film inside the ISS on
Matthew,
land
we
inside the module.
we get it. So Matthew, I have something to bring up for you, right? So do you know how long those spacewalks last on the ISS? Like your general spacewalk, do you know how long those usually take?
Outside?
Yeah, outside the ISS. Yeah,
It's fun. I would think to film.
So they film the entire spacewalks and they're about 8 hours long, right? So these people are outside the ISS for 8 hours.
No way. No,
Dude,
nobody's in those suits.
Okay, so
Nobody's in that suit.
dude,
for 8 hours.
remember when you said nuh-uh? This is you saying nuh-uh. So yes, they actually stay in the suits for much longer than that, actually, because they're a
Nobody's sitting in
12-hour
a dry suit underwater.
They're 12.
for 8 hours.
So right, because you have this mindset that they're in the water, but they're not.
No, I'm
right?
saying that from a mindset of a dive. Yeah, of course.
So right, so hear me
If
out.
you look
right?
up the dive suits,
okay,
you'll see that
Matthew, please let me finish a sentence, please.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, because this can get really ugly really quick. All right, don't
do that.
Matthew. Well, if you don't let me finish, then okay.
Okay, that's fair.
So
Hang on. I will forcibly mute you if you don't show a little bit of respect. So, Drunk Debunk show. You know have
so
the floor.
All right, so
please go ahead.
Thank you.
I don't need a nanny here, please.
All right. Let's just okay. So in space, it's on the ISS. There's microgravity, right? Basically 0G, but it's not quite 0G. Whatever. So these astronauts that are doing the spacewalks are working on outside the ISS, and they're in relation to the Earth mostly upside down, sideways, all these different directions, right? Now there's like I said, there's microgravity, so there's nothing pulling their blood flow down towards the center of the Earth when they're working on the ISS. So then let's go down to the neutral buoyancy pools, right? They're subject to gravity, right? So their blood is subject to gravity. So you think that these people in these astronaut suits training or whatever, or filming this stuff for 8, 12, 14 hours at a time are upside down on the Earth with all that blood flow going right to their head for 8 hours? 8+ hours.
Yep. And I'm sorry, Matthew, I had to put the nanny on you, so you're going to have to unmute yourself in order to be heard.
So my point is that it would be impossible for these things to be filmed that are 8+ hours long, these spacewalks, to be filmed on Earth in this neutral buoyancy pool, because neutral buoyancy, sure, fucking A, god damn it.
Yeah, I was just about to say, 17th of December 2024, 9 hours 6 minutes. 11th of March 2001, 8 hours 56 minutes.
Yep.
13th of May 1992, 8 hours 29 minutes. 28th of May 2024, 8 hours 23 minutes. 20th of January 2025, 8 hours 17 minutes. Same length on the 30th of August 2012, 8 hours 17 minutes, and the list goes on. There's fucking 27 entries.
Yeah, of 8+ hours on working outside the ISS, upside down.
The lowest number on this list is 7 hours and 48 minutes.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, it's a lot.
Being upside down on Earth for what, like a half hour would make you go would make you go unconscious, like
something like that. I mean, if he wants to hang himself upside down for an hour and see how it feels, be my guest, but I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah. So
that's how you hurt yourself.
So let's figure out, and I really want to put this towards the summer. I mean, honestly, I'm so down for taking a road trip up to frickin' Canada. Are you kidding me? There's plenty of time for me to get my passport as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a hell of a story to tell the border guard. So what brings you to Canada, eh? And I'd be like, okay, you're not gonna fucking believe this.
But some dude on the internet said I was wrong.
Someone is wrong on the internet, and then the Canadian border guards would be like, those motherfuckers.
Oh,
Hello,
yes, he's
welcome
back. He's back.
Yeah,
All right,
thank you.
666.
I
Okay,
appreciate it.
cool. All right. Oh, thank God. I thought.
Don't mute me. I'll leave the moment you mute me again.
All right.
You mean like that?
Oh no, Matthew, no. I mean, no.
I don't.
Basically, don't threaten me with a good time.
Yeah, don't threaten. Yeah, don't threaten me.
No.
I don't need a nanny.
All right.
Well,
No
then
nannying.
act
All right.
like it.
All right. So, what do you have to say against what I just said? Because we have videos. Red's found
I already
videos
told
and
you
stuff.
it's a complete lie. It's a complete falsity to be able to catch a moving target, to catch that to begin with, but to get a football field floating on nothing, flying at 17,000 miles an hour
What makes you
in the
think it's
sky,
floating on nothing?
attached to a balloon.
What makes you think
A
it's
balloon?
floating on nothing?
Where's the
Well,
balloon?
because I know what Dragon is, and I follow the space race. I tell you every square inch of it. From
That's cool, but what makes you think it's floating on
1920 to
nothing?
Element just wants to hear himself
2025.
talk. Dump him.
Pardon?
No. That was
what
chills.
makes you say it's floating on nothing? Because that's not how it
Because
works.
that's what space is.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Well, okay. What is it?
So how do
The drunk
What is
debunk
space
show
then?
Red's
What
rhetoric.
is
Let's go to
space?
Canada.
Okay, so let me explain it to you
What is
this way.
space?
If I have a ball and I throw it sideways, it's going to
Mhm.
curve and hit the ground. If I take
Correct.
that same ball and throw it harder, it's going to curve and hit the ground, but slightly further away. Now, let's imagine for a second that I turned into Superman and I chucked that ball so hard that the curve of its arc matched the curve of the Earth. The ball
actually
would
seen this
always
on
be falling
Superman.
towards Earth, but Earth would always be curving away just as fast. But we have that pesky drag we have to deal with. So
Yeah.
let's solve
You'd
that
have to be
problem by
watching a
going
movie,
so
though. You'd
high
have to be
up
watching
and the
Superman
atmosphere
first.
being
Matthew,
so
let him
thin
finish. Please
that's
let him finish.
practically in a
Well-
vacuum. So now that we don't have that pesky drag to deal with, I can chuck that ball really hard to the point where the curve of its arc matches the curve of the Earth, and it will go around and around and around. That state
Okay.
of being in continuous free fall is exactly the state that the space station is in. But instead of Superman, we have rockets.
And all of our
Correct.
satellites.
It's,
as well.
correct. It would be imaginary. You started the paragraph perfectly when you said you have to imagine.
Yeah, the ball in my
Because
hand
it's
and
the
me
only
being
place it
Superman. That
works.
was the part that you
But-
missed, but that's okay. Listening's hard.
Sorry.
And also we've filmed multiple rocket launches, so they objectively do happen. I'm from Florida, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah, I've been to over like 90
So
rocket
if we
launches.
look at Felix, say at something like Felix's jump. So you're saying that basically Felix on Stratos could have jumped from that balloon, from that gondola, and he could have decided to miss the Earth.
No,
No,
because
he
he
went
went
down.
straight up and then straight down. So
Well, no.
to hit
You're
orbit.
telling me, so it's funny actually you say that, because so Felix left, I don't know, the flight, the air base that
So
he
yeah, I
jumped
know
from.
what you're gonna say, Matthew. I don't mean to cut you off, but according to the calculations of Coriolis and the predictions based off of the weather that day,
Morning all.
Okay, so how did you measure that?
he landed what like a little bit east of what but it was all
Yeah,
predicted.
so
it was
he
all
leaves,
calculated.
He leaves
He's
the air base
asking-
4 hours, floats 4 hours,
He's
lands on the
asking
same
why
airbase.
Felix can't get into orbit. And the reason why Felix couldn't get into orbit by just willing it to happen is because he didn't have the velocity. He was relative to the ground.
Let's
actually
go.
not
We are
moving all
Golden
that fast
Friends
at
for
all.
7
when
months.
rockets launched and
Full
put
545,
objects into
let's
space.
go.
They don't
You're in the
launch
right
straight
place.
up. They actually launch up and then
That's-
Thank
curve
you
in
for
their
7
arc,
months,
so they can
man.
go sideways.
Thank you.
And that's
So
the speed that they're looking to
that's
gain.
absolutely ridiculous.
No, it actually happens. I have a video of it.
Absolutely ridiculous.
No, it's not. I have a video of
So
it.
of a rocket,
we've already
of a rock,
established
of somebody.
right. So we've already established that. I mean, we showed him live footage of us getting the ISS.
Yeah, I know.
Mhm.
I just want to show him objectively that he's wrong. So let me just
All right, I gotta hit the bathroom real quick.
My
Have fun.
footage. This is
So
my footage.
so
This
can we
isn't from
look at
NASA. Now, what you're
why don't
going
we
to
look at
see is very simple.
who
What
holds
you're
the
going to see
altitude
is that
record?
each frame is saving the brightest pixel. That's all I did. And the only reason I did that, so you could trace the rocket. So watch what happens when it launches. So there's launch, and see how it's tracing. That's a video
That's the
effect that I
beginning of
added. But
Disney right there.
You can trace it. So see how
Disney.
this launch doesn't launch straight up. It actually
It's
curves.
MGM's
And
logo right there.
And the reason why it curves is so that it can start running along the Earth's surface. That's what
Everybody
you need
thinks
to
it's
do
the
to stay
firmament.
in space.
It was a joke about the firmament, but it's literally Kubrick or whatever literally put this shot in the beginning of MGM or whatever. Is that what it is? MGM's logo?
I have no idea what MGM is.
The Disney or whatever, right?
I don't
Disney
care what
MGM.
Disney has.
So they literally put that at the beginning of every movie that you ever watched as a child.
Cool.
Literally
It had nothing to
watch
do with
that.
my shot. This is my video, not Disney's.
Oh, you took that shot.
I took that shot. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
from Florida.
You're just an amazing. So you want to
No.
I'm
I'm
what?
not.
Okay.
I'm not amazing. I'm.
You want to see it take
awesome.
Okay. Do you want to see? Do you want to see guys like Shepard? Let's look at the Mercury 7. Let's look at Kennedy.
You always want to go to footage that I didn't.
Yeah,
film.
let's
It's
watch
because
that.
you
Oh,
know
who
that
cares about
firsthand
your footage? Let's watch
experience
that.
kinda debunks everything that you're about to tell me.
Let's go to Kennedy and see what they were actually doing. Let's watch Freedom. And they lost freedom. That's why nobody could go into the Bermuda Triangle. It's because that rocket right there landed in the Bermuda Triangle and was lost for years.
No, it didn't. We actually captured the
No, we lost
spacecraft
one.
in orbit.
We just got it back.
What do you mean? Just got it back?
Well, whose was that? Was that Grissom's? Whose Bell?
Oh, you're talking about your ignorance on. Oh, okay, so you have ignorance on staging. Okay, I understand now.
Staging.
Okay, so you
What's
don't know
that?
how rockets
What do
work. Okay, Element, I'm about to educate you. Please bear with me.
Oh.
So when
We
rockets
did rockets
launch,
earlier.
they're not one thing. The entire rocket doesn't actually go to space. There's this thing called staging.
Being stupid is like
Now,
being dead.
what
It only
happens-
hurts the people around you.
All right, I'm gonna turn that
What
off.
happens during staging? What happens during staging is that there's basically a rocket stacked on top of another rocket. So they launch with the first rocket, carrying the second rocket on
Thank
top
you
of
for the $5
and
Canadian,
when they
Nick.
drain the fuel out of the first
The
stage,
people around
they
you.
eject it. And the reason why they eject it is because it's more fuel efficient that way to get the rest of the payload to orbit. It's to save on fuel, it's to save on weight, it's to save on cost. So then the first stage, having already done its job, falls to Earth, and that's how
It's
used
easy to
be
deny
done for the
evidence when
longest time.
everyone is a
What
liar.
SpaceX has done is they're starting to catch the first stage without the second stage attached.
I mean, that's what he's
now,
doing,
you may
dude.
be asking me,
We
and
showed
which
him
is a
the
good
we
question.
showed him the
Do you
fucking
have
evidence.
any evidence that they're actually doing this staging trick that you are referring to?
Thank you for
And
the
the answer
$2,
is
by the way.
yes, because if you
Thank you,
remember
Bob
from
Nolan.
earlier in this conversation, I'm from Florida. I have recorded the staging event, and I am willing to show it to you. In fact, I will do that right now.
Ooh.
So in this screen screen that I'm showing right here, this is my channel with all the rockets and stuff like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to my Falcon Heavy launch, and we're going to watch it together, and we're going to see what we see. Let me go back to here.
Was this the one that was it Astronomy Live made the software for this one?
Yes, but let me show this. Okay, so here's the rocket taken off, Now watch, let me full screen this so you can see it. So here's the rocket taking off. Now notice how the rocket is all together here. So the rocket that lifted off looked like this. So this is the rocket all together. But watch what happens when it hits this part of the sky, when it hits this part of its launch. You'll notice that these two engines that are off to the side of the rocket shut off. That's because they have expended their fuel, they've done their
The
job,
Liberty
and now
Bell
look
7
at that.
spacecraft
Now
was
they're
recovered from the
staging.
ocean
So
floor on
these
July
two
20,
parts of the rocket
1999,
literally
after
fall
sinking
away,
during
but
its
notice how the
1961
center, the
suborbital
core
flight.
of the rocket is still progressing. So normally these two parts of the rocket, which are just smaller rockets on their own, would fall into the ocean because they've already done their job. But you can see SpaceX actually saves a little bit of fuel so they can boost back and land these boosters all by themselves. And to prove that this is actually happening, I fast forward to this part, and you can see I am tracking this shit by hand.
That
This
is
was
so cool.
difficult. But notice how this rocket, which was attached to the original rocket, all big ones, is coming back separated from the main stack. So when you see this, think to yourself, back in the old days, they didn't have the ability to do boost backs. They would just junk the booster. But now they actually have the capability of reusing the booster when they are boosting back. That's not all. I can even show you how it was done back in the olden days because of this video tracking Artemis 1. And if I fast forward to this part of the video, this is stage separation, and watch this. This is fucking gorgeous. Look at that. Look at that. So these are the two solid rocket boosters falling away. These will not be reused. These crash into the ocean and they sink, never to be heard from ever again. But see the center, how it's still going forward, how it's still boosting into space. These two have already done their job. So finding these in the bottom of the ocean doesn't mean that the center stack didn't keep going. And it doesn't mean that the capsule, which was mounted on top of the entire stack, didn't keep going. Understand? And also, that was, oh my God, that was beautiful shot.
That
Beautiful
was absolutely
shot.
gorgeous. What the fuck, dude?
Gorgeous, gorgeous. Oh,
that was beautiful.
mwah, chef's kiss. So did you understand all of that? Because yes, they do find rockets at the bottom of the ocean, but that's because those are the initial stages of the rocket. It's not one big rocket. It's actually a bunch of smaller rockets stacked on top of each other because that's the most efficient way to fly these damn things. You junk the booster that has already done its job, getting rid of all of this excess weight, and your entire rocket gets more efficient as a result. That's why they do staging. That's okay. Take your time. Mike, would you like to cure the dead air?
Yeah, Matt, what's going on? All right. So it's been requested of me that I turn the I turn the voice off, and I have done that.
Please. That's really annoying.
Yeah, I mean, it usually is a knee slapper, but
Well, I'll also say this while we're waiting for him to do whatever.
Yeah.
That's not the only shot that I captured from launch to landing. I actually captured it again for SAOCOM 1B. And that's not the only staging event that I captured. I also captured staging for the Atlas 5 551 with multiple solid rocket boosters falling away from the main rocket. This stuff happens all the time.
Yeah,
literally it happens all the time.
Let's call the rage quit, guys. God damn it.
Let me well, if I assume he's gonna watch this later, so, and because I would like to show the fuck off, I'm gonna do that real quick.
Yeah, and
let me do this real quick.
We got replay requests as well in chat.
Absolutely. So here, this is the Delta 4, and look at these solid rocket boosters falling away from the main stack, and you can see like they're tumbling. Look at that. You can see that they're tumbling.
Oh yeah,
Ain't
oh
that
yeah,
the
because it's
shit
getting
right there?
lighter and darker, lighter, darker. Oh, that's
You think
so
it would just
sick.
walk
Yeah,
away?
that's the tumbling of the solid rocket boosters as they fall away. So finding these at the bottom of the ocean is actually expected because these are not reusable.
Right.
Yeah, well, now they are.
Yeah,
Yeah.
with SpaceX, but not ULA. ULA
Yeah.
doesn't have a reusable rocket. There's
Aren't
more
they
than
using
one.
SpaceX's?
SpaceX has the Falcon 9 and
Oh,
Falcon Heavy.
SpaceX, and nobody else can catch it.
Yeah, SpaceX has the Falcon 9, Falcon Heavy. ULA has
Yeah,
the
that's
Atlas,
right.
Delta,
No,
and
that's
Vulcan.
they got the way to catch it is the difference.
Yeah, SpaceX is a little bit more
But
advanced, but now Blue Origin has it.
Origin doesn't have a way to catch anything. They have the
they do.
Yeah, they
technology,
do.
I guess.
Yeah,
but
they use it all the time.
Blue
Well, then-
Origin has caught a booster recently.
Really?
Yep. So
Well,
let me show you. So this was I don't want to do a YouTube short. Let's do the actual video. So this is Blue Origin's New Glenn rocket. This is the drone ship, and there's the rocket. Let me full screen this shit.
Freaking cool, dude.
That's Bezos' ship.
That's Bezos. Yeah, the motherfucker from Amazon.
Yeah.
So
I didn't realize he had a way to catch.
Yep.
Well,
so
yeah,
here it is zoomed in, and you can see it landing on
Do you know the name?
on the
Do you know
drone
the
ship.
name of the boat?
The name of the boat is it's named after his wife. What's his wife's name?
The old one.
Yeah, his current wife, not the one he divorced
funny.
or cheated on or whatever.
Funny. Wow.
It's the PP rocket.
It's the PP rocket. No, it's not. This isn't the PP rocket. That's a different rocket.
That's an air tank. That's a helium tank.
So there you can see it landing on the drone ship.
Bezos.
Oh yeah, look at
so
that.
fucking good.
Is that what it's called? A drone ship?
Yeah.
Yeah,
what you
and
call
so here it is after the smoke cleared. So the reason why it's a
Jack?
drone ship is because there's actually nobody on
All
it. 'Cause
right.
That would be really stupid.
Yeah,
All right. So
that
this
much
is
higher.
how about Bezos clock? Bezos
clock?
clock.
The Bezos clock?
Yeah, check that out. Yeah, 10,000 year clock.
I mean,
They don't know.
does that
Huh?
is that
Does that have
like
anything to do
a
with New Glenn?
yeah, does that have
Huh?
anything to do with this?
Well, at
Because-
least you won't have to argue about fucking tin cans flying.
I mean,
like, have
I
to just
recorded
ramble on about
the
bullshit.
SpaceX one coming down myself, and that was a pretty badass tin can, especially if
But
you have the
Jacqueline-
multiple sonic
Jacqueline.
booms afterwards.
Really?
Oh, so good.
yeah,
Actually,
Jacqueline's nice, I guess.
I got a I made a thank you video once upon a time to my supporters for helping me film all of these rocket launches because I really couldn't have done it without them. Thank you guys, you are the fucking best. But I made a thank you video to all of my supporters for helping me, and in this thank you video, I actually show I think it's called the STP-2 launch, and it has the sonic boom in it. So you can tell that this isn't just a tin can. This thing has heft to it, especially with it breaking the sound barrier like that.
Yeah, Felix broke the sound barrier.
Yeah, it was fucking awesome.
Yeah,
I
that's-
love it.
That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, it was
So
it was one of the best times out there. Like seriously, if you've never been to a rocket launch, you should.
Did Hughes actually die?
Who?
Mike
Like
Hughes,
Hughes,
the dude who went up on the balloon and then
the
fell off.
rocket.
Oh, the
No,
rocket.
the
yeah,
rocket. He
yeah.
went on a rocket. It's hard to tell.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah,
Mike
he was
Hughes?
a
You don't-
he was a
all right. I
yeah
don't know.
he was a flat earther that wanted to prove that the Earth was flat by going up and then he ended up passing
Wait,
away because he wasn't mechanically advanced enough to not die.
He built his own rocket and it
Yeah,
fucked
the
up.
same. Well, the same thing happened. Is that the parachute came out too quick.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
'Cause,
that's the
the
one thing
drag.
about other companies
The
doing this
shoe
is that they
failed.
have a lot more revenue to work with.
Illusion
Well,
says
that's
he
the same
proved
thing that-
gravity.
It's kind of like the reoccurrent thing, I would say.
What
Like I know that
what
they
reoccurring
came into
thing?
more like the premature
Steam powered rocket.
parachute. Yeah, the premature deployment. Like like these guys know. I don't know. They know parachutes somewhat. These guys are running those speeds on the ground.
Oh, hang on. I got to show this audio. I'm gonna share this video, but also the
let's
audio.
do something fun.
I want you to check this shit out. This is awesome. All right, here it goes.
I cannot like. Oh yeah.
Wait for it.
They take this is the water. Like if
wait.
How much water this takes to pump
wait
this?
for it.
I can't do this. All right.
That's sick. God damn. That's how long it took that freaking sound to reach you. Holy shit.
Yeah, I can
Wasn't
see that.
that the shit?
That the launch?
I know, it's fucking awesome. I love that.
That's so cool.
It's so fucking
That's the launch?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that was
a
a sonic boom from the two
water
boosters
it takes
landing.
to produce that shot?
What was that?
Is that the launch shot?
That was the landing shot, but that's from my video of the STP-2 launch.
Yeah, NASA's launch shot.
No, that's my shot.
Okay, what I'm saying is NASA's launch shot.
What does that mean?
It's like an epic. The launch, it's like the big cloud, the big launch from NASA. Like their launch
SpaceX,
from Discovery or whatever. Is that Discovery?
What are you talking about? What launch was this?
Discovery.
Discovery. Okay, so you're talking about the space shuttle Discovery?
Yeah.
I wasn't there to film the space shuttle.
What?
I'm so confused.
Yeah, I filmed
exactly.
I filmed Falcon, Delta, Atlas. I even filmed a miniature booster, which was a launch abort test for the Orion spacecraft. I filmed SLS. That was a video that you just saw. That uses space shuttle technology.
Man, I wish I lived in freaking Florida, dude.
Yeah, Florida's fucking awesome. It's great, and it's warm.
Yeah, right. No shit. My sister-in-law lives down there. Like, I'm jealous of her all the time. And my parents are going down there because they just bought a house down there too. So,
yeah. So basically, the reason why Mike likes to bring me into these things is because I've seen it all, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
you ramble about stuff that doesn't exist.
No, stuff that I recorded that objectively does exist.
Yeah, I don't,
that. Yeah, and also Reds gave me the opportunity to see Saturn and the ISS in real life, and it was insane.
Like a module
again,
like in real life,
like if you
ISS in real life.
Like it was.
If you've seen a module in real life, that's cool. And I don't honestly, again, I can sit here and take that as cool. And if you're actually filming Falcon or whatever or any other, I think that's cool. So I'm totally behind that.
So what's really cool is that I was tasked with pointing it out using my bare eyes. That's how bright the ISS was. Reds was like, it's gonna be the brightest freaking thing in the sky. Just look for the brightest thing in the sky. It's gonna come from over there. And I saw the brightest thing in the sky. It was going like, this was about the speed that it was going, and that's pretty freaking fast. So and then I was like, I see it, and then like, that's the brightest thing in the sky. Like, honestly, if I didn't know it was the ISS, I would have thought it was a UFO, without a doubt. Like, I would have looked at that and been what the fuck is that thing? That's moving way too fast for a plane. It is way too bright for a plane. And
that's funny you say that. The first time I ever seen SpaceX satellite.
Yeah, I mean, you can see them.
So, so the first time I seen it was actually back before, say, like 2016. It was like 2010.
SpaceX satellite in 2010.
Oh fuck yeah! And to the point where I was sitting at the house and we're just outside drinking, and all of a sudden, I watched something track. I watched something track all the way from behind the house, kind of thing, and go all the way in front of me. And then from there, all of a sudden it changed around, went the other direction. I just couldn't figure it out.
That sounds like a bat. That's so the SpaceX's first successful launch occurred on September 28th, 2008 for the Falcon 1, but they didn't have any satellites in the sky, and they don't change direction.
I think that was a dummy payload.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
check this out.
100%. It wasn't okay. Fair enough, but there's a light on it.
There's
Yeah,
no lights on the
probably.
satellites.
But check this out.
Well, what am I
So
seeing then?
The reflection of the sunlight.
This camera right here, that's the
The
camera
reflection
I was
on
referring
the
to.
on the
Well, hold
on
on.
the
Rez
module or on
is
the-
showing you the telescope that he used.
oh, the reflection from the sun.
Yeah.
So this is the
Oh yeah, really.
this is the camera that I
I
was
missed that.
pointing to. So if you look at this camera mounted on top of the telescope, this camera has to initially see it in order for this camera to tell this telescope where to point. That's why I needed Mike to like point it out to me so that I could get it roughly in that position so that this camera could start seeing it. And then what you do is you click on it and it will drag it to the center of the field of view of this camera, which immediately puts it in the center of the field of view of this main telescope so that this camera can capture it.
Yeah, I had a telescope for a while.
It's
I'm not
fucking
big in.
awesome.
I'm not big in.
Yeah,
my
was
system's not
so
as nice
bad.
as that, but
And so what with
and I
this,
just gave it. I gave it to the Boy Scouts.
Nice.
and if you
Good for you.
if you want
Yeah.
like a comparison for the zoom, it's usually measured in focal length. The P1000 has 3 meters of focal length. This has 14 meters of focal length.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
It's
Oh, that's cool. I got 8. I was just gonna get into solar, try solar because it was a little bit cheaper, but to get into something bigger.
Yeah, just be
but-
careful. It can be dangerous.
Yeah, well, I was just gonna I guess use a camera.
Use the solar filter,
And a-
otherwise you'll
and a
destroy the
filter.
camera
Yeah,
sensor.
definitely
oh,
use
yeah.
a solar filter.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, but same thing though is that you don't need anything quite as big to get something.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
You can have some fun. You can have some fun with a little bit cheaper.
Yeah, like look
stuff.
at what David Keegan used down in Antarctica to get the sunspots with a 24-hour sun. So the
I actually
first
saw that. That's funny. I seen that before. I don't know where it went. I seen that shot on YouTube with the 360 camera.
yeah, it's cool. It's well,
And
I mean,
so it was
they
all
didn't
like
use the
published,
360
and
camera
then it
for the-
disappeared. It's disappeared. Like for the original shot, you could just go on and walk around. Like on YouTube, you could go and walk around Antarctica. It was pretty cool.
like a Google Earth kind of thing.
No, like a 360 camera, and then
Yeah.
like you can well, kind of like Google Earth, but yeah, it wasn't. You couldn't walk. You could just see. I guess it was just a 360 camera. But
Yeah.
I think there was more options, so there might have been 3 options or something.
So so was it a still or was it like a video?
It was a 360 still, I guess.
Okay, all right. So yeah, right.
And then it was so it was panoramic, but then you could control the panoramic, and then they had 3 panoramics or something that you could view from, quote, the South Pole or something.
That was cool.
From Scott or whatever it is.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, those.
But then it
360
disappeared.
shots were
It
awesome.
disappeared before the Great Trip.
The Great Trip. I like that.
Yeah.
Is that what you're gonna name your novel on it? The Great Trip.
No, I was talking about I don't even want to go there because the final experiment.
Yeah, we can talk about that later.
I don't.
But
It's it's so kind of cliche now.
I mean, I have
It's all
I started my whole flat Earth debunking on with the final experiment, so I'm very well read up on it. I would love to chat about it.
Yeah, well, we all know where that's gonna.
Yeah,
So,
which is what
just-
the fun is. Oh, here we go.
Just a bit of additional context.
Look at how huge that is.
So I love this shot because it gives you a sense of scale. Look how small these people are, and look how massive this fucking thing is.
That's insane. Look at those rocket boosters, dude. Those are
I don't know.
nasty huge.
That is fucking awesome.
Yeah,
It's
I
all
don't know if
burnt
we
up.
have ballistics that big.
Oh, we do.
We
I
certainly
recorded
do.
this. This again, everything I show you is from my own information, but let me zoom out a little bit. So this was the SpaceX Falcon 9 on the drone ship, and
No,
I
that's
was
good.
at the port when it was coming back, and I was like, "Ooh, I have my camera with me."
Oh, that's so cool. So jealous.
Yeah, Florida's fucking awesome.
That's them bringing the tank.
That's them bringing the first stage back. So you know
Yeah.
how it used to junk itself into the ocean. Well, now what they do is they catch the first stage, bring it back, and then refurbish it and then reuse it.
Yeah, no, I'm aware of that. But
So,
that's
and what I really
that's about
like
it.
about the shot is that look at this. You can see the outline when the legs were folded in.
Yeah, definitely the tank.
That's fucking
They,
awesome. So
they
let me
try
see if
and
I
disguise it in all sorts of different ways.
so let me have this playing
Make
right
it
here.
pointy on top.
Well, it's got to be to cut through the air.
Well,
Initially.
just so that it doesn't look like a damn helium tank.
So it's like,
well, it does have gas in it, but definitely not.
yeah,
of course
it uses RP1 rocket grade kerosene and liquid oxygen.
Yeah, I don't think helium would cause that kind of burn marks on it. Oh,
They
what a
use-
great
they-
shot!
And
they
so
use,
you use hydrogen. So you use hydrogen. See, I got the gig, man. You need to come up with a, I don't know, I guess a hydrogen variant, something hydrogen that's not so darn combustible.
Well,
they
it has to be
use
safe.
they use just for your information, Mike, they do use helium, but only to fill the empty space that is left when they're using the fuel.
I see. Oh, okay, all
So,
right. Or make it
so if you
lighter in
have
general.
so if you have a 2-liter bottle of water and you turn it upside down, you know that glugging, that's because it's filling that void with air.
I
Well,
see.
you can't really do that while you're using it with a rocket, so they just have compressed helium to fill that empty space that gets formed in the fuel tank.
Good to know. Thank you for that, dude.
No problem.
See,
But
tonight's all about learning.
what I really like about this is that you saw how big this fucking thing was when
So do you
compared
think
to
a
those
hybrid
humans.
fuel would take that thing higher or what?
Wait, what was the question?
So do you think a hybrid fuel could get that rocket higher?
Well, technically, it is already a hybrid. I don't know what you mean by hybrid.
Like we've reached the top. So how do we get another record in here?
Well, this isn't about
Another
record
what?
setting. This is about
Well, it
functionality and
is.
efficiency. No, it's not.
No,
When there's a job to do, when there's a payload to release, there's like we're not just doing things just for the fuck of it at this point, because we've already done that, right? So
well, that's
so
no,
at
Nathan,
this
I
point
agree with that.
we're using what we've learned from doing things for the fuck of it to now we can send 10,000 satellites that cover the entire globe with SpaceX Starlink internet.
Lots and lots of internet. So if you're in the middle, middle of nowhere, you can still get an internet connection. But the reason why they have
So
different
nobody cares about the record?
well,
Why?
the reason why we have different sizes
What
of
do you mean,
rocket
why?
is
It's
because you would
Alan
need
Eustace is
hold
waiting.
on.
no. The reason
He's
why we have
waiting.
different sizes of rocket is because there's
Waiting for somebody.
There's
Wait.
different needs, different payloads.
Science is waiting for
Wait,
somebody.
Matthew, let Reds talk and listen to what he's saying, please. Say that again, Reds.
I'm trying.
Okay, so the reason why we have different size rockets is because there's different payloads of different sizes. Not every payload that goes to space is scientific. A lot of it is actually
Agreed.
commercial. So if you have like
Agreed.
Sirius XM only has a satellite that weighs so much. Now, let's say you can get away with
Like a
only
Sportster?
using a single Falcon 9 rocket, and you don't need to go to the big boys like the Falcon Heavy or the SLS or New Glenn or any of these bigger boys. Let's say you can get away with a cheaper option. You as a business would want to achieve the goal, but for less money. That's why we have
Correct.
smaller rockets.
Correct. I don't disagree.
Yeah, so it's not
So what
always
about- are we
about
gonna-
making things bigger and bigger. If you want to see like the cutting edge, us
No,
pushing
not
the
bigger.
absolute
No,
envelope,
hold
that
on.
would be
Not
Starship.
bigger though. Hold on, not bigger. Same booster.
What
To go
about the same
further?
booster?
Same booster, different fuel.
You can't do that.
Why not? Because it's combustible. So why
No,
can't we make
it
a
combusts in different ways. That would be
no, sorry,
like me telling you to put diesel in your gasoline powered car. Let me tell you what would
no,
happen.
no.
You would fuck up that engine.
Yeah, but we're gonna use hydrogen. Like, I don't know. How do you make hydrogen not so explosive?
I don't think you can because it's hydrogen.
Like, I
Well,
mean,
I get
add
that. So
impurities, I
what's
guess.
as light as hydrogen that's not explosive?
Why would you put it in the? You want it to be explosive if you're going to put it in a
Okay,
rocket.
what's lighter than hydrogen that's more explosive?
I think hydrogen is the lightest element. I think that's as light as it gets.
But it's not about about light fuel. It's about
No.
fuel capacity.
It's about
No,
performance
because
per
not
kilogram.
at this point. Not at this point.
Well, I
because
mean,
you're
not at
up
this
against
point.
the size.
But if
you're up
you're
against the size.
I mean, if you want record setting, I mean, it now takes a full 24 hours
I want a record.
for Voyager 1 to send an image to Earth. I mean, it's literally one light day away now. So like, if you want a record, look at Voyager 1. Like that's the farthest thing that we've ever sent out to space is Voyager 1.
Yeah, and also just to be clear, because I want to make sure this is obvious, we use liquid oxygen and a fuel. So right now it's RP1 kerosene. You can make it out of methane. I'm sure you could use hydrogen as well. But what you would need to do is you would have to redesign the throat of the engine, the combustion chamber, the turbo pumps to pump that fuel. They have different dynamics involved. These engines are the Merlin 1D engines. They are designed for a particular fuel, just like certain engines in cars are designed for a particular fuel. So you can't just swap it out and expect it to be a one-to-one change. It doesn't work like that. You would have to redesign the plumbing, the bell housing, everything.
Oh, I'm not suggesting somebody get in this thing to begin with. I'm suggesting like you just need to run a test with a dummy.
And plus,
rocket fuel is 100% about energy density.
Get that Russian dog. He'll do it.
We don't need to do a Russian dog anymore.
That wasn't funny.
No, not really.
Did you have no joke? Yeah, well, somebody had to go.
Somebody. The Russians being a dick about it's not really my concern.
No. Well, they weren't being a dick about it. They knew it was done. How do you know the parameter until you see it? So
that's why we
they didn't know it was they didn't know it was that cold.
That's why we
didn't realize.
It's all about testing.
So they wanted to know, they needed to see that happen so that they could see what they were up against.
Yeah, I understand.
Well,
I just wish there was a better way of doing it, but whatever. That's history.
Well, they could have picked a different animal, like a
cute little mouse.
I don't know. What's like it's the eating table, right? So it's like horse,
maybe a ferret,
pet,
dog,
a ferret. Oh God, fuck ferrets.
Cow, dinner.
Well, have you guys ever seen a ferret shit?
A goat. I guess a goat, right? You can eat a goat, right?
You can eat goat, yeah.
All right, then the goat goes.
I like goat. Actually, I had goat for the first time. Whatever, that's totally off.
See, I guess if they could have ate that when they came back, I guess.
So there was one other thing that I did. Let me show this.
Wouldn't have been good for science, but it would have been good for dinner.
I don't know how to turn chills off, so I'm sorry, guys.
So what this one is actually really, really cool because this was actually requested by a flat earther. So this footage that you're seeing is of a rocket launch, but here you can see I am recording my rig actually doing the tracking. Because he didn't believe that I was doing the actual tracking. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play this at let's do 2x speed. So it's a little more obvious.
And this is going to be it.
That's so sick.
Check that out. You can actually see the camera on the telescope mount moving and tracking the rocket. This is why I filmed this, because a flat earther actually didn't believe that I was on location filming this. I was like, fine, I'll film my camera doing the filming.
Nice shot.
That's awesome. So cool.
I'm good with that, man.
How did that not win a freaking Emmy, dude?
I know.
Yeah, I'm not so bad.
Mike, is your Discord server still running?
It is,
because I know what the hell I'm talking about.
It is, Ramon.
Fucking
I'm not saying you guys don't.
I love that shot.
That's what bothers me more, though. Just
There you go.
No, you know.
There we go. All right. So this was fun and all. It's almost 1:30 in the morning for me.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I'm gonna.
As you can see, I'm getting a little droopy-eyed.
Yeah, sorry, man. I don't. It was good though. I'll do it again too. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know if you'd want. I don't know if anybody want to actually debate that way. I can kind of.
Yeah, I have so I would really love to watch you talk to PhD Tony. I really want to see you do that.
I think we're kind of up against the same problem as I knew I was going to have before.
All right.
Like it comes to a point where like I don't know, I can't even like I'm just holding back. Like I almost turn into the other side here now. Like cuz I'm going to let you guys talk, and I love seeing that stuff. But
yeah,
the one thing that I hope you appreciate is that we put in some serious effort to capture this shit so that we can have first-hand accounts to present to people.
Yeah, so we're not relying on third party like NASA or SpaceX or Bezos or any of these people with all these production teams and all that kind of stuff. We're doing it on our own.
Yep.
Yeah, and I don't know. I know. But again, for what cause then there? Like
because someone on the internet disagreed with us. That's why.
Yep. No other reason. This is a hobby. It was like, why are you doing?
But so
why are you coming
why
to Canada?
so firm against the other side then?
Because it's
why are you coming to Canada? Because someone is wrong on the internet.
yeah. But you'd be tough to like, what happens when they actually call that out that far? I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, you can see again. You can film.
No, I agree with that question, and I'll answer it for you. What we do in that case is that we bring the challenge to them, just like I did with you. You said, "Hey, come to Canada and do it in front of me."
I know.
You can do it in front of me, I'll give you a groveling apology. Oh, sign me the fuck up.
Yeah.
I
would put literally an infinite amount of money on the bet that we could recreate that picture of the ISS. Like, honestly,
that's so good.
Oh, that one, the last one, or the first one?
Any of them. We can.
All of those were taken with the same camera.
Like 100%.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there with. I don't know what you got the shot of Dragon there though.
It's so cool. Like it's so.
I don't know. That makes no sense. That shot to me.
What? All right, let me ask you this: why doesn't
the original Dragon?
Because I literally
because it's not even straight up and down for starters. Like,
what does that mean?
So like,
what do you mean straight up and down? Because there's no up and down in space. You understand that, right?
Well, there's no up and down when you turn your camera.
Okay.
What does straight up and straight down mean? Because when we were tracking the space station, it wasn't going directly over me. It doesn't have to.
Yeah, but you can see in that last shot, you can see in that shot, in that video, like I know what I'm looking at in that video, and I know what I'm not looking at when I look at that dragon shot.
What do you mean? Which shot?
The first one.
The one with the SpaceX.
Like, so you got the ISS is like, yeah, no, none of the catch stuff or none of all that. I'm talking about I'm talking the first shot. I guess we know what we're talking about here.
No, hang on one second. Let me bring up the images.
The first one isn't a shot. The first picture. Yeah, this one right there. Yeah.
Yep. So right here, docked to the front. And also
carrying all that.
And also right
carrying all
here.
that junk.
Carrying what junk?
Oh, I see it now.
Okay.
No, but and with Dragon, a satellite with Dragon, is that the deal?
That's the
ISS. So this thing that I'm circling, that's Dragon. The rest of this is the entirety of the space station. The Dragon is docked to the front of it. See, I'm circling it with my mouse.
And if you look on my stream, you'll see the big red arrow pointing at it.
I'm circling it right here.
Yeah, I see where you're saying that Dragon wants to be here. Yeah. Underneath it.
No, it's docked to the side. Well, I guess to the front of it or the back
underneath
of it.
It's on the front. It's docked to the front docking port. So it's right there. And if I go to the first shot, let me zoom in. This is the front as well. It's right there. Circling it with my mouse.
Yep.
And if I go
And
to
where's
this one,
where's the booster? Where's the booster?
It's
here.
already been so the thing about the dragon is think of it as like a payload, right? The booster is already back on Earth because it pushes the payload up, and then the dragon takes over from there. Like the boosters on the dragon or take over from there, and then
second stage. So
they're through different stages. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, let me go ahead. That was actually a very good question. I would like to thank you for asking it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to present to you the stack. Okay, so let me go ahead and bring this up. All right.
Yeah,
so
I'm gonna have to go look at more builds because I haven't seen.
Not my open image in new tab. I'm trying to find one that's actually relatively high. Okay, here we go. So
You gotta go. You gotta.
Here we have this. So
I got a second
this right here
this ain't good.
is the first stage. I'm highlighting it with my mouse. So you see how it's kind of brown and tarnished and that kind of thing?
Yeah.
So that brown and tarnished bit, that is the first stage that comes back on the drone ship. We just saw a video of that. This clean part of the rocket is the second stage. That part continues after the first stage has expended all of its fuel. Okay. And then after the second stage fires, it brings everything to orbit. After the entire thing is in orbit, the second stage then falls away. It drops away. And then the dragon, which is right here on the top, is by itself.
And it just falls, the other stage falls into the ocean?
The other stage actually burns up in the atmosphere. So here is a close-up of just the dragon itself. Open image in new tab. Yes, please. So here's the dragon by itself before it was stacked on top of the booster and second stage. So what you're seeing is this white part, and this is what's called the trunk. The trunk is a part of the Dragon spacecraft that has unpressurized storage, and it also holds the solar panels. So that's what this part is.
And that's what you're seeing in the shot is the panel.
And now when the dragon comes back to Earth, this part, this trunk right here, falls away and it burns up in the atmosphere, which exposes the heat shield underneath.
Yeah.
So everything is stacked.
Literally burns up to nothing.
What's that?
Literally burns up to nothing.
Yeah.
The trunk does. The dragon survives because it has a heat shield. This doesn't have any heat shielding whatsoever.
Yeah, is a very specialized material that's like ceramic and all that.
Oh, okay.
So here is
the shield is so is the bottom stage designed to burn up? So do they use a material designed to burn up then?
It just doesn't have any shielding, and so it burns up quite easily.
And that's enough?
Yep.
Really?
If I go to Dragon, let's go. I
didn't realize the pressure was that hard or whatever. Heavy. Look at that shot. Beside, man, I love again.
No, I spelled that wrong.
Did SpaceX invent the chairs or what?
No, they probably just took racing chairs. There we go.
No, they're beautiful chairs and they hold their own footprint.
All right, so here's the dragon when it comes back.
Nice chairs.
So this is the heat shield after it just got done being tortured in real time.
Yeah.
And here is the rest of the paint job, as you can see, kind of charred, but much better off than the heat shield. So after
they vinyled them or something.
Now you see these openings right here. This is what latches on to the trunk before it is tossed aside. So these will release, and then the trunk goes away, and then the heat shield is then exposed to protect the rest of the spacecraft.
Is that done manually?
No, it's I'm assuming it can be done manually through a button, but I think most of it is automated.
Yeah. Originally, was that done manually?
I think it was automated throughout, but I think in the beginning Soviet spacecrafts, most of it was manual and analog.
Yeah.
Most of it was analog. Yeah, but because of modern day technology,
they must have had
automated.
They must have had a safe way to release that somehow, or what they just wouldn't have, and it would have just burned up underneath them.
Yeah, but you kind of see how charred and fucked up it is, and so what they do is that they.
I got one of those plungers, eh? You know, you light fire with a plunger, right?
Well, what they do is that they take the heat shield and then they toss it and then they replace it so that they can fly the spacecraft again. The heat shield gets replaced every single time.
Yeah.
And
That
actually,
makes sense.
I actually
And
work with somebody in our IT department at my job. Her sister actually works for SpaceX. She has designed a specific kind of paint to use on the Falcon 9 that is heat resistant. That can so they don't have to keep repainting the booster.
Is that what it is? It's just paint because it looked like a
It's
bad
not. So
vinyl
it's
job.
not. It's not just paint. I mean, the paint is going to get charred either way because there's. I mean, think of the kelvins, my guy, of heat. But it helps protect the material underneath it. So I mean, there's multiple layers of protection that goes along with the amount of heat.
The fiber blanket. Is that all still fiber blanket?
Oh, you're gonna love this shit. Hey, Mike, this is fucking awesome. You want to see some shit?
Yeah.
It's that.
I don't know if this is
carbon, right?
I don't know if this was at the same time, but this is basically it. This was close to the actual orientation all the different modules were in when we took our shot.
No shit.
So you see this this SpaceX Dragon docked on top, and you see one docked to the front.
Mm-hmm.
And you see this weird, janky, weirdly shaped platform right there.
Yeah.
Cool. So with that there, just make sure you remember that that shot there. So what I'm going to do now?
Payload? How heavy is this thing? Oh well, I guess that's
weight doesn't matter in space when you're at microgravity.
So let me go ahead and put these side by side so that we can see a side by side of it.
Well, it matters with velocity. Yeah, you're right.
There we go, right there. Boom. So if we were to zoom in right here, you see how this kind of pokes out.
Oh yeah,
top?
there it is. You can see it. Oh, that's so sick. You can see both dragons.
You can see both dragons.
No
yep. So
this shit.
Two dragons. And now you see this weirdly shaped platform
there
right
it
here?
is.
And you can see the weirdly shaped platform right there.
No way. Yeah, what
Ain't
is that?
Ain't that fucking awesome?
Do you know what that is, or is it just like a?
Yep, that's the external platform testing area off of the Japanese module.
No way. That is so cool.
Yep. So you can see the weird platform on both. You can see both dragons and how they were orientated. And if you look over here, you see this bit hanging down.
Yeah, you can see that too.
You can see that right here.
And you can even see the freaking. You can see the solar panels coming off of the sides too.
Yep, you see these extra solar panels. There they are. Irosa.
Wow.
Ain't that the shit?
That is so sick.
I know. Fucking awesome.
All right, cool.
And we just don't get the altitude with this thing?
The altitude?
The altitude of this is roughly 250 miles in altitude.
There you go. That's so sick.
I know. So you can see like the actual orientation of everything. It's fucking awesome that you can like get a shot, go online, see what the orientation is, and literally match everything up perfectly.
Wow.
Ain't that the shit?
Yo, thank you for sharing that, dude. That is so cool. I didn't even think of doing that.
Yeah, so basically this confirms a few things. One, it confirms that this is possible and anyone can do it. Two,
you can't do that from anywhere.
You can double check NASA's work. So you can see what NASA's reporting with the space station and see if it matches actual observation to see if they're lying to us. And guess what? They're not.
How often you'd have to?
Well, you can track it. You can actually track it. That's how we knew. Well, I'm sorry. I say we as if I had anything to fucking do with it other than produce the video. This is how Red's like he knew exactly where the ISS was going to be and when it was going to show up over the horizon. He even knew what time it was going to show up over the tree that was in the way
Yeah, but there's
of our
no
view.
way that information's correct every day when they do that.
It certainly
it's
is.
correct.
But I believe
It's
very much.
it's highly
Huh?
predictable.
Pardon?
Like it's all predictable.
They're
Like,
not launching that thing every day.
of course, they're not launching it. It's been
staying
in
in
space
orbit. Why
since
would they
what,
need to launch it every day?
the 70s is when they started building it up there.
The 90s.
The 90s.
So
Okay.
it's been continuously occupied for 25 years.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it's going to be decommissioned in 2030. Unfortunately,
2032, something like that.
Yeah.
So basically, what they do is that they launch a Dragon, and then the Dragon stays docked to the station for months at a time.
Mm-hmm.
So this Dragon was probably there for a few weeks, if not a few months already.
Yeah.
So they don't launch a new Dragon every single day.
Yeah, but a few weeks isn't a few, like, a Dragon. They're launching that weekly, like, or monthly.
No, they're launching a Dragon roughly every 6 months. The crewed version.
So,
and I believe resupply is like every 3 to 4 months.
So Matt, I'm getting the feeling that you think that the ISS itself gets landed and then relaunched. Is that what I'm getting from you?
Yeah.
It does
Yeah,
not. No.
It doesn't get landed and relaunched.
So
it stays in orbit.
Yeah,
it's been in orbit for over 20 years.
Yeah, there's videos of it being built in space too. You can actually watch those videos. They're on YouTube.
Built in space.
Yeah, they're because it was brought up in pieces, and then it was put together very meticulously due to very smart fucking people with really good engineering.
In fact, if you would mind, I would love to show this. So let me go ahead and present to you this, because this is going to be awesome. So I didn't learn this by myself. I had a lot of help from a really cool motherfucker by the name of Astronomy Live.
Yeah,
Astronomy Live basically taught me how to use the software, how to track the International Space Station, make these predictions, and all that good shit. He was doing this before I had my telescope. So what he did was
imagine doing this in 1972.
Thank you, Big Fish.
He was doing this for a long ass time. So to show that what he did, I'll show you his channel right here. He has a 5-hour, 16-minute long video with a mix of official NASA footage and his own observations from his own telescope as the space station was being built out. This is the entire construction. 5 hours and 16 minutes of the entire construction of the International Space Station.
No way. Why am I so like disconnected from all of this? I need to watch this.
That I was talking.
And also it shows it explains how everything was built on the ground. See, here's the deploying of one module coming out of the back of the space shuttle, the Canadarm, Canada, putting everything together, and then a mix of Astronomy Live's own footage at various stages of assembly.
Did Arrow build that arm?
Canada did it. I don't know what they did.
Yeah, is it Arrow? Like, because they Avro.
Probably.
Avro built that arm.
Probably, I'm not sure.
Right, because right before Diefenbaker kicked him out or whatever, they made the Avro Arrow, but then they dumped the Avro Arrow. And then I remember when I was a kid them talking about that arm.
The Canadarm. Well, I do know it's on your money. Isn't that on like the $5 bill?
Yeah, but I'd love to see, like, was it made in Canada, or like, so it was made by Arrow before they left for the States because they lost their funding.
I'm pretty sure it was either designed, manufactured, or both in Canada.
By Arrow, I'm guessing.
I mean, it doesn't, like, the idea of it is it doesn't matter who made it or where it came from, because we're literally watching it being made right here.
Canada.
Well, you got
really
a lot
funny,
of modules there.
What was really awesome is that when SpaceX launched their very first Dragon, and the announcer was making this like this call of national pride or anything. Here it is. A American spacecraft from an American company launched from American soil. There it is, right next to the space station. And then here comes the Canadarm into frame. Hello, you could use a little help there, eh?
Yeah, well, they had Russia there too, right?
It was fucking great. I love that.
Yeah,
but
there was a lot of interest from all nations, all developed nations that were into this. Oh, look at that! Look at that extensive source list.
Yep, and a lot of these are from Astronomy Live's own footage. It's pretty fucking awesome how he put all of this shit together. So this is the entire construction of the International Space Station from start to finish. It's fucking awesome.
I am gonna spend a whole fucking day watching this.
But like I said, it is a chore to get through this. It's 5 hours and 16 minutes.
This is 5 hours?
Yeah.
5 hours and 16 minutes of just them building the space station.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a lot
of just modules.
Oh, look, here's footage that he filmed at this particular stage in its development. So this is footage from Astronomy Live. So you can compare the different stages of assembly with Astronomy Live's own view from his telescope. Fucking awesome.
So sick.
It's sick as shit. I love this. And so, yeah, Elements, this is, I mean, isn't this some fucking awesome shit? That is awesome.
I have some information from Big Fish. Really quick, the space shuttle,
the space race. I just
the space.
Again, I'm good with, as I said, most of this. I'm still having trouble with a little bit of the size of that module.
What about the size?
Well, there's a lot of modules,
and then of course the reload stuff. Yeah, just the size of the, like, with the double dragon on there.
Yeah, there's two dragons on it. Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
there's
at the time that we
ports.
took a video of it, yeah.
There's two docking ports. They're separate.
But I have Big Fish. He says the space shuttle's robotic arm, the Canadarm, was a Canadian invention with Polish Canadian engineer Anthony Zubricki leading the design team at Spar Aerospace.
Aero, there you go. I was right.
Oh, okay, Aero. Okay, that's just short for Spar Aerospace.
Yeah, right before they went to the States, they joined up with NASA because Diefenbaker killed their funding.
Yeah, I mean, Leo's got a good point. This is not the space race. The space race was over before the space shuttle.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh no,
we already had our dick measuring contest, and we were done with that.
It's still not over.
No, it's pretty over. The only dick measuring contest that's left is with private companies, but not countries.
Yeah, I mean, like SpaceX and Origin
but who cares about? It was always personal. Even if it was country to country, it was still personal.
Yeah, but instead of nations going at it, now you have Bezos and Elon going at it.
Well, and Google.
Google doesn't own rockets.
No, they
holds the record.
They outsource.
Yeah,
but Alan Euster, he used SpaceX booster.
Anything that Google would want would have to contract with either SpaceX or Blue Origin or ULA.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize Blue Origin had that much skin in the game.
Yeah, they have a lot of skin in the game.
They sent Beyonce to space.
I didn't see. They kept on. And what about Boeing?
Boeing?
Boeing has the SLS.
Is that Starliner or Artemis?
That's Artemis. Yeah. They also have Starliner, but Starliner's kind of a disappointment, to be fair.
Well, how's that why didn't Elon help them?
No, Elon did not help them. They're a direct competitor to Elon.
See, I wasn't positive, but didn't they use the same booster then?
No,
how did they get? My understanding was that SpaceX was producing the booster.
SpaceX produces their own booster and their own spacecraft, but Starliner has to use the Atlas.
The Atlas booster?
The Atlas booster.
Yeah, okay. And is that as good as SpaceX's?
I would say it's more reliable, but it's just not reusable. It's a disposable rocket.
Module or rocket?
Rocket.
So I didn't realize. I thought the rocket wasn't reusable. I thought only the module was.
This particular rocket isn't reusable.
And SpaceX's is.
SpaceX's is a reusable first stage. The second stage is not reusable. So let me.
The module is reusable, but booster isn't. The rocket isn't.
Yes, the rocket is not reusable.
Yeah. So I was correct.
Here is. So as you can see, so this
you just
is.
Lose it. You just lose the rocket, right?
Yeah, you just lose the rocket. So here's the Atlas. You see, this is ULA, not SpaceX.
Oh, no,
so
no.
ULA stands for United Launch Alliance, which is a private company. ULA. So this is the Atlas V, and that's the Starliner on top. And as you can see, this is a Boeing spacecraft, and they contracted with ULA to use their rocket to launch their spacecraft into orbit. And he dipped.
Oh, I think it was a connection issue. It's got to be a connection issue. He had to, because he's dropped a few times.
You are so lucky. I know my shit,
dude. Like, this is like, holy shit, man. Like, I am very lucky to know you from. Holy.
And he's back.
Go.
So let me bring this back up again so we can continue where we left off. As I was saying,
Sorry, I'm good. Yeah, sorry, thank you.
Oh, good.
So ULA is a company that's in competition with SpaceX. So they have their own rocket, they have their own launch platform, they have their own launch team, they have their own factories, they have their own everything. So Boeing, being in competition with SpaceX, didn't want to use their rockets and giving them money, so they contracted with ULA, which is a different company altogether.
Yeah, and I knew that they were upset afterwards, but I thought they were kind of together. Like, I thought they were, I don't know, I thought they were kind of working together there for a minute.
Yeah. Now ULA started. I believe it's still this way, or maybe it branched off completely. I'm not sure, but ULA was a joint venture between Boeing and Lockheed Martin. They came together and created ULA, and then ULA is now its own entity. So Boeing, of course, would want to work with ULA because, they actually have some skin in the game.
And who else gets shot at it? Anybody that's in bed with these guys, at all?
I don't think anyone got shot. But
I don't mean that. Like, who's supplying a rocket to India?
India has their own.
Yeah, they have
rocket.
their own. They have their own space agency.
Yes. So, for example,
they built from ground up. They built everything.
Yes, I think they may have outsourced the engines from Russia, if I remember correctly. Although I could be wrong on that.
I mean, either way, they
got their own.
Yeah, but that doesn't negate anything, though.
Yeah, they have their own space program, and so do the Russians.
Yeah, no, I'm just wondering where everybody else gets in. I don't know.
Okay, so let me go.
But I guess that makes sense. I didn't know whether or not they were kind of getting a hand to get it.
They have their own space program.
So India actually, again, built from the ground up rather than just getting a handout from SpaceX.
Yeah, I mean, did you see? So I'm sure that you saw the quality of the production of when they landed their lander on the moon, right? I don't
think that they got off, but no, I don't think they got. They might have had a test, but they don't. I don't think they had a live.
They had a live landing on the moon. India did.
They did have a live flight.
Hang on, let me make sure I clear up this issue, because you seem to be thinking that NASA and SpaceX are everywhere. They're not. They don't give their rockets to others. It's the rocket that they have, which is the Falcon 9, is always in their control. In order for people to utilize their rockets, they have to give the payload to SpaceX, so SpaceX can be the one to launch it.
Yeah.
So let's hypothetically say you don't want to give SpaceX any money whatsoever. You don't want to use their service. You don't want to use their rockets. Well, that's good, because you have other options. ULA is an option that is available to you. Blue Origin is another option that's available to you. Now, let's say you don't even want to give any company within the United States any money. Well, you could go to the European Space Agency and use their Ariane 5 rocket, or now the Ariane 6, and pay them a whole bunch of money.
The list was a little quick, and I've looked at that list, but I haven't isolated that list very well. Just because it's always like, I don't know, it's a little bit harder to track a engine or whatever.
Yeah, but basically, and here's another fact, another cool thing about the Atlas is that for the Atlas rocket, believe this or not, Mike, you're gonna love this fact. The engines for the Atlas, are from Russia.
Oh,
we're using Russian engines.
Really?
Yeah, Russian engines. That's why we're phasing it out.
Yeah, I would say. Oh, shit.
Just for publicity, or
no, they were just cheap. They were just really, really cheap.
Oh, really? Does he put that just goes to show though that they don't really want that much, it's not like they're messing with them or anything. They don't seem to care about anything.
No, they care. I mean, they're very reliable engines.
Why would they give them if they care so much?
Because they
wanted something cheap and they wanted something reliable, and they found a solution.
No, but why would Russia give it out if they cared so much?
So I mean,
or anybody, I guess. Why would they buy them if they cared? Yeah,
because Russia was selling them.
Yeah, isn't Russia a capitalist country? Or am I wrong with that?
For the most part.
Yeah, so why would private companies not want to sell to outsource, or not outsource?
Yeah, so I'm just saying that there's no lock on that. There's no sanction to that. I'm just saying, especially to the science community or whatever. That
no, it doesn't matter. An engine's an engine as far as they're concerned. But check this out. Sure. See, here's the Lockheed Martin logo. So I
gotta go on mute though because I gotta pee.
Okay.
So Mike, just for your own information, here's the Lockheed Martin logo.
Yeah.
And can you barely see some Russian writing right there?
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
Now, get this. I'm going to blow your mind even more.
Please do.
So you see these. Can you see how many engines there are?
I can see maybe 4. Or I mean, very, very obviously, I see 2.
Hang on. Let me zoom in a metric fuck ton.
I mean, I see 2. Yeah.
2. Okay, 2.
Okay, all right. I couldn't tell if these on the side were different. But yeah, go on.
Yep, 2. Guess what? You're wrong. This is actually just one engine.
No way.
Yep. So guess what? It's 2 nozzles, but with a single turbo pump.
No shit.
So even though it has 2 nozzles, it's one engine.
That's highly efficient.
It makes life easy, because if you have a really big bell for your rocket engine, you get instability issues. The way the Russians solved that problem is they just made 2 smaller nozzles.
Yeah, there you go.
Double up, bitches.
Easy peasy.
It's dual exhaust. Break out the dualies.
Right. Yeah, that's sick as fuck.
It's called the RD-180. Wow. And you can see here's a bunch of Russians. Oh, hang on. Let me open this image in new tab.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Good. All right.
You can see all the Russian writing on the side.
Yeah. That's cool.
Now, can someone play the USSR theme song to set the mood correctly?
Oh, shit. USSR.
But yeah, these are the RD-180 engines, and they were perfectly happy to sell it to the United States and make a profit while doing so. So they were like, "Oh yes, American, we were happy to sell you our engines." That was a horrible Russian accent, by the way. So, but they were willing to sell them to us, and so we put it on the Atlas, and then Lockheed Martin ran the engines say, hey, you know what? These engines, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. It would be cheaper just to buy it from Russia than develop our own.
Right.
And then the whole, sanctions and Russia's bad and all that shit came up. And so now they're phasing out the Atlas and replacing it with the Vulcan rocket.
Yeah, which is Boeing, right?
ULA, so Boeing and Lockheed Martin.
Yeah, Boeing. Sorry, but it's them together.
Yeah. So,
yeah.
And what I will say about the Vulcan is that it uses the same engines as the Blue Origin New Glenn. It just uses 2 of them, and oh god, it's actually a really good because of one thing, and you're gonna absolutely love this because the Vulcan rocket. Let me open this in new tab and we will share screens. Boop, boop, boop. And Mike, check this out. Flamin' paint job. So as you can see, this is the same launch pad, but this is a whole new rocket that is American made.
Okay.
So it uses Blue Origin's engines. It uses solid rocket boosters, I believe, from Orbital ATK, another American company, and the rest of the stack is made by ULA.
Cool.
That's cool as fuck.
It's fucking awesome.
This is to match SpaceX's new one, right?
It is. They're hoping to make it partially reusable, yes, but it reusable.
No, not the size wise, because
size-wise, yes. It will deliver the same size of payload to orbit. That's correct. So you have
like, what, 2-story, like a 2-story, kind of like 2-story up top?
Well, you can kind of see it right next to the launch pad. So this is the staircase on the side.
Wow.
Yeah, but that top.
So this
you
is
get like a bunkhouse or something in it?
No, this isn't a bunkhouse. This is actually the flame trench. So the flame gets diverted out.
Like on the top of the rocket or the tower?
Yeah, the top of the rocket has a bunkhouse now in it.
No, this is the
on the rocket.
crew access tower.
On the rocket.
Oh, this
is it manned?
Yeah, like so underneath, like that's large now, right? That's twice, 3 times
underneath is a fairing. There's an empty space inside.
There, we're talking like, because that's twice the size of a Dragon.
The fairing? Yes, it is bigger than Dragon.
No, so is it?
Was this manned? I don't think this is manned.
No, it's not manned.
Yeah. So why would it?
What
would it? Yeah, it wouldn't matter because the Dragon's manned.
Yeah, this is
okay. Yeah, sorry, my apology.
Yeah, this does not carry a spacecraft.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is a just pure satellite to orbit. Vehicle. Yeah. So if you have like Sirius XM satellite radio, you could buy this and be like, hey, I want you guys to deliver my spacecraft. Here's millions of dollars and blah blah blah.
Or a Sportster or a race, a
Tesla car.
A new car that you wanted to test out your.
That was a publicity thing. That was like Tesla was just a thing.
You don't think you did it for the weight test?
The car?
Yeah.
Oh, I can tell you exactly why he did that.
He did it for the weight test, though, right? Like he did test it with the weight of the car, right?
Yeah, because what you got to do is that in order to get people to have confidence in your rocket before they put their multi-million-dollar satellites on it and trust that's going to do its job, you got to test it. And so Elon took that opportunity to be like, okay, well, I need something to put up there just as a test article. I'll use my fucking car.
Yeah, so it actually did go. That's my opinion. So, yeah, he actually did that. Yeah, I thought that was awesome.
Well, he also had to remove a lot of stuff from the car. Like there's no rear view mirror. The wheels, like all that kind of stuff had to be removed from the car for it to.
Oh,
yeah, well, just let it.
Awesome.
Just let it go though. Like, I don't think. I just guess it would have just looked bad.
Oh, rocket porn! Oh, it's so good.
So
there's the shot of the water.
You see these right here? Those are. Well, they go by 2 names, but I call them shock diamonds.
that's I like that.
Shock diamonds in the exhaust. Yes.
Yeah, when there's the force like it's to a point and then
yeah.
Do you want to know what the best way of describing what's happening here? Imagine a stone skipping off of the water.
Yeah.
That's what's happening here, except the exhaust is literally skipping off of itself, essentially. So it creates these concentrations here, and those are called shock diamonds.
That's so cool.
Oh, it's so fucking good. I love everything about this. God, what a vehicle, man. What a vehicle.
Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, I gotta hop off. I gotta rub one out. Like that was just fucking sexy as fuck.
That's good.
So here's what I think we should do. Drunk Debunk, let's do this. Let's set up another one of these conversations, but next time let's actually come up with a legitimate, lockdown game plan for capturing the space station in Canada. Sound like a plan?
Dude, you have no idea how on 100% on board I am with this. Like, I'm already thinking about, care for Grayson, like this is going to be a trip.
Let's set it up. So I'll let you remain in contact with Element. You guys work out the game plans. I'll be more than happy to confirm everything on my end. I'll bring my scope. Drunk Debunk will bring the rig, the batteries, the live streaming equipment, all that shit. We will live stream it. We will capture this damn thing, and you will be the one to film it yourself.
Yep, absolutely.
Right. So I don't know, next Friday, I guess.
Next Friday?
No, not here. I'm talking about next Friday on the.
We're talking about next year, like in 2026.
And I'm talking next Friday, the same thing.
Oh, the same thing.
Talking about it.
I mean,
yeah. Well,
listen.
I don't know. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough, I guess. Like, I don't know. As I said, I don't hate it either, but I don't love a piece in there. But I like to talk about science pretty good enough that I can handle this.
Yeah.
I mean, and here's the thing. I'll be more than happy to let you use my telescope. You don't actually have to know that much science. I will tell you exactly what to do, how to do it, how to take the image. No, I'm talking
about for next Friday. I'm talking about just chatting on here.
And then the actual observation will take place, in the, please, dear God, especially in Canada in the fucking summer. Outside. I can't handle the cold that long, dude. Like I would like to capture this and still be able to feel my nipples. You know what I'm saying? I don't want them to be ice cubes. Dude, I lasted an hour and a half out in the cold in Rhode Island when we went down.
I fucking hated that shit so much.
Yeah, listen, look at. I still have the Orion Nebula as my background on my phone that we captured that night. So sick.
Yep. Oh yeah. For those of you who haven't seen it yet. We did capture the Orion Nebula.
Yeah, I totally. Sorry.
Yeah, all right. If you guys want to chat though next Friday or whatever, I'll try and.
Yeah, let's do it next Friday. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and shut this shit down.
All right, guys. All right, thanks for hopping on, guys.
Thank you very much, Mike. Thank you very much, Element. We'll talk more later.
You too, guys.
Absolutely. Thank you, Matthew.
All right, peace.
Bye, guys. Oh, all right. Well, I think that went as well as it was going to. So there's a little bit of I'm seeing there's a little bit of a misunderstanding as to my intentions with having Matthew on. Now, yes, I'm not a debater. I'm when it comes to people in the opposition, I tend to my approach isn't a confrontational approach. It's to let them talk and then talk themselves into circles, right? And that's exactly what I had him do. He was just talking himself into circles. He was contradicting himself, which and like to a layman, you can just figure that out, right? That's and one of the reasons why I wanted to platform him as well is because he not once did you hear any kind of slurs? Did you hear any kind of aggravation? Did you hear any kind of like for instance, let's look at this oh fuck, what happened? Oh, here no, okay. This like that the personification of that picture, right? Of that crazy woman screaming. There was none of that. And that was my point, right? Like, people can be wrong in their view of in their worldview, but they can also not be complete fucking assholes. And that's what my point was. That's why I wanted to platform this guy, because he has been so understanding. He has been so nice. Everything is just like he was a decent guy, just with a different worldview. And that's why I wanted to have him. Well, that's why I wanted to platform my it's like, even my thumbnail is not all flat earthers are jerks, right? Like I needed to show that not all people are like Vlad, not all people are like JJ, not all people are like PJ, not all people are like Dick Wayne, not all people not all flat earthers are pieces of shit. Even though they're wrong, that doesn't make them pieces of shit. And that's what I wanted to portray here. Okay. So that's why I wanted him to be on my show, because I felt like we could have an honest discussion, right? I didn't feel like he was gonna fucking trample all over us, although he kind of did, but he was very respectful when we called him out on it. You know, you sound like someone talking about a serial killer after they finally got caught. And I'm sorry, I said man, I should have said personed. My bad. It's just whatever. It's just what I'm used to saying. So that's why I wanted to have him on. It was very entertaining. It was very interesting hearing from someone who has a different worldview than the usual flat earthers that we have on this channel, or that we review or anything like that. Like the latter said. It's dangerous. I agree, Krakatoa. I agree, but I got him to contradict himself multiple times, right? I called him out on the gravity thing. I called, and then Reds called him out on so many other things, and he ended up having to agree with us, right? At the end of it, he said, "Oh, well, I'm one of those flat earthers that believe in gravity." He said that. He said, "I'm a flat earther that believes in gravity." He fought gravity. We called him out on it, and then he changed his tune on gravity, right? So like that's the kind of that's way more intellectual honesty than anybody else that we've had. I don't think he's a Poe, Krakatoa. I don't think he's a Poe. I feel like he's completely legitimate, a flat earther, and I'm down for it, because he is a decent flat earther. He is a decent flat earther that's not going to be a fucking asshole when you confront him with differing reasoning besides what he believes. He doesn't fight back. I mean, he fought back, but not being a dick about it. You know what I'm saying? That's the important thing. He wasn't being a dick about it. And that's what I wanted to portray. There are decent people that can talk on their point, whether it be wrong or right, that isn't an asshole about it. You know? So I think I've beaten the dead horse enough. It was awesome talking to Matt Edelman. It was awesome having Reds talk to him too, because Reds also didn't fucking be an asshole either to him, you know? So it was, you must have missed his jokes. I know he did say some edgy stuff, right about anti-Semitism and all that kind of stuff. But the fact that he didn't feel it necessary to like dig into it, that shows a lot of respect that no other flat earther has. Like it is it is a give and take for respect, and he gave that respect. He deserved that respect, right? So he might have some really bad views on Jews or whatever, but he didn't portray that. He didn't take this opportunity to say those awful things. He just kind of glazed over some things, but he didn't make a big fucking deal about it, right? So So in contrast to Gertrude, to Sav, to PJ, to JJ, he is an incredibly decent human being. So, anyway, that's why I wanted to continue to platform him, and I will continue to platform him until he starts being unreasonable and I mean, I don't want to say inevitably a piece of shit, but right now he was respectful to me. He was respectful to Reds enough to the fact that I would love to have him back on. Now can we have Ghost? I mean, that was 2 a.m. I mean, listen, on my Ghost debunking streams, they don't do so good. And plus, Andy doesn't want to come on my show anymore. All right, so you can ask for Andy, but you don't ask me for Andy. Ask Andy for Andy. All right, you want to do a Ghost video? You want to do a Ghost video? The OTW guy was worse because he's a fucking ass. He's intellectually dishonest. He's intellectually dishonest. In contrast to Element, Reds was showing him good shit, and he was like, oh yeah, I know about that. He wasn't being a piece of shit. So yeah, well, okay, well, fine, we'll do a Chills video, and then, or not a Chills, we're gonna do a Nukes video, and then we're gonna call it a night. All right, it's just because I love you guys. So if you guys want to stick around for a fun debunking video, let's do scariest real videos of 10 years. Are you guys ready? We're gonna do some Ghosts to finish out the night. Guys, grab some popcorn. It's 2 a.m. Let's hang out. It's because I yelled Ghosts 4 times. Yeah, Steel City. Steel City's like I'm the only one who wants Ghosts. I just see Ghosts. I see Ghosts. Now can we have Ghosts? Aldi also said Ghosts, so we can have Ghosts. It was great listening. Yeah, exactly. Big Fish, and like that's one of the coolest things. Is like that's one of the if I didn't platform Element, Reds wouldn't have come on my show, and Reds wouldn't have educated us on all these kind of things. Like, so like there's so many reasons why platforming flat earthers of any kind benefit myself, not for my channel, but for me, right? For my education. And that's one of the reasons why I put this channel together, was so I could learn, you know. I'm gonna summon a Ghost. T-Monk. Fuck you, it's 12 a.m. Fuck you, it's 2 a.m. is all I have left myself, so go for the Ghost. All right, Leo. All right. This video is 36 minutes long, so let's go. Hold on, I had to mute.
Like the name of this video, I would never tell you that these are 100% quote, real Ghost videos. But they are the most convincing, most compelling, and hardest to explain paranormal videos that I've seen in the last 10 years of doing this channel.
All right, Nuke.
But as always,
let's go.
You decide.
All right, go.
The Highway 5 Ghost Girl. This next video, posted to Reddit by Little Goth
Highway
Doll,
5 Ghost
was
Girl,
recorded
right?
from a monitor, then screen capped on a phone before it finally made its way to the internet. So it's a bit potato quality. Nevertheless, the video is chilling. It was pulled from the dashcam feed of 2 truck drivers after a frightening incident. So, one
NetTube user, what's the matter with this YouTuber? It's Nuke. Nuke is like the pioneer of decent Ghost videos. How dare you, NetTube user?
night, 2 truck drivers are
I have a flat earther POS in Dave McKeegan's comment section that has been running away from providing evidence for over 350 comments.
driving on Highway 5 in Lynn, Alabama.
Well, that's the thing. I let you yeah. Is it haunted? You decide. That's just a saying, bro. Just like, oh fuck. There's like every stream I start out with welcome. Check it out. Every stream I start with welcome. It's just a saying. Hey, no, Dwayne.
when they get the scare of a lifetime.
Oh, this one. Yeah, watch. I mean, you guys obviously know what's gonna happen.
The panic-stricken truck drivers believe that they have just run over a young girl. They pull over and call 911. But when they check the highway and the surrounding area along with arriving police,
There's no one
they
there.
don't find anything or anyone. There's just no one there. After the truck drivers request a viewing of the footage recorded that night on Highway 5, they are shocked. Just as they thought, there is in fact a girl in a long dress walking across the road, seemingly getting hit by their truck. The two guys later find out that there's a well-known ghost story about this road, Highway 5 in Lynn, Alabama. The story goes that 10 years ago on a rainy night, a teenage girl on her way home from her high school prom lost her life on the road after being hit by an
So I've already debunked this.
So could it be
this
that these
this
truck
video.
drivers captured the prom driver?
They say, oh, it looks like they hit him. They hit the girl. They didn't hit anybody. Hold on.
Ghost?
Yeah, so they didn't hit it. They didn't hit anybody. There was a person there. Just because, you know, they pull over, the cops come, right? How long does it take for the cops to get there? At what time of the day? At least 5 to 10 minutes. Sorry. Nope. The girl's already gone. Ran into the woods.
Of Highway 5? Either way, their reactions say that they saw the truck hit something. But as always, you decide.
I'll decide. And I decide that they didn't hit anybody.
The feline Grim Reaper. Oscar the cat was adopted by the Steerhouse Nursing Home in Rhode Island when he was just a kitten, along with 5 other cats. The idea was that the 6 cats could provide companionship and comfort for the nursing home residents. However, the staff soon noticed that Oscar was not quite as friendly as the other cats.
Oscar is not always the friendliest cat. He's
Yeah,
not
'cause
friendly
cats are
to,
dicks. Cats
he
are
can be
inherently assholes.
bribed, like
Did Reds also hit 3 ghosts when he trashed his car? Reds trashed his car? When did he trash his car?
many animals, but he
It
is
looks like an ink blot
not a
test.
cat that will spend quality time with residents on the ward.
But the staff did begin to notice that Oscar did show a special interest in certain patients. The cat would go into the room of particular nursing home residents and curl up at the foot of their beds. Within 2 to 4 hours, the patients would pass away. After the patient was deceased, Oscar would leave the room as quietly as he had entered.
He will only go and stay with patients that are about to die. He will leave rooms, for example, when patients are not close, even though we might perceive them to be close.
Okay, so first off, I would assume that the death rate in that rehabilitation center is very high. And the reason for that is because their standards for sanitation is very low. Because they let cats wander and sleep on the fucking cat on the patient's beds. If they let that happen, what else do they let happen? Like hello? There shouldn't be cats walking around sanitary locations.
If Oscar was removed from a patient's room and the door was closed, he would pace outside, meowing to be let back in.
And
give me a
Oscar will
break.
frantically pace outside the closed door, which that is really something to say.
Even creepier, Oscar has never been wrong.
He's been pretty accurate. I know actually of no event where he wasn't at the bedside.
Now,
So where's the documentation? Where's the statistical analysis of all of this? I mean, you can say whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. Be rational is not a thing among people who believe in paranormal. That's fair.
Usually in these videos, I'll ask you if you think a story is real or fake.
It's fake.
But there's no disputing this one.
No, there is.
It's
There is
100% real.
Oh, okay.
Oscar the Cat's amazing ability to predict the demise of patients was chronicled in 2007 in the New England Journal of Medicine. After he had accurately predicted
that would bring you absolute rubbish facts about cats.
Passing of over 25 patients. Since the publishing of that article, Oscar has now predicted the passing of over 100 patients. So the real question is, how does he do it?
100
is it ESP or some
deaths.
Supernatural ability?
No,
is it something paranormal?
No, it's nothing. It's like fucking cat being a dick.
The thing in the tunnel.
All right, let's go.
This next video is from Nuke's Top 5 viewer Sophie, who sent this exclusively to me, never posted it on social media of any kind.
So I know this video too. I've watched a lot of Nukes. So let's just watch. I've already debunked this one too.
And never even asked for credit. She says that her friend Laura recorded this in an abandoned railway tunnel in Hassel, Germany. The tunnel was built in 1890 and it was used extensively by German troops during World War II. So, while on a weekend trip, Laura checks out the historic old abandoned rail tunnel. She's recording with her phone when she captures what is maybe one of the weirdest clips I've ever seen.
It's a homeless guy.
Check it out.
It's a homeless guy. Just watch. It's a fucking homeless guy. There's a guy in the tunnel that has called it his home. Like, you're invading his home at this point. Oh! This isn't the one I thought.
Something pale.
This isn't the one I thought it was.
And thin can be seen rising up from the tracks in front of Laura. What looks like a thin little arm. As for Laura, she gets one look at the disturbing thing and just turns and makes a run for it.
No way.
Now, watching this clip over and over, I honestly have no idea what this is.
It's a giant turkey. It's a giant featherless turkey. That's what it is. It's a giant. People will burn this poor cat. This right here, a
looks
possum?
like maybe a hairless torso with two skinny arms, getting up in a very.
What do you guys think that is? I'm trying to what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to think of all the animals that I know of. What would look like that? Rat? It's taking up so much of the railway though. I haven't seen this video. I thought it was gonna be the one with the dude that looks over in the in one of those little inlets. It's Timon. It's Timon from fucking Lion King. Possum and camera distortion from light blowout. You think?
Unnatural way.
You think that's a possum?
Maybe it's an animal. Maybe it's a very weird looking person.
I mean, it could just be a really scrawny guy that's but that's weird because there would have to be there's no head, there's no legs. It would have to be bent over something. Here are the legs, here are the arms and the head, I guess, and then here's the torso. I don't know, and his ass is I don't know, man. This is tough. A tiny giraffe, a raccoon. Looks like a raccoon, but his head stuck in a tube and a sock or something hanging off the end of it. Oh, I see. So yeah, okay. So it could be something with a tight like leggings or something over his head. I see.
Maybe
what
it's
you're
an
saying.
animal. Maybe it's a very weird looking person.
Because this part. Bigfoot stick. Hello, Bigfoot stick. I need you. I need you. Why is nothing working up here? I can't manipulate anything. So yeah, so like this never changes from hanging down. So it could be like a raccoon, like there's its tail, there's its body, this is its head, and then it's like his head is stuck in something which is falling down. Okay, there we go. It's a rabies infected Bigfoot. Nailed it. It's a rabies infected Bigfoot. Got it. Debunked.
I just don't know. So you tell me what you think this is down in the comments.
I can't manipulate anything on this computer.
A Nuke's Top 5 viewer who wishes to remain anonymous, let's just call him or her Alex for the sake of the video. Email me about a CCTV recording captured at an undisclosed sleep lab during a sleep apnea.
My streaming computer is completely frozen. I can't do anything.
Widowed female patients sleep. And then this happened.
All right, so voices in the following clip have been digitally disguised at the request of the sender. Okay, go on. This is a hospital, they said?
Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yes. It's gone now.
Now, to get a better understanding of what is going on, a bit of explanation is necessary. So the squiggly lines that can be seen at the bottom of the screen indicate that the woman has stopped breathing during her sleep. The mysterious pale figure
sleep apnea
then appears to reach out to wake the woman, after which she begins to breathe again. Alex believes the apparition might have been the patient's deceased husband, still carefully watching over her from beyond the grave. But what do you think this strange pale shape could be? Let me know down in the comments.
Here, no, you can see. So let me back up. You can. I know it's kind of tough to see here, but you can see like a little pale, like almost like an arm, kind of, like reach over in this area and like touch her shoulder. But what we would need to see in Dick from Beyond, yeah, I mean the husband just wants to get it in, you know what I'm saying? Like even though he's dead, he still wants it in. The blurry thing. Right. So what we would need to see is the rest of this video, right? We would need to make sure that that doesn't just happen randomly. And then it just, and like if
Alex believes the apparition might have been the patient's deceased husband.
Like you see that? So this right here, this pale thing right here, it like almost
Still
like taps her on the shoulder,
over her
and then it flies away. But you notice how it's cut, like it's cut as it flies away. So like what happens between it being there and then it flying away? We don't know because it's cut. It's fart gas. It's schlong bygone. Exactly.
But what do you think this strange pale shape could be?
See,
Let me know down in the comments.
But there's a lot of missing context here, right? There's the rest of the video. Like what they would need to do is show all the other times that this thing has appeared. You know what I'm saying? So this is inconclusive. Inconclusive. Doesn't mean anything. It could literally just be a manipulation of the pillow, because I mean this is a shitty ass quality camera. So like I mean it could have just been her moving her head and changing the light reflection off of the IR light in such a way that because when you're not breathing while you're sleeping, you're gonna move. You're gonna like your head's gonna move and shit like that. I know that for a fact because my wife does it, and then that could shift the IR light being reflected off the pillow, which could make it look like something is there. That's exactly what's happening.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my
is
god!
Is it idiot?
Yes. It's gone now.
The Watts house.
Yeah, it was just yeah, it was just the pillow moving. It was the pillow moving with the patient's head moving. The compression of the video made it really, really awful.
The strange events at the Watts family home in Colorado might be one of the most reliably documented hauntings of all time. Because every
nice
piece of paranormal evidence comes from footage recorded directly by policemen on their body cams.
Frederick Police Department, anybody in the house, make yourself known.
So Shannon Watts and her daughter Bella and Cece lost their lives under absolutely horrible circumstances.
Oh, I hate this. Okay, so we're gonna the Watts. We're gonna completely skip this. I hate this. All in favor of skipping the Watts. Say aye. We're gonna skip the Watts. Absolutely. I hate that he added this into the video. This has already been debunked so many fucking times. Like they're like, oh, I hear giggling. No, you don't hear fucking giggling. Like, no, you don't. Like, it's so fucked up. Let's just move on. I hate that story. It's so fucked up.
Angel. A shopkeeper in Adana, Turkey was closing up for the night, bringing in his store's produce and other items from the sidewalk outside his store. Little did
it's disgusting. It really is disgusting. Like, it's
he know that he
so
was in imminent danger. Luckily, a very mysterious stranger was there to look out for him. Watch this unexplained clip very closely.
Car coming, dude in black. That's cool.
Notice that the man who taps the shopkeeper's shoulder doesn't even look back or seem to see the oncoming truck. The vehicle actually turns onto the street while his back is turned.
All right, that's
Yani adamın kapağı görmüş olma ihtimali var mı?
Bence hiç
that's
zannetmiyorum. Ben sonradan gördüm.
Santa Claus.
Zaten kamerada da gördüğü gibi.
The shopkeeper says that he looked around after the incident, but the man seemed to have mysteriously vanished. So just
oh my god, that's such bullshit. Oh, it was mysteriously vanished, yeah, because he went off camera and then you could say that and then oh, there we go. Man mysteriously vanished. No, he got swept away by that fucking barrier that he didn't know was gonna be there. There's a guy tapping on the shoulder. Yeah, I don't get it. Yeah.
how did this strange man seemingly predict the accident that was about to happen and warn the shopkeeper?
Ama o adam nereden gördü arabanın kapağını, dikkat etti de bana işaret etti, o gitti. Adam sonradan da kayboldu gitti yani, adam nereye gitti?
Where'd he go? He got swept away by the fucking door. That's what it is.
Adam tanıyor musunuz?
Yok, tanımıyorum.
Even if this video was all set up and a fake, then it was amazingly well timed. But I'd love to hear any theories you guys might have. So let me know down in the comments.
Boop boop. I don't know, man. I feel like this is just kind of like coincidence. It could be like, oh, hey, by the way, there's a truck coming, so be careful. Like, I hear it, you don't hear it, obviously. And then the fact that the barrier was there or the door was opening just happened to, it was just really good luck, I feel like.
The Seance Witch. Paranormal investigator Brad Mack and his team are investigating a place called The Cage.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he said it was the door for the truck or something. I don't know what that fucking was. I don't know what that was.
A little town called St. Osyth in England. The site has a very dark history. Starting in the year 1582, this building was used as a prison, but not just any prison. The jail was used to confine and execute women convicted of witchcraft. Brian Mack says that during their paranormal investigation, his team heard strange footsteps and whispers. They saw lights flicker for no reason.
Sorry, SLS is fucking garbage.
And they even felt something
if that's what it's going to be, then
on several occasions. One member of their team named Vanessa was so shaken up that she absolutely refused to stay in the building after dark.
Yeah, exactly, Defense. Yeah, exactly. Why did a massive farm swing gate open? Yeah, exactly. And like you're tapped on the left shoulder, you're gonna fucking look in the left. You're not gonna look behind you.
Bizarre incident was yet to come. Late that night, the group decided to perform a seance to contact the ghosts of the convicted women who had died there. As Brian Mack watched and recorded from another room, he saw something very strange happen to a woman.
Can I get the sauce, please?
In the group.
Face has completely changed. Doesn't even look like a person.
Right, Debbie, you need to come down.
Neither does this person. Neither does this person. I hate that my fucking streaming computer is totally fucking crashed right now. I can't move Bigfoot stick. This person's face is also fucked up. Like why are we focusing on this woman? Look at this guy's face.
Here for a minute, please.
Face has completely changed. Doesn't even look like a person.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. It's just shitty compression,
The
dude.
member's face actually begins to change and contort into something that can only be described as
shitty compression. What about this guy's face?
Horrific.
Like what?
Her nose seems to grow and her mouth stretches into a bizarre inhuman grin.
What are you talking about?
In front of the camera. Fearing for the woman's safety, they call down and remove her from the group. After the seance, the woman has a strange burn mark down the back of her neck, even though she had been dressed in several layers of clothing.
A burn mark. A burn mark. This is all it takes to do that. That's all it takes. You just aren't Bigfoot's type. Don't take it.
She later said that after the incident, she experienced horrible nightmares and bizarre occurrences around her home.
Yeah, because when you're told, hey, look at this, your face got all fucked up. Like that puts shit into your brain, so you're gonna manifest this shit on your own. And by manifest, I mean it's all gonna be in your fucking head. Still going? Did the Flerf come to his senses? Professor Phil Bell, I'm so sorry. But he did not. He wants round 2 next week. He wants round 2 next week.
So was this some supernatural possession by a ghost?
No.
Caught on camera?
No.
Or just
is this the best you got?
When she suddenly wind.
Oh, hello. The
This next clip
90s
is from Big Brother Brazil in 2004.
Oh,
In this
early
video, one of the
2000s.
contestants named Sita is sunbathing when she suddenly hears a strange voice calling her name.
Guys, stop looking at her titties.
Ué, eu ouvi meu nome. Cida? Quem tá chamando? É na casa?
But no one is calling her name. In fact, she is all alone until one of her roommates walks outside.
Ah, vem cá. É você que tá chamando? É. Ai, que susto. Ainda bem que você chamou.
Okay. This is what I think this is. Okay. I remember there were some times in my life that I would be like falling asleep, almost like super relaxed in bed, like just waiting to fall asleep. And I would hear a gunshot in my ear. I would hear a scream in my ear. I would hear like random shit, like something dropping. Like my brain would manifest me hearing things. That's what I think happened here. That's what I think it was like, it was a daydream. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Titicaca? Yeah, definitely Titicaca. Oh my god, look at those shorts.
Eu tava aqui lavando roupa, né? Aí de repente ela levantou. Quem tá me chamando? Quem tá me chamando?
Okay, this is what is this? My sister's voice.
The roommate says,
yeah, daydreaming, man. You can ask the Flerf if he wants to chat with me if you like. I would love to, actually, Professor Phil Bell. I was just thinking that, and I was going to reach out to you separately. But Phil Bell, if you want me to contact you, please email me at TDDS right there at mikeoverip.com, and I'll set that up. Absolutely.
That Sita thought the voice calling her name was her sister's.
Yeah, I mean, either bad acting or like whatever.
Sita's called into the production room.
It does look like 1970s porn, but this is like Russian, early 2000s
her
Russian.
sick sister Gloria has just passed away.
Well, they were talking to each other perfectly framed in the shots because this is Big Brother. It's a production. It's literally designed for that. I have 69 viewers. Please, no one leave and no one come in. All right, blah 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 blah. Okay, I'm over. All right, here we go.
Popular Guatemalan news reporter Vivian Vasquez is driving in traffic on her way to work to report the early morning news.
Okay.
But she will never make it to the news station.
She dies.
Because Vivian herself becomes the tragic subject of the morning news when her lifeless body is discovered in a horrible car accident.
Oh, that's horrible.
Her family, co-workers, and fans are shocked and saddened when they hear
what is
of her
happening?
sudden
Why is this here?
tragic passing. Guatemalan traffic police show up on the scene and record footage of the wreckage as evidence. But after the video is released to the public, mourning viewers and fans all hear something in the footage that is absolutely
What in the flashing
chilling.
lights, dude?
And this time, did you hear it? The anguished voice of a woman can be heard crying out in Spanish, "What did you do to me?"
There are you could turn literally any sound into poorly heard whispers, words of any language. That could literally be any language. I implore anybody to just take that audio and make it something English, make it something Arabic, make it something any fucking language. It's just noise. We're hearing, there's a ton of people there. There's cars driving by. There's so much audio that could be interpreted as language. It's just not a fucking thing. Like, what a stretch, dude.
When watching the footage, it becomes clear that it makes no sense for anyone present at the site of the accident to be screaming, "What did you do to me?" Vivian's loyal
It
fan
also makes no sense for someone who died in a fucking car accident to be saying, "What did you do to me?" There was nobody else involved. Wait,
believed
was
that it was
anybody
her
else involved?
anguished spirit crying out from beyond the grave. To this day, the Guatemalan authorities have not found the cause of Vivian's accident. Even stranger, Vivian's cell phone was never returned to her family, and no one knows why. So what happened?
We must speculate that something paranormal happened. That, like, what is the cell phone being returned back to the family have anything to do with that misheard audio?
To Vivian Vasquez. And what are your thoughts on this bizarre and tragic recording? Let me know down below.
Yeah, exactly, Leo. Yeah, dude, like this poor woman like died, and we're like trying to find like this is like a wholly different level of code.
A cry for help. This video was posted to Reddit by user Unknown Truth. He says that his friend's
They show
wife had a
B-roll of
very
her
odd
reporting. Let's
experience
hear
one
it.
day
Yeah,
as she walked
exactly.
outside
Exactly. It was even her fucking voice, dude.
To do laundry.
I mean, this isn't like the stuff that he usually puts is not like usually like this fucked up.
Strange incident was caught on their Ring doorbell camera.
Oh, I remember this one. She like one of the neighbors upstairs is like fucking banging. And there, and like the moaning and all that kind of stuff, and the audio is just traveling weird, and she thinks that it's on the other side of this door.
The woman hears some strange voice, and it's not coming from the Ring camera speaker. In fact, she checks closely, and the voice is coming from the wall to her side.
Yeah, because the audio of someone like talking out in the parking lot is bouncing off the walls weird. Like
So,
that is such a weird looking hallway. Like the right person talking at the right point in the parking lot out there. Like you're hearing that audio. Everybody, yo, what's up, Dana man?
Boosted the audio on this clip, and just take a listen.
All right, when you put words to it, it makes it way more creepy. that's for fucking sure. But I mean, come on, dude. Like, no, like, I don't know. I like, listen, if I was that woman and I heard, please, lady, help me, I'd fucking call the cops. I wouldn't just be like, all right, I'm going to throw my fucking clothes in the washer real quick.
Some strange voice in the wall seems to be crying out for help.
I'm doing all right.
The woman is so freaked out that she...
Yeah, I'll just put it in chat. Why am I just saying it? Why am I... Oh, I can't put... Okay, let me just move this over here. Let me open up the chat over here because I can't interact with my streaming computer for some reason. Live. Here we go. All right, it is TDDS at mikeoverip.com, and it's also in my about section on my channel, but there it is right in chat. There you go.
He goes inside and actually calls the police.
Okay, so she did call the police.
I looked around, I didn't see anybody out on the road or any cars or anything. So I went back to my Ring video to make sure I wasn't just creatively hearing something.
I can hear somebody saying something, but I can't.
Well, I posted it on there.
The police search the premises, but there's no one there.
Did they knock on doors? Like, did they do like a wellness check on the people around the fucking building? Like, that's what you would need to. That's what you would need to do. Like, what if someone in the fucking neighboring apartment is like dying?
In the wall or elsewhere. So just what is this strange disembodied voice that seems to be begging for help?
Well, I mean, listen, if you heard someone, please help me, please, you're going to fucking call the police. Like, that is not up to you to fucking figure out. That is, you need someone who's trained in that kind of situation. I would 100% call the police if I heard that. The police would be fucking called. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Let me know what you think.
I told you what I think.
Mayor
I
declares
literally just told you what I think.
Ghost. Now, the strangest thing about this next paranormal video might be the source, because this video was released by the actual mayor of the city of Armenia, Colombia, Jose Manuel Rios.
Oh, is this the...
So the security guard in this video says that he saw a male figure descend the stairs inside the mayor's office. He pursues the man, but the guy seems to vanish into thin air. The security guard can be seen on CCTV searching the area, but then things take a terrifying turn.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, hell no. The dude is as clumsy as fuck. Dude is obviously super dark in there. All right, we need to see that slow the fuck down. Let's slow that down, dude. Oh! What the fuck? Hold up, wait a minute. Did he get pulled again? Wait, what happened? What's happening? Please, a crumb of context, please.
In the video, the security guard appears to be suspiciously looking around the area, seemingly confused. Then suddenly an unseen force seems to attack them.
So sorry. We need to slow that down. Like, come on, Nuke.
Seemingly confused. Then suddenly...
Okay, all right. So he's walking. All right, we need to slow this down because obviously it's sped up. So let's slow this down.
An unseen force seems to...
He just trips over himself, dude. He just trips over his footing. He was walking sideways and he fucking fucked up.
Attack the man and throw him into a banner.
Dude,
the guard can be seen
sped
looking
up like a
around in
motherfucker.
panic with no assailant in sight.
Like,
He
look
then
at
suffers another
you can see how much is sped up by looking at the milliseconds over, or the seconds over here.
attack, and 2 guards hurry over to help him. The somewhat
like boom,
shaken
boom,
mayor
boom,
of
boom.
Armenia
That's how the
says
seconds are
that,
going.
quote, a bishop and other religious
Shoe
leaders
blowout.
will come to bless the mayor's offices.
Oh, for
and that
fuck's
they will,
sake.
quote, bring God's blessing to every corner of this workspace.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Now, it seems highly doubtful that the mayor of Armenia, Colombia, would suddenly release a fake ghost video. So, just what do you think happened to the security guard?
Now that part is interesting. Now, if I knew, here's the thing, right? If I knew I was on camera and I just got filmed tripping over myself, I too would make it of, oh my God, Jesus Christ, you scared the shit out of me. What's going on? You want to murder me? Oh. Am I being too loud? You want to sleep? All right. I'll wrap it up. All right. I gotta wrap it up, guys. I'm being too loud for it being 3 o'clock in the morning. She scared the shit out of me. She scared the shit out of me. Like, she's walked around the corner and all I see is a face. A face. Imagine. Scared the absolute fucking shit out of me. But I think we got what we needed out of this. That last video was really fucking funny. Make sure you wrap it up. Nobody. That was a ghost. That shit is scary. Yeah, no, I don't like being in trouble with the wife. Nothing good comes out of that. I'll tell you that for a fact. So in that note, I feel like how long? It's 6 hour stream. Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up. Guys, this was a lot of fun. What a crazy night. What an absolutely crazy night. This is a lot of fun. Thank you all for being part of it. Thank you all for the incredible support. We have 10 new members. We have 47 likes. Thank you guys. On the way out, please like the stream. Super appreciate every single one of you that have stuck it out tonight and been active in chat. A ghost in 140p with video glitches. Abso-fucking-lutely. Everyone check out Dave McKeegan's comments. Absolutely. There's 350 of them, as I've been told.
Everyone check Dave McKeegan's comments.
Thank you for the $2 super chat. I super appreciate that. I would heart it and like it, but it won't let me. I don't know how I'm going to shut down this computer, but you know what? That's not your problem. That's mine. So, guys, I hope this button works for me to shut down the streams. All right, guys, I will be back. Maybe this weekend. I don't know. I might be back this weekend doing something, maybe on Sunday. But I will definitely be back on Wednesday night. Monday and Tuesday night, I do Mike Over IP. So guys, check out Mike Over IP on YouTube. I do horror games. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I have a whole bunch of new horror games to play. I have Total Chaos, a really good game that just came out. I have Ghost Janitors. I have Exit 8. That's kind of old, but I want to play it. I have Order 13. That's kind of old, but I want to play it. I have all these demos. I have Subliminal, Carnival Hunt, and Scarlet Idol demos. Guys, we have a lot to fucking play. So guys, if you like horror games, check me out over on Mike Over IP. But besides that, please repeat your email. It is tdds@mikeoverip.com. There it is, Phil Bell, for you in the comments. Yeah. I'm so glad that you were able to be here today, Golgo Frenchins, because like I wear your shirts all the fucking time. I wear them to work. I wear them to the gym. I love the Octonaut, the octopus astronaut. The shirt is so sick. Oh, it's so good. All right. Also, if you want to throw your link, we are all Golgo Frenchins, to your kids' Etsy shop, please, or eBay or whatever. Just please drop it in the chat so people can check it out. But on that note, guys, I'm gonna head out. Enjoy the rest of your night and your weekend. My Saturday is packed. I'm taking my daughter to go to check out colleges tomorrow. We're going into Boston, checking out a few colleges for open houses that are having tomorrow. Super stoked. jamjarbearcreates.etsy.com. Make sure you guys go check that shit out, dude. Like I wear the shirts all the fucking time. Subnautica, it's too long. I'm going for like shorter games, like 2-3 hour long games. Just because I never finish the games, and I hate spending money on games and not finishing them. So, whatever. You're welcome, Phil Bell. I'd love to have you back on the show, and to talk to that element would even be better. So I love you guys. I will see you guys very shortly. Enjoy the rest of your night, your morning, whatever it may be. I will see you guys soon. All right. Peace out, guys.